Hello? I need the first person to join to tell me whether I'm sideways or not. Can you see me correctly? It's Melly Mel here from Sincerely Creative. It's been a while. Hi Karen. Karen, am I sideways? Like, when you view me, am I the right way? Hi Tammy. Hi Lisa. Holy moly. Lots of y'all, really quick. Hi Tammy. Am I sideways? Am I the right way? This is the first time I've ever done this way. Okay. All right, cool. Hi, Melly Mel here from Sincerely Creative. Y'all know I get nervous, so, I'm just going to take a moment to calm my tummy. We're going to make a wreath, and then since the last time I posted, thank you, Lisa. Hey, Tony. Since last time I posted a wreath, my head is cut off. Let me go back a little bit. Oh, here, let's see. I even got an iPad this time. I'm all fancy. Hi, Gary. Hey, Gary. Anyway, since the last time I made a bow and posted it, I had a lot of people ask how I make bows. And so I figured it was probably time for me to actually make a watch my hand, excuse me. Ah, there we go. A little bit higher. Nope, just gonna step back. Okay, sorry. Okay, so anyway, I figured it was probably, I know, right? Well, sorry, Tammy, that's for real. Hi, Clara. Holy moly, Clara. Oh my gosh, I love watching your success here. Gosh, hey. Now I'm really nervous. How about that? So anyway, I figured I would, see, now I don't even have words. Now I don't even have words. Yeah. I'm stocking up, Gary. Hey, Jahan. Hey, Lori. Anyway, I figured I would... Clara, that's actually a... I'm going to hit your autofocus. Tell me where autofocus is. Tell me where autofocus. Hi, Kunda. Isn't that a cute apron? Where is autofocus? Tammy. Does it keep like shaking or something when I move too close, too far? Okay, I'm just gonna step back. How about that? Anyway, that's a piece. It's actually it's kind of a big piece. It's a big hutch. It's so pretty. It looks like a mouse in a house. Nope, I don't have that. I have one that looks like a star, shooting star, a camera, a little lightning bolt, and one that looks like a bubble that would be saying something. Anyway. Hi, Krista. You look good to me. Well, thanks, Kendra. So anyway, I figured I would make some bows by hand. So, just putting it out there, okay? I did not make up this bow. I'm not that talented. I have watched, so when I first started making bows, of course, I started with the Pro Bow, and I needed a way for it to be easier. Something you need to adjust before you go live. Great. That's great. Well, I'll do that next time. Anyway, so let me take a step back. I started with the Pro Bow. Everyone asked, I posted on the Wreath Creators something Facebook page, and everyone was asking if I made them by hand or how I made the bows. So I started off by making bows on a Pro Bow, and then my sweet and loving and awesome friend Lisa was making her bows by hand. Hi Patty. Hi Melody. Hey Carolyn Gregory. Hey love. So I watched her. So her name is Lisa Kellum from Kellum's Creations. Kellum's Creations. I watched her and watched her and watched her over and over and over and over. until literally I was watching her live, or I was watching her replay, and I would just rewind and watch the bow, and rewind and watch the bow, and rewind and watch the bow. And so now, literally, that's all I make. I make a, you know, I do slight variations, but it's totally the Lisa Kellum bow. Like, that's all I do. Another disclaimer is, hi, Kathy. Oh, first timer, welcome. Another disclaimer is I have super, super bad carpal tunnel, so I know, yes, for the love, Lisa. I have super bad carpal tunnel, so I have I use pipe cleaners when I make bows by hand, and I have them help me. They're my assistants. So you know, so my hands don't fall off. Okay, I'm just going to quickly find me live so I can sit and actually read the comments. So this is the first time I'm using an iPad as my assistant. The kids are gone at Grandma and Grandpa's. Lisa hasn't aged. Oh, yeah. The kids are at Grandma and Grandpa's. Here I am. Let's see. There we go. Okay, awesome. The kids are at Grandma and Grandpa's. Aaron is studying. He has a court case on Monday, so he's studying for a court case. And so it's just me in my second craft space that is totally crazy. And we're just going to make some bows. So like I promised, we're going to make them by hand. Okay. I would be horrible if I didn't first also show you my new signs that I swear when I saw them actually printed in real life, I like screamed. I was so excited. They're so cute. I make signs for myself, okay? I make signs for myself. I make signs for my wreath classes. It's the easiest thing for me. It's the cheapest route for me. I wanted a really good quality. Hi, Marcy. Look, y'all. Let me step back a little bit. Look at the ruffles. Look at the ruffles. Oh, my gosh. So, Marcy, Aprons by Marcy. Marcy's here. She was very good to me, and I wanted specifically, hi, Karen Boone. I wanted specifically an apron that had ruffles. Not that I didn't want to buy from her. She didn't have a line of ruffles at the time, and I was holding out. I wanted ruffles. I know, I love the ruffles. Thank you, Marcy. So when she got in a sample, she sent me a picture, and I was like, yes, yes, oh my gosh, yes. Woo! Oh, Clara, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Hard to teach me new tricks. Girl, I'm not going to teach you new tricks. That's why I watch you. I want you to learn tricks. Gosh, I wish so many of you I wish I talked to on a regular basis. Oh my gosh, Clara, I'm so proud of all your adventures. I love watching your new shop take shape. It's so cool. I wish I lived in Texas. I wish I lived in Texas for a lot of reasons at the moment. Anyway, okay, so I would be doing myself a disservice if I didn't show you my new signs that I'm super, super, super excited about. So I have a few. This one I was not excited about. I was not excited about this one until I saw it in person. You guys, this is the cutest stinking thing there is, right? The letters are like a navy blue, and the lines are all just different colors. Isn't that pretty? At first when I saw it on the screen, I was like, on the computer screen, I was like, oh, let's print one. Look how stinking cute. Look at, oh my gosh. Is that backwards? Can you see it forwards or backwards? Hopefully that's forwards. Anyway, wait for you. This is the one. So we're going to make, hi, Judy Summers. Welcome for your first time. So this one we're going to be making a wreath with tonight. Everyone's crazy about flip-flops. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's backwards. Dang. Well, it says happy summer. I don't know how to flip it. I do know how to flip it. Nope, that's my light. Oh, don't know how to flip it. Sorry, it says happy summer. This one, okay, again, I saw it on the screen and I was like, oh, it's gonna be okay. It's so vibrant, like the colors are so bright and you're probably not gonna be able to see. Stinking love it. So simple, so bright, so summery. We can read backwards. I hope you can. I'm reading backwards too. So, so cool. And then this one, a little late because Easter is like, I feel like right around the corner and everyone's probably pretty much done with Easter, but stinking cute, look. Isn't that cute? So simple, cute little bunny ears. So bright. So my signs are made on 0.40 gauge, 0.040 gauge aluminum. They're a little thick, okay? They're a little thick. Can you make custom signs? I will make a custom sign as long as, like, I won't make individuals if it's just for one person. I'm not there yet. Maybe one day. I'm not there yet though. But if you're ordering 12 or more, I'll make one just for you. Are you selling your signs? Yes, Belinda. They are all listed. It could. Oh, Clara, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, that's the perfect colors for that too. They are all listed in my Etsy shop, y'all. I did that right before I went live. So proud. Look! This is the cutest, sweet, sweet, real kind of, they're pastel-y colors. They're pastel-y colors. Isn't that cute? Welcome spring. It's so pretty. Oh, I do make these signs, Rosie. So this one is another one that I was not sure about on the screen. It did not look wonderful. It did not look beautiful. I was nervous. I was like, well, let's just print one. It's the same style as the other one, and it's like a tealy blue. Oh my gosh. Something's, and the words are like a navy blue. Something, hi Pam. Something so simple, and I didn't think I was going to like it. I love it. Do you make any up and down ones rather than side to side? I could, Carolyn. I could. Claudia, it's listed in my Etsy shop. Yay. Thanks, Marianne. And then, so this one, I'm going to say, okay, now, I'm going to tell you a little story. Last year, my very best friend she lent us her husband to help us with the bathroom. And as part of my thank you, very best friend, okay, as part of my thank you, I made her a wreath, right? And y'all have seen it, okay, y'all have seen it, and I'm not going to say where it's from. I'm not talking bad, okay? I'm not talking bad about any company. It's not what I'm doing here, okay? I'm talking about quality and what I wanted for my customers when I do classes, okay? So I made her this wreath, beautiful, adorable, very popular. It was mostly green. It had a simple sign. It just said hello with a burlap bow, okay? Her front door faces the sun directly, okay? 24/7, as long as the sun's up, her front door is getting sun. I was there. You were my very first slide on my computer. Oh, thank you. That's awesome, Carolyn. Signs are posted in my Etsy shop. If you just go to my, Gary, if you just go to my shop and click on, or go to my Facebook page and click on the shop now, it'll bring you to my Etsy and you'll be able to see them there. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, so I was at my friend's house. There you are, Stephanie, I'm talking about you, actually. I'm talking about you. So I was at Stephanie's house. It was just shortly after I gave her the wreath. Honestly, it could not have been. Stephanie, I'm talking about that hello. Thank you, Marcy. Thank you, Marcy. Can I pin that? Oh, I can. Look at that. Did I just pin that? Stephanie, how long, when I gave you that hello wreath, and then, like, I was at your house, like, not long after that, when you showed it to me, and it was, like, super faded. Anyway, when I saw that it was faded, I was like, oh, no. No. I can't do that, okay? So, I'm going to tell you right now, I did remake a sign that I have seen online, okay? I did do that. It's probably, you know, shame on me, against the rules, all that stuff. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Janice. But I did it anyway, okay? I did it anyway. I'm not proud of it. I did it anyway, and I'm going to use it for my classes. The vinyl that I use is guaranteed to not fade for 7 to 10 years if it's out in the sun 24/7, okay? So I wanted that quality of a sign. So everyone loves the Hello Summer. I had to. Sorry. So anyway, okay. That was my, that was my sales pitch. Y'all know I'm not a salesperson, so that was my sales pitch. So we're going to finish, we're going to start, we're going to do a pancake, let's start over. We're going to do a pancake wreath, and we're going to use the, Hello Summer Flip-Flop sign. Okay, and then we're gonna make some bows. Okay, y'all gonna hang on with me for that long? Because that's what I have up. That's what I have on the docket. Okay. All right. Thanks, Lisa. Carolyn, I needed an option. I needed a thin option, something available for people who truly did not want to be bothered with a really thick one, even though those are I love them. I needed a thinner option. And so I was upstairs. I do have a craft area upstairs, and now I have one upstairs and one downstairs. Hi, Nelda. I can't, look, I love it. I love it. The signs are 14 inches by 5. Okay. All right, I'm going to point y'all down. I'm doing great, Lisa. I'm doing great. I'm going to point y'all down, and I'm going to use my, what is it called? I'm going to use my iPad to see what you guys are talking about. Okay? So, let's go for a little ride. There we go. You see what I'm doing? Can't see me, but you can see what I'm doing, right? Right? Let's see. Okay, well, the top of my head is going to have to be cut off. I don't know what to tell you. So, most of my ribbon is upstairs. Most of my ribbon is upstairs. Some is down here. And I hope I have enough to create what I need to create. I was kind of going crazy and nervous because I don't have everything the way I like it to be. But I'm going to be real honest. I didn't have the time to set up, and I was afraid that if I didn't just pull the trigger and say I was going live, then... Hey, Karen Clark. It's good to see you. Oh, hey, I can see more comments this way. Okay, so this is the boring part. I was not... Most of your ribbon is upstairs. It is. The rolls behind me I started purchasing for getting ready for classes. I don't want to say the good stuff is upstairs, but all my 10-yard rolls are upstairs. I feel all awkward. Yes, Rosie, I have more than what's behind me. I started with a craft room upstairs, so we have not a split level, but above our garage there's like a loft. It's actually technically a bedroom. It's my original craft space. So right now it holds all my florals. It holds all of my paper. So paper crafting was my first love, okay? Paper crafting was my first love. I made scrapbooks for my little brother and sister till I was blue in the face. And it's all of it is upstairs. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so I'm making what I call a pancake wreath, and that wasn't like meant to be that way. It just happened to be that way. So I'm gonna do a layer of natural kind of burlap color. I'm gonna do a layer of this pretty lime green, and then I'm gonna do a layer of the burlap color. So I'm cutting mesh, and I'll go over it when I'm actually putting it on the base. So I'm cutting 20-inch strips. 20-inch strips, super thin wreath, but I'm gonna add a bow, so it's not gonna be super thin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I really like to have all that. Hi Laura. Hi Lynn. Hi Lori. Am I blurry? What kind of rotary cutter? It's a Fiskars. I've had this one for a little while. I feel like after a couple minutes they get, or after a couple wreaths they get kind of funky. Okay, so here we go. Mine keeps going in and out. I wonder, is everyone blurry? Okay, so I do a 14-inch with 12 ties. 14-inch with 12 ties, okay? And I start with the burlap color. Trying to start your ribbon collection. I started off real, actually, I didn't even start off real slow. I started off slow. I am very blurry. Oh no. You guys, it must be, and people are leaving. It must be my internet. Or I'm in the basement. Oh no, I wonder if it's bad because I'm in the basement. Hi Karen. Gets blurry then clears up. It's probably because I'm in the basement. Dang it. Aww. You guys, this is a bad. 12 ties total. Yes, Laura. Alright, I'm just going to keep going. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. There isn't anything I can do. I'm really sorry. Next time I'll make sure I'm upstairs and in a better spot. Okay, let's keep going. So I'm not even going to pay attention to the fact that I'm blurry. I'm really sorry. There isn't anything you can do. No, it's making me nervous. Okay, 20-inch cuts. Let's start over. 12 ties. 20-inch cuts for 10-inch mesh. Okay, 12 ties, 20-inch mesh. 12 ties, 20-inch cuts. You're good here. Okay, all right, I'm seeing you fine. Okay, all right. Okay, that's good. That makes me happy. Okay, all right, I'm just gonna keep going. A 14-inch base. 12 twist ties. I'm using 10-inch mesh cut in 20-inch strips. Okay? I'm trying to do it as flat as possible. That's the goal. Hi, Beth. Hey, honey. 12-inch ties, 20-inch cuts. That's correct. Yep. Nope. 12 ties, 20-inch cuts. Yes, you're right. Okay? So in the end, so I started adding a bow to these. So in the end, I can't say that this particular one is going to be 4 inches, 4 inches deep. But if I didn't add a bow, it would be under 4 inches. 14-inch base. That's correct, Kimberly. It's so quiet here without the kids. I don't hear the sound machines going on. Usually when I'm down here, the sound machines are right above, like right above where I'm sitting. And so I could hear the sound machines. Hi, Cindy from Florida. So 6 on the top? Yep, that's correct. I know, it sounds horrible. Watch, I'll show you. Doesn't sound like it's going to be great, and quite honestly, if you look at the first round, you're going to be like, this girl is crazy. This girl is crazy. But I promise, it looks beautiful. In fact, I'll show you 1 second. Okay, so this isn't the wreath we're going to do. But this is the same style. It's gonna look just like that, but different colors. So this is the same thing. This is a 14-inch wreath base, 20-inch cuts, 12 ties. It's the same thing. Whoops. We'll leave that right there. These turn out awesome. To use the frame upside down. Nope, the curved side is on the top. I don't know if you can see that. The curved side is on the top. So I started last year when I wasn't so, let's say, confident. Hi, Melissa White. It's blurry, and some people are having troubles. It's blurry. It's going in and out. But there isn't, I'm downstairs, so there isn't anything I can do to help fix it. Sorry. Last year I had a lot of people, and I wasn't like, I mean, I was confident in the style that I was doing. I just wasn't confident in other styles, right? So last year I had a couple people who were like, oh, can you make something thinner? And this style's my fave. She rocks. Thanks, Christy. Hey, thank you. And quite honestly, I turned a lot of people down. I was like, no, with mesh, you can't, you can't make it, it's poofy, it's too big, it's too big, it's too big. Well, quite honestly, I got sick of my own responses, and I was like, there's got to be a better way. Like, there's got to be a way to make it, do it. Okay, so I like a little bit of color to peek out, okay? And this lime green is going to really peek out. Okay, so I'm going over the same row, so I'm on the outside layer still, okay, I'm on the outside layer still, the outside 6 ties. And I just put the burlap color in, the natural color in. Now I'm coming over with this bright lime green. I'm so excited you're live. Hi Stephanie, how wide? This is 10-inch mesh. 10-inch mesh, Kathy, cut in 20-inch strips, okay? 10-inch mesh cut in 20-inch strips. So 14-inch base. Cindy, thank you. This the ribbon is from, the apron is from Aprons by Marcy, M-A-R-C-I-E, Aprons by Marcy. I just got it today, and I love it. Okay, I did the burlap, and now I'm coming right over it with this little green, totally, completely see-through bow tie, okay? Coming right through with it. This little ruffle. Hi, Alice. 10-inch mesh. Yes, that's correct. 10-inch mesh, 20-inch cuts. Sorry. So, I did do a class today. I did a class, the Hobby Lobby in Fort Gratiot. I've always wanted to learn how to make a wreath. Melody, this is super, super easy, okay? This is the easiest, I think, my opinion, always my opinion. This is the easiest wreath to make, okay? So, 14-inch base, 12 twist ties, 10-inch mesh, 20-inch cuts. I do the outer layer first, okay? You can see I'm still working on the outer layer. I do the outer layer first, and I usually do 2 layers of mesh per tie. This time I'm not going to do that, and you'll see why. Hey Dahlia, yes, So I had a class today at Hobby Lobby in Fort Gratiot. Originally I had 4 people signed up, which I was okay with. There's 30,000 people in the surrounding area, not 300,000 people, so 4 I was good with. Oh, Donna, yay! Oh, Donna, that makes me so happy. Hi, Janice. So I posted a class at the Hobby Lobby closest to me, okay? Closest to me, thinking even if I get 1 person, it's 10 minutes for me and it's fine. It's fine. I just like the in-person. It's my jam. Hi, Tisha. So originally I had 4 people sign up. I had 4 people sign up for the class, which I was ecstatic about. Again, we're talking about a 30,000 people area, not 300,000. Hi, Deborah from North Carolina. So I had 4 people. 2 people, they were girlfriends. 2 people actually ended up doing, they didn't come to the class and they ended up switching out their sale. They ended up doing a private class. So I'm doing their party of 6 next weekend. Next weekend? Sorry, Stacy, can't remember. I do know when it is. And then one gal today, the 4th gal, she had an emergency, and so she's going to join my next class. So anyway, I just had 1. So it was a party of 1, and I had a great time. I had a great time. I was excited. It was actually nice. I love when I do classes of 20. It's fun. I'm sweating. It's crazy. There's a million questions, and I feel bad because I'm not helping everybody at the same time. It goes by really quick. Hi, Teresa Britt. Who is that? Hi, Kara. But it was really, really nice to sit with this one gal. Super sweet lady, and I'm not saying that because she's apparently here. But it was nice to just kind of hang out and, get to know someone and teach them. And usually in my classes, there's usually 1 person who have 1 or 2 who have made a wreath before, and they're coming, looking for more tips or different tips. And Delia had never made a wreath before, but it was nice to get to know her and her family and share some, real life things. Where's our ebook? Your ebook for what? Oh, yes. I know. I'm working on it. I swear, Alice, I swear that I am working on the tutorial for wreath classes. I swear that I am. I'm not even joking you. First of all, it's very wordy, as am I, okay? It's very wordy, as am I. So I'm trying to shorten it right now so that you have I don't know, it's probably going to be 50, bullet points, and then to every bullet point, there's a book to each bullet point. Okay, here we are. It's ugly. Don't do this. If you are a wreath maker, don't do this. Don't just leave it like this. I'm telling you, don't do it. It's ugly. Melly Mel told you not to do that, okay? Look at it. Okay. Here's it's a 14-inch wreath base. Look, you can see me. I can see you. I can read comments through this. Don't do that, okay? Keep the layers coming. Keep the layers coming, okay? So right now we're on a 14-inch wreath base. Did you ever do a video with 21-inch mesh that you said you were going to do? You said you would do. You said you would. I've not seen it. You showed them first. I didn't, but I could. I can, Karen, sorry. I can. I have tomorrow. Not off, but I have tomorrow. I was going to make a tulip wreath tomorrow, but I can make one with 21-inch mesh. Sure. I can. Just for you. Okay, 14-inch base. 12 twist ties, if you can see that. 12 twist ties, okay? 10-inch mesh, 20-inch strips. I did a layer of natural burlap. I did a layer of green. I'm actually, and I don't know why I didn't cut them at the same time, doing another layer of green. Now I'm going to work on the inside. I'm going to work on the inside 6 ties. On the inside 6 ties. Sorry. I thought I was, see? Barely paying attention. Kara, my apron came from Aprons by Marcy. Aprons by Marcy, and it has a ruffle on it. It's super stinking cute. So anyway, if you're going to do a wreath class and you end up with just one person on your list, go. Do not cancel. Do not cancel. First of all, don't make a wreath class so far away that if you have only one person, you think it's ridiculous, and if it's too far for just one person, don't do it. Now I get it, okay? I get it. Doing a class for one person, I get it. That seems a little crazy. I wouldn't naturally do that. It just the way it kind of worked out, and I was very, very happy to go. It was close. It was at my local Hobby Lobby. I'm good. Oh, yes. Yes, Kara. She's so sweet. And you know what? It's so funny. Never met her. Just like half of y'all. Never met y'all. Okay. Here's the key. Okay? Here's the key. All right? I'm not going to push mesh out of the way. Okay? I'm not going to push mesh out of the way. I'm going to flatten it down. What did I say today? Delia, what did I say today? And I thought that was a really good... Oh, you want to cover as much ground as possible. Okay? You want to cover as much ground as possible. So I'm going to flatten it. Okay? I'm going to flatten it so that I'm covering as much ground as possible. And I have these ugly pipe cleaners. Yes, I use ugly pipe cleaners. I have them sticking out. Are the ties placed at the connected wire for both the inner and outer? So, Laura, I do put the pipe cleaner around 2 rings, not just one. I do put them around 2, not just one. See? Can you see that? Okay. All right. So I cover as much ground, and now I'm going to come over it with another layer of green. Okay. So in the end, I'm going to put a burlap color right over this, so you're not really going to actually see the green. It's just going to peek through. It's just going to peek through. No, Teresa Britt. No. No, they do not. Now, I will say each Hobby Lobby, even the Hobby Lobbies that are in my 50 mile radius, each Hobby Lobby has their own rules, okay? Each Hobby Lobby has their own rules. So I don't believe they would charge you, but you'd have to call them and ask questions. Okay, see how I did that? I just laid it right over top, you see? And guess what? I can still see. I don't know if you can see me, but I can still read comments, okay? All right. Still ugly. Don't do that, okay? You want it to be full. You want it to be worth. You want it to be worth what your customers are going to pay for it, right? You want to get it every time someone calls, every time someone leaves me a response back on my Etsy, and they're like, "Oh, it's so beautiful." I get so excited. Okay, so usually I go through and I kind of push these down, and then I guess I should do that first. Okay, right over top, pushing it all done, covering as much ground as I can. Okay, covering as much ground as I can. Tie it nice and tight. And I'm taking that ruffle, and I'm now making it like in a circle, like in a flower, like a pancake, making it like a pancake. How awesome is that? It's very awesome. It's super, super, super awesome. So my next class is going to be at a Hobby Lobby that's in a more populated area. So the Hobby Lobby I did today is in my local area, and there's about 30,000 people out here. And the next one I'm going to do is about 300,000 people. So hopefully we'll have more than technically 4. That would be great. And I was thinking about using this sign for one of my classes. Thank you, Amanda. Or hi, Amanda. Amanda, I miss you. My feet and my fingernails miss you. If you guys are in the Metro Detroit area, close to Sterling Heights in Michigan, nail gloss. Ask for Amanda. She's lovely. I love her. Okay, so again, I'm going right over top. The furnace just went off, so now it's like silent here. Nail addicts. You can see how long it's been since I've been there. Do you know that I haven't seen you, Amanda, since we had kids in the house? I haven't seen her since May. Isn't that funny? May of last year. The kids came to us in July. I know. Baby Mo number 1 came to us. Nope. The twins came to us in July. New place. Ooh, where is it? Yes, Teresa Brett. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much for sharing. I appreciate that. So if y'all are new or haven't seen me before, I'm Melly Mel from Sincerely Creative. Thank you for watching me. I honestly, truly believe me when I say I get so excited when anybody comments or does a reaction or shares. I can't even... Oh, stinker. I get so excited. My husband's like, what now? I'm like, I just got shared again. He's like, you okay? You're right. So thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Teresa Britt, I'm working on it. I am working on it. It's going to be long. It's going to have a lot of class material. I can only give you so much information on where to buy and how and to buy materials, but I'm thinking about, okay, so for those that are here who are wreath makers, for those that are, give me a thumbs up if you're here and you're a wreath maker. If you're here and you're a wreath maker. Debbie, it's going in and out for some people, but not for all. If you're here and you're a wreath maker, give me a thumbs up. Okay, so there's some. Okay, all right. So the whole point to that was I was going to ask y'all something. Oh, wow, there's a lot of you. Holy moly. Okay. All right. Yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Dang it. Next time I come, I'll try to have this wreath base done. I feel like this is so boring. My thumbs up won't work on here. Hey, Carolyn. Okay. Nice bright green. Okay. It's getting better. Okay. I don't know, even when I do the 21-inch mesh, the poofs, I'm all about layers, y'all. I'm all about layers. That's just my thing. I don't know. It's just my thing. So when I put the burlap color on top, yes, I am intentionally covering up this pretty bright green. I need to lighten it a little bit. I need to mute it a little bit, okay? I need to mute it a little bit. Let me tell you, in person, it's super bright, okay? I need to mute it a little bit. And it's just going to peek through. That's all I want. I just want it to peek through. I still want that. About my ebook, yes. We're talking about supplies. Sherry, you made 2 since our class in December. That's awesome. Welcome, Debbie. I hope you enjoy your first time. It is freezing and being blurry at times, so I'm really sorry for that. There isn't anything I can do. I'm really sorry. Next time I'll be upstairs. I'll obey the Wi-Fi gods. What was I gonna say? It was about wreath classes and a book. Oh. It'll come to me. I don't remember. Okay. So the kids are at my in-laws, my wonderful, wonderful in-laws. Aaron is upstairs studying for court case. Oh, you made Easter ones? How cool. See, I told you, it's super easy. This is an easy recipe. I think on what materials. Oh, yes! Karen, thank you. Okay, so I was thinking, and tell me, Karen, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Debbie. Okay, I was thinking, so when I complete this tutorial, I was thinking about, so as I do classes now, it'll be, you know, the materials that I choose. Obviously, I'm going to use my own signs, but I like to break things down, like, so it's like to the penny, to the exact penny, so that everybody is getting a benefit, okay? So I was thinking about, with the tutorial, with your purchase, I was thinking about doing a private group, not a fee for the group, okay? Not a fee for the group, but buying your tutorial gets you into the group. And I would just more so be there to give you exactly like the recipe that I use and the exact amount of money that it took and how I marketed that class and all of that stuff. So with the paid tutorial, you would get into this secret private wreath class, how to teach a wreath class group. Do you think, for the wreath makers here, do you think that would be, do you think you would be interested? It wouldn't be, there would not be a monthly charge for that group, okay? There wouldn't be a monthly charge for that group. But do you think you would like to see that in addition to the tutorial that's going to be 20 million pages long? Melody, it was the best class. It wasn't the best class. They were all really good classes, but it was really nice to talk with someone one-on-one. Love the group idea. Love hearing about the kids. All is well. Yes, Susan. Yes, Susan. The kids are at Grandma and Grandpa's. You know, I never used to being two people, maybe. Okay, that's an honest answer. Being two people that would give their right arm for children, I never understood when people were excited to be without their kids for the weekend. Depends on the cost. So the cost of the tutorial, I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided. It would be a one-time cost for the tutorial. It's not going to be crazy expensive, y'all. It's like, we're talking under 25 bucks, right? Not crazy expensive. But the tutorial is going to be all of the things that I have learned, marketed, every single step that I do. And if y'all have seen my pictures, I know I'm trying, Teresa. I'm trying to put the book in action. But I've been thinking about doing just a group that's, the group isn't, there's no cost for the group, but buying the tutorial gets you into the group. Anyway, I'm thinking about it. Okay, so here we are, okay? Here's our base. Okay? Here's our base. We are a 14-inch wreath base, 12 twist ties, 10-inch mesh, 20-inch cuts, okay? 20-inch cuts. I have 24 pieces of mesh here. 24 pieces of mesh here. It's super thin. You see the layer of green kind of peeking through? Okay? It's super thin. We are talking, and let's see, Susan Cuss told me that, oh here. Susan Cuss told me that a toilet paper roll is 4 inches. See, that still sticks up there. Okay? Under 4 inches. Okay? All right. So, I have no idea what ribbons we're going to be working with. So, let me set this aside for just a second. I do have of course I have the flip-flop. Okay, so of course I have the flip-flop. We're going to do the flip-flops. We all love our kids, but we need a break from time to time. There's nothing wrong. Oh. Putting the book in action. Oh, that's cute. Oh, yes. Yes, Teresa. I get it. Yes, Teresa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Anyway, does anybody have any questions? 24, what did I miss? 6 times 3 is 18 there. 2 layers on each tie. I have 12 twist ties. 12, 24, 48. 12. The first whole layer was, yeah, there's 24. The first layer, there's 2, help me out here. There's 12 of these, and there's 12 of these. 12 of these, and there's 12 of these. I'm gonna hire you for a party of 1. Kelsey, come on over, girl. 2 mesh on each tie. Yes, that's correct. So there's 12 twist ties, 12 twist ties. There's a full layer of burlap color, that's 12. So there's 6 on the outside and 6 on the inside. And then there's 12 of these, 6 on the outside and 6 on the inside. So 12 layers of burlap, 12 layers of green. 24. I meant 4. Thank you, Rhonda Brewer. Sweet girl. So each tie has 2 pieces of mesh in it. Each tie has 2 pieces of mesh in it. Okay, there's 12 ties. Okay, so what are we going to do with this, y'all? Here's my sign. We totally have to do the flip-flops. I want to stay away from yellow because the sign itself is yellow. That's okay, Laura. That's all right, Laura. My brain has a senior moment 5 times an hour. Okay. Does anybody see anything that's behind me that's appealing that you can see? I know what I'm going to do. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oops. What about this? Yes, no. Hot pink and blue. Oh, look. Should I pull another one? Okay. All right. I know, it's blurry. I know, it's blurry. I'm downstairs in the basement. Okay, we're going to work on this. All right. So, I honestly think I did too many, but whatever. What size? What size what, Judy? What size is the sign? Oh, yes. Sorry. Ribbons are 12 inches. I had my husband make this. It was just the easiest for me. It's not the best. It's not pristine. It's not perfect. It's not fancy dancy. It does work though. I'll tell you that. 12 inch. 12-inch ribbons. 12-inch ribbons. 12-inch ribbons. Okay? 12-inch ribbons. Oh, boy, oh boy. 12-inch ribbons. 10-inch mesh. 20-inch cuts. 24 strips. 24 strips of mesh. As soon as I'm done with this, I promise we're going to make a bow. By hand. In fact, probably make one with the, since that seems to be so fun. I love these colors. They're so bright. So currently, I'm going to confession here. Currently, my front door still has Christmas. I still have my Christmas garland, my red and white Christmas garland hanging. At first I thought, well, I can get away with it until February because, you know, from the street it just like looks red. Excuse me, it just looks red. It's St. Patrick's Day tomorrow and I still have this red and white garland blaring from the top of my door. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I don't know whether I should go right into summer at this point. Should I make an Easter one? I have all the stuff. I even bought 4-inch ribbon for it. Does anybody have any big plans for tomorrow? My snowman is still up. Aww. I, for one, Aaron's gonna go get the kids tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. Oh, Easter's not until the end of... Oh, yes, that's right. I knew that. I did know that. Easter's not until the end of April. Jeez-a-loo. Making corned beef. I wish my husband liked corned beef, Sherry. He doesn't like anything. Can I just press in alerts to get notified when you're on? Lynn, if you go to my Facebook page, on the front, or on the first post is a pinned post. If you type the word live there, my Autobot will send you a message, and then you just respond back to it and say yes, that you would like to receive alerts, and you'll be added to my list. I still have one Christmas swag up. Do the kids do well with your in-laws? Yes. My in-laws, when I say I have great in-laws, I truly mean I have great in-laws. They have taken in our littles, even baby Mo #1, who's no longer with us. They have taken in our littles like they are our kids. Like they are, because they are our kids. They have not batted an eye. And the kids So the girl is 4.5 and the boy is 1.5. So the boy, he has major stranger danger. So the boy, it took him a minute, but he totally is good. He's no crying, no nothing. And the 4-year-old, the little girl is just smitten with Grandma and Grandpa. And she loves it. And that, you know, you wonder, you worry, you worry. And so we're really lucky in that aspect. I keep catching myself. Okay. All right, so I'm going to put the I know this is kind of backwards. I'm going to put the solid pink, the pink on the bottom, then the blue pattern, and then I'm going to put the flip-flop on top. It's just the way I'm doing it. It's just the way I'm doing it. It's okay. It's all right. It's just the way I'm doing it. No problems. Tomorrow is my daughter-in-law's birthday. Oh, fun! Sherry, the kids are doing really well. Actually, Erin just had parent-teacher conferences for our little girl, and the teachers are very impressed. She's doing very well. She's excelling. She's right where she needs to be. They know that we work with her, so they're like, you know, whatever you're doing, keep doing. You know, you're doing a good job. So I just took all of that 3 layers of ribbon. Okay, just took the 3 layers of ribbon and I just stuffed it in that pipe cleaner, and I'm just gonna do that all the way around. Okay, top and bottom. And then I'm gonna make a bow to go on top of it, and then put the sign in. Easy breezy. I can't wait. So we are campers. We have a nice camper. I cannot wait to take the kids camping. Our first trip is Memorial Day. We're going to go to, where are we going? Caseville. I'm so excited. So normally I add this piece of tulle over the pipe cleaner so that you can't see it. But lately I've been skipping that just because when it's all said and done, you can barely see the tie to where you can barely see it. Okay, it's covered, right? So I stopped doing that. It's covered from the side. It's definitely covered from the top. It's covered from the side. I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it in most cases. Not in all, but in most. So, has anybody found a 4-leaf clover? I'm going to tell you a really funny story. Has anybody found a 4-leaf clover? So my dad, when he was little, found a 4-leaf clover. And I don't know why I thought that was fascinating, but I thought it was fascinating. As an adult, I thought it was fascinating. I never take the time to look, obviously. It's just not something you do on a regular basis. So when Erin and I think we were before, I am Irene. I am making a pancake when I was young. That's really cool, Karen. Part of the few. You're part of the few. So when Erin and I don't think we were married. I don't know. I'd have to look at when I posted it. Really, Karen? Both Karens found a 4-leaf clover? Gosh, I thought I thought it was part of the elite. I thought it was part of like a secret, like 10 people in the world. I guess I was wrong. Really? Dang it, I'm not special. Everybody did. Well, not everybody, but a lot. There's only 53 people, and so far, 53 people watching, and so far, 4 of us have found a 4-leaf clover. Here's my next question. Have you ever found a 5-leaf clover? Have you ever found a 5-leaf clover? So if you found a 5-leaf clover, say, when you say you have, say 5. 4 or 5. So here's my funny story. I remembered that my grandmother kept my dad's 4-leaf clover in a Bible from when he was little. Karen Jackson Smith, 4 or 5-leaf. And so I was always fascinated by that. So Aaron and I, we still lived in the townhouse, and I don't know whether we were married or not. I don't know if we were married or not. I have to look, see what year I posted it. So I'm looking down. I swear it was a fluke. I was not looking. I swear it was a fluke. It was the weirdest, craziest thing. I look down. Really, Karen? That's awesome! I found them when I was a little 4-leaf clover. Oh, Rhonda! Oh, so many people. Okay, well, we're all special. I'm gonna still hold on to that like only a few people. Now that there's several. Okay, so Aaron and I are walking. I don't know where we came from or what. I don't remember what we were doing. I look down. We're walking from the parking lot. I couldn't park in front of my townhouse. I had to park in the parking lot and walk in. We're walking along, and I look down, and all of a sudden, I did a double take. We're literally walking. I did double take. I stopped, turned around. I thought it was a 4-leaf clover. It was a stinking 5-leaf clover. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, 5, and then I thought, 5's got to be bad luck. I was like, 5's got to be bad luck. Thank you for sharing, Carla, sorry. 5's got to be bad luck. And before I could look it up, I was playing with it. So before I could look it up, I stinking tore off a clover. So then I ended up with a 4-leaf clover. So then after I looked it up and it was like super, super extra lucky, extra special. And then I was so upset that I was playing with it so much. But then by then the 5th clover was like into shreds because I'd been playing with it. Man. I feel like this is taking me forever. Okay. Outer layer. Just peeking through. Okay. Just peeking through. Hey, Amy. The specials found each other. We did. We did. Gosh, I can't believe there's so many of us on one lot. There's not even a lot of people here. I can't. Okay, top layer, same thing. Point them towards the outer part of the wreath. I don't normally do 3. 3 ribbons on the thin ones, along with it being thinner. It's also a cheaper wreath option, but it looks kind of cool. Thanks, Sherry. So the fun thing about wreath making is that you could take one recipe and do it a million different ways with all the different colors, patterns, signs, but you're using the same basic recipe, the same wreath form, how many ties, how long your mesh cuts are, how many ribbons, how long your ribbons are. It's all the same, it's just different materials. I don't know if I like 3. This is getting a little squishy here. So if you haven't already, please, even though this is a blurry video and it's a pain in the butt, if you haven't already, please like and share and follow me. Facebook likes to see interaction, likes to see me growing. And in turn, when they see that, it helps me, helps my business. So I would appreciate all of those. Did you use your Cricut to make your signs? No, I did not. I did not. I have, I do the design, I pick the backgrounds and the words and all that stuff, and I send it over to a friend who has a seriously crazy, I don't know, 6-foot printer, and he prints them for me. Thank you, Susie. I know, Debbie Watson. You want to know why? Because I get nervous. I get nervous, or, to be really honest, when I feel like I can do it, I'm not wearing a bra, and then I don't want to put it back on. To be really honest, being a mom has changed me. So I can't go live when the kids are awake, okay? I can't go live when the kids are awake. They can't be on camera. So soon, hopefully by August, that will change. So soon, I'll have one less excuse. Made a flat wreath like you did, actually trying pretty good. Oh, good, Connie. Oh, thank you. Well, thanks for watching. I'm glad you enjoy. So we're hoping with any luck, by the grace of God, with anything that can go smooth for us, we're hoping by we're really hoping before Wreath Makers Live, okay? We're hoping before August, before the end of July, we're hoping we're all completely adopted and everything is completely done. We love you, don't be nervous, and we hope. Thank you, Debbie. I understand. Yes, I'm not worried about the makeup, Amy. I'm not worried about the makeup. I'm usually a natural person, but when I get super tired, you know, that thing comes off, and then it's not going back on. You won't have to worry about Rosie, I have thought about it. I've considered. I've, honest to God, considered. I've just had this conversation with so many people yesterday. Being a mom, and you have to feel the same if you're a biological mom. So I don't want to keep saying foster mom. But being the mom is the single most stressful and hardest job. Not in a bad way, okay? Not in a bad way. I am not complaining. I am very thankful to have kids in our house. But it's the single most stressful job I've ever had. Every decision I feel like is a big decision. You know, we're learning their backgrounds. We're a little bit more familiar with their backgrounds, and they've now been here for December, January, February, March. Oh my gosh, it'll be 4 months already? No, January, February, March. Oh my gosh, April 5th. So we're at 3.5 months. So it's getting a little more comfortable. Well, you would know now, Rosie. But being a mom is nothing like, it's everything I thought it was going to be and nothing like I thought it was going to be. All my friends who are moms, let me tell you, you put on this cute show and you're all pretty and you're all beautiful and your kids are perfect, and this is like my literal opinion. I'm not being sarcastic at all, okay? Like, I feel, and they're all smart and they all have imaginations and they all, so many things that I'm living right now, I feel like so many biological moms take for granted. Uh, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Being a mom is amazing, and it's hard, okay? I'm not even going to try to sugarcoat it. It's hard. When I feel like I need to discipline, my brain goes through so many things, okay? My brain goes through, should I discipline this way? Should I discipline that way? I can't just let this go. That there needs to be a structure. She's a child. She needs, there needs to be this, there needs to be that. And then so many times I'm like, okay, well, I'm not sure what the right thing to do, so we're just going to do this. There's some sort of structure that we're going to follow, and that's just the way it's going to be. Oh my gosh. I almost swore. Oh my gosh. This is so cute. Oh, this is so cute. Okay, I need to find my things. Where are they? Gotta find my little stickies, you guys. Oh, I know where they are. Hold on 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta find them. They're back here. Hold on. I gotta find those stickies that go on the, oh, they're right here. Hold on. Sorry, I had the extras in my, this is so stinking cute. I had the extras in my bag today for, the class. Oh my gosh, you guys. Wait till you see this. I know you're only interested in bows, but I'm really excited. You guys, look. Isn't it cute? Doesn't it have those, you see the little ruffle? I'll show you in a second when I stand up to show you this. Oh my gosh. Stop. It'll get easier. There's no manual for raising kids. Just wing it. I know, Amy, and I try to just wing it. Sherry, I made this sign, honey. I always overthink. First of all, I naturally overthink. That's my superpower. I overthink. That's my superpower. I really do try hard not to. Thank you, Lisa. I'm getting ready to make some of your bows. Okay, so here we go. Okay, here's what we look like so far. Ugly center, right? That's the way it's intended, ugly center, okay? You'll find a way to deal with everything and it comes natural. You know what, Rosie? You hit the nail on the head. Having to answer to the adoption worker, or the foster care worker, the early on, not that early on is someone we answer to, that's not the case, but so I'm just going to fish these right through the mesh. I'm not going around the mesh, going right through the mesh, okay? Having the answer to so many people, I'm so nervous that, Bella, baby Mo number 2 will take something seriously in one way, and it's not how I intended it, or it's not how I meant it, or it's not, it's not the way it was, and I'm so afraid that it would be construed to a teacher or something else. Like, I have to always watch I'm worried that anything I say, I've heard stories, y'all, like it's nerve-wracking. I'm on these forums. I need to stop being on these forums. I'm on these Facebook forums, like for foster moms and stuff, and like some of the things I read, it's not necessarily the questions that are posted, but the comments that go with it. It's scary. Like, oh, my child did this, and it was construed as this, but we didn't, blah blah blah. And this is my husband. This is what Aaron did. This is what Aaron was doing for a living. What are the signs back of, what are the things in the back of the sign called? They are called, and I think I kept the, yes I did. They are called zip tie mounts. 1.1 inch zip tie mounts, adhesive, zip cable tie adhesive mounts. See how I did that? Put it right in there. Saved it. Okay. So I put the sign towards the bottom because I'm going to add one simple bow to the top, okay? So here we are. I know it's backwards, lots of flip-flops, okay? It's heavy. This one's heavy, y'all. Okay. We're going to make a quick, real simple bow. So I'm going to tell you again, I learned this bow, or I learned this style from Lisa Kellum, Kellum's Creations, K. Kellum with a K, Creations with a K. Lisa Kellum, Kellum's Creations. So I do this style, and I leave a spot at the top, right here, for a bow. Okay, that's just what I like. I think it's cute. I like it. It's one bow. It's cute. This one's heavy. This one's heavy, y'all. Okay, so, oh, Ellen, I'm talking about Lisa right now. Talking about Lisa. I'm making her bows. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a real small one. Okay, I'm gonna do real small. This is that really pretty flip-flop ribbon, and it has like, it's lined with glitter. It's lined with glitter. Okay, pretty soon, and as soon as I make this bow and put it on there, we're gonna make a big bow by hand. And I'll go really slow. So in my class today, I had Dahlia, who has never made a bow before. So I learned some things and what to say to make it a little easier. Okay, 2 loops. When I do the actual bow, we'll go a lot slower, and I'll give you more dimensions or more instructions, okay? 2 loops, 1 loop, 2 ties. So my recipe for this pancake wreath, for this thin wreath, I just do 1 small little bow, okay? Nothing to it. And since I did 3 ribbons on the actual wreath, I have my 3 ribbons. Usually I do a 3 ribbon bow on this style. A little small tail. A little small tail. It's just going to be kind of a funky thing on there. Sorry, I know I'm going fast, but as soon as I get this on, and then we'll get to business. We'll get to some serious business. Okay, we'll get to some serious business. So you see that there's only one kind of long string. That's like that on purpose. I just feed it through just like I'm feeding through the sign. So I don't like to feed through 2 sides of the pipe cleaner. So I just do one really small kind of, one small side and one long side, so I can just feed it through. And then I just twist it. I said this at the beginning, I have super bad, hey Lisa, thanks for bringing some friends. Thanks for sending some friends. I have really bad carpal tunnel, okay? Super, super bad carpal tunnel. And so this why I never made a bow by hand at first, because I didn't think my fingers were going to be able to do it. I'm going to be honest. Watching from South Texas. Hey, Sharon. I didn't think my fingers were going to be able to do it. And then I was watching Lisa, and she's building her bows into her wreath. And I thought, well, if I can just build it outside of the wreath, you know, in a different way, so that my hands don't have to continue to hold all of the ribbons at once, I could probably do it. So I watched Lisa over and over and over and over and on repeat and over and over. until I got it. What form did you use if this is a flat wreath? This is a flat wreath, and I just used a 14-inch, 14 or 14 and a half inch wreath form. I'll grab one for you. Hold on, I'll show you in 1 minute. So now that I put my last ribbon on there, I'm gonna put it in just like that. So there's my bow. Just kidding. Looks ugly. Just kidding. I'm gonna feed it through. I'm gonna feed it through just at the just through the top. And it doesn't necessarily have to be in the center, because it's just a funky bow. Not a funky bow, that's actually the name of a bow. It's not a funky bow, it's just, things can get confusing. Okay, so this is a pancake wreath. Pancake. I love that, however, I don't know why that came up, but it did last time. But this is a wreath that was under 4 inches until I added the bow. Once I fluff this bow, it becomes bigger than 4 inches, but the base of it, this is all under 4 inches. Where'd my toilet paper thing go? Oh, there it is. See, here's 4 inches. And I know that you can barely see that, but here's, see, I'm overlapping. Here's 4 inches. Okay. So, I just added the bow. I'm going to just tuck these out, or pull these out rather. So once I have it up on the palette wall to take the pictures, I'll, you know, pull it all and make it all symmetrical and all that kind of stuff, but that's it. That's all there is to it. I mean, it took me forever, I feel like. I put ribbon on every tie, yep. This is the... It's not the Melly bow. I learned from Lisa. That's where it came from. There's 3 ribbons on every tie. There's 12 twist ties. 12 twist ties. Okay, so if you haven't already, now is the time to share. Okay, if you haven't already, now is the time to share. We're going to go real slow, and we're going to make a bow by hand. Nothing fancy, y'all. No. Although the Easy Bow Maker is definitely on my list to purchase. Absolutely, most certainly, and absolutely. The Easy Bow Maker. Damon and Kali make it look so stinking easy. It's on my list. Thank you very much, Debbie. So, share away. And while you are sharing, I'm going to pull some ribbons. Okay? I'm going to pull some ribbons. And why don't we pull what we made last time? Does anybody remember what was in that bowl? Was it flip-flops? Let's see what I got here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's not enough. Where can you buy the Easy Bow Maker? Thank you, Lynn. Again, wreath form. 14-inch wreath form. Oh, yes. Sorry. 14-inch wreath form. It's kind of, there we go. It's kind of beveled. 14-inch wreath form. I buy them, actually I buy them from the Dollar Tree, to be honest. Buy them from the Dollar Tree. You want the easy bow, rock your world. I know! Thank you, Dahlia. Michael's, you can use a coupon under $10. Yes, see? And I was literally I was in class today. I was in class and I said, before I leave here, I need to look. I was at Hobby Lobby. I need to look for an easy bow maker. Nope, walked out, just walked out. Waterman's Loft. There you go. Easy bow maker. Waterman's Loft. Waterman's Loft. Okay, I gotta figure out what to make. Oh, I know what it was. I remember. Okay, here we go. Was it this one? Can y'all remember? Can y'all remember what was next? I know the bug was next. I know the bug was there. Oh, I know. Oh, no. Was that it? I can't remember. Anyway, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. I just need some pipe cleaners. Okay. Let's make a bow, y'all. So, if you watch this whole entire video, oh, here, look. Look at the apron. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Okay, so if you watched the whole video, you saw the signs in the beginning. And so this bow will be cute. Just saying, with the sign. Okay. The wreath is over. Let's make a bow. So, let me turn this around so I can give you inches. So, of course, usually when I'm making a bow by myself, I'm not really measuring too much, right? I'm not really measuring. Thank you, Teresa. Where did you find the flip-flop ribbon? So you can probably find it at the wreath shop. Hey, Leona. You can probably find it at the wreath shop. The flip-flop ribbon. Where'd it go? I'll tell you the numbers that are on it. Oh, in fact, I did get it from the wreath shop. It's RG1, excuse me, let's start over. Flip-flop ribbon, for whoever asked, now I can't remember. RG01712. This is the wreath shop, okay, it's from the wreath shop. It's RG01712. Okay. Have you shared? Have you shared? Have you shared? Hi, Tina. Jessica, it's my first time. Thank you for joining. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start with, so let's talk about how I choose ribbons. Let's talk about that first. So many people ask me that. Let's talk about that first. Okay? So, this isn't the right way. This isn't the wrong way. This is what I do, okay? This is just my opinion. It's just what I do. It's not the right way. It's not the wrong way. How I'm going to make my bow isn't the right way. It's not the wrong way. It's just how I do it, okay? Is it harder than most people make it? Yeah, but I have super bad carpal tunnel, and I don't have an easy bow maker, and I don't want to pull out my pro bow, so this is how I do it. And a rant. Okay, this is how I choose. Usually, I try in my brain, I try to do 3 2.5 inch and 2 or 3 1.5 inch. Okay, 3 2.5 inch ribbons and 2 or 3 or 4, depending, 1.5 inch ribbons. Okay, that's how I build. If I'm gonna make a big bow, okay, if I'm gonna make a big bow, that's how. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, here I used 1, 2, 3. Here I use 3 2.5 inch and 1, 2, 3 1.5 inch. Have you tried to get an affiliate link to these tours? I haven't, I'm not going to say you hit a nerve with affiliate, but I have a really strong feeling on affiliates. They're a great way to make extra cash. I know how hard it is for me to price things and to make money, and it is a marketing tool, and it does help people sell. It does, okay? But I don't want to take away people's percentage. I don't know how that sounds. I don't mean to sound that bad. I truly mean that to be a good thing. I want to support them and tell you that I got this beautiful flip-flop ribbon that is absolutely adorable from the wreath shop. I want to support them, but I feel like if they have a certain price for that, I want them to get all of that. I know that, I don't know how that sounds, but I want them to benefit the most from me saying that I got that from the wreath shop. I will probably end up with an affiliate and do that if they, I don't know. That's all I have to say. We'll move on. Okay, so you should, it doesn't raise the purchase. I know it doesn't, but it takes money from their profit and to give to me as a, sorry, here's me overthinking things. This is my life. Okay, let's talk about the bow. So like 3 2.5 inch, 2 3 or 4 1.5 inch. 83 watching. Oh, you're making me nervous. Ah! Okay. I usually start with a solid, the darkest color of my blend first. I start with my darkest color of my blend first, and I also want my funnest or usually my most expensive ribbon to show. They all show, I get it, they all show, but I want my favorite pattern wreath ribbon to be closer to the top, okay? So I'm going with a solid pink and then a multicolor pink, white, and green. I know, Laura, I know it is. I know it is. It's just, my brain is crazy. I don't know how to tell you. Okay. And then I like to put the pattern. So I'm blending them. I could also pull in, this ribbon also has, it's super, super pretty. It also has blues and purples, so I could also pull in those colors. But this is my main, okay? And then I happen to have this super stinking cute bug ribbon. Are you kidding me right now? This is the cutest ribbon I've ever seen. And when I got it in person, they have this in different colors. Like the base of it is in different colors. And I don't even know why I chose green. I was like, well, let me just go with green. It's so cute, okay? Super, super cute. Hey, Katie. Hey, pretty girl. Are you in Florida? Are you in Clearwater still? This girl. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to start with the solid on the bottom. I make my bows in 2 sections, okay? I'm going to tell you again. I didn't make up this bow, okay? I watched Lisa Kellum from Kellum's Creations 1 zillion times until I got her bow down pat, okay? That's how I learned to make this bow. I do variations, but that's the base of this bow, how this bow is constructed. 3 loops and 2 tails per ribbon. 3 loops, 2 tails per ribbon. That's a Lisa Kellum thing, y'all. That's how I got this. Okay. So I have super bad carpal tunnel. I've said that a million times already. You're probably sick of hearing it. Okay. My hands can't hold all those ribbons at the same time. They just can't. They just can't. So I use pipe cleaners. Now listen, I use pipe cleaners for my own reasons, right? I have used the Pro Bow probably not 1 million times, but a lot of times. I've broken wires in the middle of my bow, at the beginning of the bow, at the stinking end of the bow. The wire I was using 26 gauge. I tried different types, different gauge wires. The wires rip up my fingers, and I got sick of it, so I decided I wasn't going to do it anymore. Plain and simple. Therefore, I went to pipe cleaners. That's all there is to it. Okay. I always forget to dovetail the ends. Did I miss? Hi, Beth. Welcome. As I'm ranting about ribbon, sorry. Welcome your first time watching. I hope you stay. Lisa, Katie. Okay, everyone's attention. So, when I'm gonna make a bow like this. Hi, Wanda. The tails are usually, let's say, 12 to 13 inches. Okay, so I start at 12 to 13 inches. Now, when I'm doing this on a constant basis, I do not measure. I'm gonna be honest. I do not measure. I eyeball it. But I'm gonna start. I'm gonna tell you this is about 13 and a half inches if you want to be really technical. Okay, and then I'm just gonna pinch. I'm gonna pinch. Real technical. I'm gonna pinch it so that it's super tiny. Okay, see it? Super tiny. Okay. Now, my sweet girl. My sweet Dahlia that I was working with today, I watched her and I kind of learned how more, you know, I'm not very good with my words. I fumble over my words. So I'm going to try to be as wordy as possible, okay? I'm going to bring my ribbon up, okay? I'm going to bring it up and I'm going to make a loop. Bring it up, I'm going to make a loop. One loop. Now, I usually, yeah, this is 5 inches. I usually make them so if I'm making a 5 to 6 ribbon bow, if I'm using 5 or 6 different ribbons, I try to make my very first loops, which will be my very bottom loops. I try to make them between 5 and 6 inches, okay? Between 5 and 6 inches. Now I've done it so many times. Thank you, Katie. Yes, Teresa, all of the ribbon is wired, okay? All of the ribbon is wired. Yes, absolutely. Hello, everyone. Look at all the new people. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna try to stay focused, okay? So, I have, where did I go? Between 13 and 14 inches. That's where I am for the tail, okay? I came up, I eyeballed it. It ends up being between 5.5 and 6 inches, the loop. And I'll tell you what I mean, okay? I'll tell you what I mean. This loop, and I know the comments are probably in the way, but this loop ends up being between 5 and 6 inches long. So if I take it apart, okay, from pinch to pinch, this is just so that you can see, it ends up being about between 11 and a half and 12 inches long. Woo! Southern Illinois. Hi, Janet. Hey, Dana. Hi, Josie. Look at all these fun people. Aw, thanks for joining, you guys. I'm just making a bow by hand. Nothing fancy here, nothing fancy. Hi, Connie. Welcome. Hey, you guys, don't forget to like and share my page. Share it to your timeline if you want to watch how to make a bow over and over and over again like I did Lisa Callum. I appreciate that. Okay, thank you. So this is about between 11 and 12. Okay, there's my first. You see how I just did that? I got 2 pinches. I'm just gonna come up and bring them together. Okay. So right now the pretty side is facing me. Right now I have to come down and make another. I have to come back down and make another loop on the bottom. So each ribbon, okay, each layer of this bow is gonna have, and this is the Lisa Callum recipe, 3 loops and 2 tails. 2 loops on the top, 2 tails on the bottom with 1 loop, okay? And this is what I mean. So there's going to be a loop on the top. Here's my first tail. A loop on the top, okay? Now, I want to keep the pretty side facing me. I want to keep my eyeballs on all the pretty side. Well, if I just come down and do this, okay? If I just come down and do that, on some of the ribbons, they're very different, okay? This is, you can see, well, you can't really see on the, but you can see it looks like it's the same ribbon. First time. Welcome, Kathy. Welcome, Karen. Ooh, lots. Hi, Dee. Wow, lots of newbies. So you want to make sure the pretty side is facing you. So right now, this is the pretty side. This is the pretty side right here on the back. It's facing away from me. So I'm going to twist. I'm going to twist it. So guess what? The pretty side is facing me. I know that this ribbon is very hard because it looks like it's double-sided. It's not really, and you'll see on the next ribbon, you'll see easier, okay? So I twisted it around so that the pretty side is facing me. Now I'm gonna eyeball it, and then we'll just measure just to make sure. I'm gonna do another loop that looks the same as this one. So I want it to be between 5.5 and 6 inches long. And then I'm gonna gather it and pinch it. So the slower I go, the more my hands are gonna hurt. So I need to take a break, sorry. My hand goes completely numb. This is why I do it quickly and use pipe cleaners. Sorry, just having a cramp. Okay, all right, my bottom loop. So my bottom loop, let's see, just to measure, see if my measurement is 5.5, okay? So another way to measure, and when I watched Lisa, this is how she measured, it is another way. And just pull them up and see if they line up together. If they line up together, you're good. Honestly, when you're making a bow, if it's a 1/2 inch off, you don't want one loop like crazy big, okay? But if it's a 1/2 inch off, no one's gonna notice. It's totally okay, okay? All right, so now this is the ugly side, and if I bring the ugly side up, that's gonna be facing me. Well, I wanna make my next loop, so I have to twist it again, okay? I wanna make my next loop, so when I bring it up, I want the pretty side to be facing me. And I'm gonna try to go a little quicker because my hand is so numb, okay? Twist it, now it's the pretty side's facing me. Now this part to measure is easy because I have this one to measure it against, right? So I'm just going to pull it up so that it is the length is about the same, okay? I'm going to squish it together and pinch it, okay? And then I'm going to twist the bottom forward. This is going to be my last tail, okay? This is going to be the pretty side. This is going to be the pretty side. I have to take a break. Ah! Sorry. Yeah. I know, Carolyn, and every single time I walk in that dang store, I forget to look. Okay, pretty side's facing me. Now, the tails can be all sorts of lengths, right? You don't want one all crazy, super, super long. Hi, Mary from something, Ohio. Nice to see you. Okay, so here I am. Here's the Lisa Kellum, here's her recipe. 2 loops, 2 tails, and a loop, okay? 2 loops on top, 1 loop on the bottom, 2 tails. This is what I learned, okay? This is what I learned. This is how I learned, okay? Now, since my hand is totally cramping, do I ever use a bow maker? I have the Pro Bow upstairs piled, buried in my craft room, if that's what you're asking. Yes, I'm in Kimball Township. Yes, I'm in Kimball Township. Where are you? So I'm going to take a pipe cleaner, not a wire, a pipe cleaner. Y'all, if I make 15 bows in a sitting, wire is going to rip my fingers to shreds. I use pipe cleaners. Plain and simple. Hi, Kim from Canada. Kim from Canada, are you near Sarnia? I'm right on the other side of the Blue Water Bridge. Okay, I'm going to take the pipe cleaner, and this is how I make my bows. Take the pipe cleaner, I'm just going to tie it. It's going to be my fingers while I make the next layer. I'm going slow on purpose. My hand is numb on purpose, so that I can show you, okay? You're in Macomb Township? Oh, you're super close. You're super, super close, okay? And then, guess what? I leave it, okay? I have my 2 loops, my loop on the bottom, my 2 tails. It's tied with a pipe cleaner. It's super, super tight. See, look, you see how little that is? It's super, super tight. You want your bows to be super, super tight up the center. Listen, okay? If it isn't, your bow is going to be all over the place, okay? I'm not trying to be sugarcoating things here. I'm trying to be real. If it isn't super tight, your bow is going to end up all over the place. It's going to pull easy. You want it to be nice and firm, okay? You want it to be nice and firm and not move. Look. Stays in one spot. It's not all nuts, okay? You want that firmness. You want it tight. Just being real, okay? Now, water never tastes so good. Okay, so my next ribbon, so I did not a solid pink, but what's the word I'm looking for here? a heavier, is that the word I'm looking for, a heavier pink? How do you get alerts when you're live? Teresa, if you go to my page, and on the first post, there's a picture of a dog wreath and it says home. On the pinned post, if you type the word live there, you will get a response from my Autobot, and then you just respond with yes, and then you'll get a message when I'm live. If your hands are that bad, you need surgery. I do need surgery, but I became a mom and a business owner that makes bows, and I decided that I wasn't gonna do surgery. That's the honest truth. I don't know what else to say. Hi, Betty. Hi, Nancy. Am I blurry still? I'm watching. I'm not blurry. I'm watching. It might be blurry for a second. It'll go back. I'm watching with you. Look. It was blurry in the beginning for a while. Okay, so my next ribbon is this really pretty pink, green, and white stripe. Okay, really pretty pink, green, and white stripe. Did I do this one? No, I didn't. Okay, so really technical, y'all. So this one was, this first tail was between 13 and 14 inches. So I'm going to do this one about 12.5 inches, okay, between 12 and 13. I'm gradually, they're going to be all different sizes, okay. Some are going to be longer, some are going to be thinner or shorter. At the end I even, curl some, you know. I'm not sure who started that, but it's the cutest dang thing, so I have to do it. It's super cute, okay. So they're all going to be different, okay. They're all going to be different. You can do what you like. If you like them all the same, length, do them all the same length. If you don't like them all the same length, this is where you get to make your own bow. Okay, you get to make your own. Now, so I'm going to take this as about 12, right? So another way I measure is I take the first layer that's flying around here somewhere, and I just put this where I think I'm going to pinch on top, and I look. Is that too long? Is it too short? Is it good? Is it bad? Like, that's how I measure usually when I'm doing it by myself. Okay, so I'm going to measure. I'm going to pinch. Measure, I'm going to pinch. Hello, New Jersey. Hello, Nancy from New Jersey. I have a good friend that I used to work with lives in New Jersey. Okay, so this one's a little easier. This is the pretty side. This is the not pretty side. Pretty side, not pretty side. So I want to continue to look at the pretty side, okay? So about 12, 13 inches, here's my tail, okay? Now I'm going to go up. Now, as you look at a bow, okay, darn it. Hold on. As you look at a bow, they gradually get a little smaller. And see, let me just do this. Because I keep looking at it and it's driving me nuts. Okay, I keep looking at it, it's driving me nuts. There we go. So as you look at a bow, the ribbons gradually get smaller, okay? They kind of stack in. They're not all the same size, right? Or else you'd be looking at just this on top, okay? So they all get a little smaller. So this, and it's easier when you're just kind of going on. This is about 6 inches. That loop is about 6 inches, okay? So I'm going to do this one about 5 inches, right? Just a little bit smaller, just a little bit stacked. Okay? Now, so what I just did was I pinched, I created a loop. I'm right on top of my my mat here, and I just figured out 5 inches, and I put my finger there so I can see. What you can also do is, which I do almost all the time, I say, okay, here's my loops. I need it to be a little smaller, right? I need it to be a little smaller. Let me just come up here like this. Actually, I don't pinch it first. I look at this, and I say, oh, there's my bottom tail. Okay, I want it to be like that. Oh, there's my top tail. I want it to be like that. A little bit smaller. Okay? A little bit smaller. That's how I do it. Okay? You can measure it to be exact, or I just eyeball it. Okay? And then I pinch. So now, just as easy as that, I'm looking at the pretty side, and I'm looking at the pretty side. Okay? But now, here's the pretty side on the back. It's facing away from me. Okay? So now I'm going to, and I find with like this better quality ribbon, it's a little thicker. Sometimes I have to pull it back so I can really get a good twist without it bunching up back there. Okay? I feel like I have to pull it back before I can twist it and get it around to me. So if I don't do that, then it's like, it's kind of, I feel like it gets tighter, okay? I feel like it gets tighter. Read my suggestion about braces, only trying to help. You'll be back working in a week. Donna, I really do need it. I mean, I wake up in the middle of the night in bad shape. I wake up in the morning in bad shape. When the little guy is crying in the middle of the night, I cringe because I have to get up and my hands actually don't work. I remember my grandmother saying, my hands don't work in the morning. I remember thinking, what do you mean your hands don't work in the morning? What does that mean? Guess what? I know what that means, and I'm only 38. It's not a good thing. Okay, pretty side facing me. Pretty side loop, okay? Pretty side loop means this is the pretty side at the back of the loop, and that also means that this is the pretty side going down, right? I want the pretty side to be me. I'm going to pull it back so I have enough room so I can get a good twist, okay? Good twist. Now the pretty side's facing me. I'm going to come down to, I'm just going to eyeball it, right? I'm going to eyeball it to see what I think is about 5 inches or what matches the top, okay? This would be a lot easier if I just swap that one out like that. Okay, so let's see how I did here. Oh, yep. I've been making bows a lot. It's about the exact same. Oh, Judy, is it blurry still? Oh, I am getting a little blurry. I'm downstairs. Sorry, guys. There isn't anything I can do. If it's blurry, just give it a second. Sorry. Okay. Pretty side facing me. Okay. Now, I'm looking at the ugly side. I know you can barely see that. I'm looking at the ugly side. So I need to twist it again. Okay. So I'm going to come back up, right? I need to twist it before I come back up. So I'm going to pull it down to kind of give myself room to twist. Okay. I twisted it around, so now I'm looking at the pretty side, okay? I have the pretty side facing me. Pretty side facing me. Now I'm going to measure it this way, okay? I'm going to bring my fingers in so that I measure it and I can see that they're about aligned. And then I'm going to pinch again. This whole time I'm not letting go. I'm super tight, totally making my hand completely numb. I'm going to pinch it real tight. Okay, bring it together. Now guess what? Here's still the pretty side facing away from me. I want it to face me. So I'm going to pull it back so I have some room. Give it a good twist to face me. Okay, there we go. Now all the pretty sides are facing me. I'm going to switch hands, mostly so I can wait a second. Woohoo, 100. Holy moly. I'm probably losing people because of the blurriness. Okay. Sorry, one more second. It's completely numb. Usually I can get through the first 3 layers without it being completely numb. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, y'all. I'm going slower than I thought I was going to. Okay. All right. So here's the recipe. Okay. So in the end, it gets to be a little haywire, right? But I flip them. Okay, so the bottom layer of the tails go one way, the next layer of the tails go the other way, and I keep doing that. Flip, 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 so that there's crisscrossed, okay? So, talented, right? Here we go. Here's the talent. I'm going to take the pipe cleaner off while I'm holding both of these. It's going to be magic. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Okay, I'm going to take the pipe cleaner off. This is truly something you're just going to have, it's just an art. I can't give you... I fumbled and I fumbled and I fumbled and I fumbled until I finally got it. Okay, so pipe cleaner's off. I did it that quick. Pipe cleaner's off. Now I'm going to take this and I'm holding them both super tight. Remember I told you how important it is to say real tight? Okay, real tight, real, so that it stacks nicely. Okay, so real tight. One on top of the other. Okay, pinch it, keep it tight. And I'm going to put that pipe cleaner on and I'm going to make it real tight again, or make it real tight also. Okay, flip it over. Now, your ribbons are wired, right? Your ribbons are wired, so it looks like I'm squishing these, but they're wired, you guys. They're going to pop right back. I give it 1, usually 2 twists. Make sure I'm cutting the ends, okay? Second layer, okay. Now, usually when I make bows, I make them 3 at a time. Can you see that box there? Oh, no. Well, under those wreaths, there's just a clothespin. I tried a clothespin. It just doesn't, for me, I feel like it doesn't keep it as tight as I want it to, and I end up gathering it. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Clothespin would work. Okay, now for the pretty one. Green base, colorful butterflies, okay, really pretty. So the last one was about 12 to 13. I'm going to do this one also about 12 to 13, okay? I'm going to do this also about 12 to 13, okay? And then I'm going to pretty side forward. Sorry, I don't know why I'm sitting on the edge of my chair, and it's very uncomfortable. I don't know why I'm doing it. Okay, now I'm going to pick that one back up, and I'm going to measure this way. Okay, see, you can see the stripe one is a little taller, just a little bit, and this one, see, my tail is a little longer. I can adjust it, or I can just leave it. I'm just going to leave it. Are you using wired ribbon? Yes, all of my ribbon is wired. So it's wired because, and let's see, do I have any that isn't wired? No, I took it all upstairs. I use non-wired ribbon on my fabric banners. It's wired because, look, it's standing straight up, right? All by itself, the wires do that. The wires do that. Sorry, Debbie, I'm sorry. It was good for a while. The wires help it keep its shape, okay? So, I want to keep the pretty side facing me. I'm losing people. It's blurry on their end. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. So, pretty side facing towards me. Here's my loop. Okay? I measured it. It's just under 5 inches. My finger is right at 5 inches. Okay? I'm going to pull this back. I'm going to twist it so the pretty side stays towards me. Okay? I'm going to do another loop on the bottom. Okay? And that's about 5 inches. I'm going to pinch, okay, I'm going to twist it again so that the pretty side is up. Pretty side is up. I'm going to measure it that way. I'm going to pinch, pull it back, twist. Okay, so now I have all the pretty sides facing me. I'm going to put the 2 loops where the tails are, so the tails are opposites. I'm going to open that one back up. See, here's where I think a clothespin would be hard to keep all 3 stacked in line, or stacked right on top of each other, so that they're not kind of flopping, so when you go to pull them to actually fluff the bow, it's not kind of wobbly. I don't know how else to say that. I don't know. Okay, so for me, I do 3 layers and I stop. Okay, so that's, nothing else is going inside this pipe cleaner, and here's why. I have carpal tunnel, like a broken record. So beyond this, my hands can't keep them. Beyond this, my hands can't keep it nice and firm. So beyond 3, I have to start, panicking a little bit, okay? So I do 3 and then I leave it, and then I do my next section. Again, this is just how I do it. It doesn't have to be this way. You don't have to do it that way if you don't have problems with your hands. You're lucky. You're lucky, and you don't have to do it that way. It's totally okay. For my 1.5 inch ribbons, I like to curl them. Okay, I like to curl, you see? I like to curl them. So they start to be different lengths, and I start to not pay so much attention to how long they are precisely, okay? Oh, it's getting worse. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I haven't tried the Bow Dabra. So I'm gonna make this one 12 inches. I'm gonna make this one 13 inches. If it's too long, I can cut it. If it's too long, I can cut it. So I'm gonna measure here, and this one is gonna be about 4.5 inches. This loop is about 4.5 inches. Okay, make my loop, pull it back, twist so the pretty side's facing me. Come down, make a loop, eyeball it. I'm going to eyeball it. I can measure it like Lisa measures. Okay, it's about the same. I'm going to scrunch. Okay. I'm going to twist it to the front. The pretty side is up. I'm going to make another loop. And I'm going to scrunch it, scrunch it, scrunch it. And then I'm going to pull it back if I have enough room. I'm going to twist it forward and bring it down for my tail. Give it a good cut. I'm going to start with a new pipe cleaner. Hi, Shannon. I miss you too, baby. I miss you too. But you tie them at the end, therefore they don't have to be tight. So I try to keep them, I try to always keep it tight. So this right now is super tight. It's super tight. It's like, I don't know, it's super tight. So you'll see it. You'll see what I am. You'll see what I mean at the end when I start to pull them. So I start another. Yes, Gloria. Yes, I can make the Lisa bow on the easy bow, and I again just need to remember when I'm inside the store to buy it. Or how about this? Or I need to remember there's a phone number you can call to order one. All right, now I know that I can go to Waterman's Loft. You can go to Scott Waterman, Waterman's Loft, and you can buy the Easy Bow Maker there. Someone said, there, problem solved. Problem solved. Okay, last layer. Super cute bug ribbon. Super cute. Hey, Nellie. Hey, Nellie Nell. I think that's so cute. Okay, so I'm going to do the tail for this one the same. You can do them shorter. You can do them long. You can do them whatever you want. Okay? You can do them however you want. I'm going to measure because this is how I measure. So this one ends up being, my finger is right beneath the 4 inches. So you could say 4 inches. Okay, you can say 4 inches. My first loop. Okay. Now I'm gonna take, so now pretty side. Okay, pretty side's in the front, pretty side goes to the back, right? Now here's the pretty side, I need it to face me. I'm gonna pull it back so I have some room. I'm gonna twist it forward so I can see the pretty side. I'm gonna bring it down and bring it back up to make a loop. Down and bring it back up to make a loop. Okay, and then I'm gonna eyeball it. I'll measure it if you want me to. Measure. It's about the same. Okay, and I'm going to pinch right there. I'm going to pinch right there. I'm going to bring it down and twist so the pretty side's forward. Twist so the pretty side's forward. Bring it up. Measure. I'm measuring with my fingers. Twist it. Bring it back. Twist it forward so the pretty side is facing me again. Okay, I'm going to do it opposite sides. Excuse me, sorry. Yes, Karen. I got to remember to actually purchase it when I go in there. Okay, take the pipe cleaner off, stack one on top of the other. The tails are going this way, the tails are going that way. My voice is starting to not be so happy. I love your ribbon and fabric garland you make. Aw, yes, I can, Dana. The fabric garland is super easy. Super easy. I sure can. See, you guys are all giving me things to do to go live, and it's going to help my courage. It's going to help my courage. Okay. How do I get notifications? Renee, if you go to my page on the pinned post on my page, type the word live, and an auto response will send you a message, and then you just type yes. Say, yes, you want to see me live. Okay, so the tails on this one are going down. The tails on my first layer here are going up. Okay, I'm going to add this right over the top. Now, does it make it hard? See how I'm doing this? See how I'm adding one over the other? And then I'm going to bring this down. Look, I know that there's easier ways. Look at me in the face. I know that there are easier ways. Until I have a pro bow. Until I have the easy bow maker. I do have the pro bow. Until I have the easy bow maker. This is what I'm doing. Okay, so now, ugly. I have 4 stinking things, okay? So here's where it gets clunky, okay? Here's where it gets clunky. You know how I just told you 5 times, I'm an overthinker. I'm an overthinker. That's just how I roll. Proud of you for making bows and wreaths with carpal tunnel. Oh my gosh, Amy. Oh! I know I need to. It's my hands are horrible. So anyway, what I'm doing right now is I'm twisting them together. I'm afraid, and I don't know why, because once the bow leaves me, it's not mine anymore, so I don't know why I'm afraid. But I'm afraid, for whatever reason, that 2 pipe cleaners won't hold this forever and ever and ever, and somehow it'll break. And for whatever reason, the person that buys the bow is going to want to be able to take it apart and fix it. So, that's how my brain works. That's how my brain works. I don't know what to tell you. So, I don't clip them. I keep them there so that if, for whatever reason, if someone wants to take it apart, they can and put it back together. I don't know why, that's the way I do it, y'all. What is your page called? Sincerely Creative. Sincerely Creative. Hi, Krista. Hi, Anne. Oh, Anne. Okay, so you see what I'm doing right now. I'm taking what I had to tie my bow to anything, and I'm twisting them together, and I'm making them real small. So again, I'm going to tell you, this is just how I do it. I'm sorry. This is how I do it. I twist them together and make them real small. So that's real ugly, right? Now it looks like tentacles, okay? So I twisted them in so that the ends aren't sticking out, and this would probably be eliminated if I had if I was using wire, or if I was using a, what's it called? What's it called? A zip tie. Hey, Tess. Hey, Tess. I just got your, the last part of the lace ribbon that I was missing for your banner. I just actually went today. No, yesterday. I went yesterday. So I'm not even paying attention. Sorry. So I'm taking one brand new. Okay, I'm taking one brand new. I fight it and only use one, but it's easier to leave them. Yeah. I'm taking one brand new, and I'm laying it down. Can you see that? I'm laying it down, okay? And then I'm going to take the pipe cleaners that I have here. Now they're kind of thick because I twisted them together, and I'm just going to wrap them around. Again, you guys, this is just how I do it. I don't know what to tell you. Wrap them around. I'm going to put that real small, okay? I'm going to wrap the new pipe cleaner real tight around the base of the pipe cleaners that hold the bow together. Okay, so that what I have to tie around or into a bow is longer, and then I'm going to tuck this down under. Okay, so it looks bad. I'm not gonna lie, it looks bad. It's the bottom of your bow. No one's gonna see it. Just saying. Okay, now look. Nice and tight, okay? It's nice and tight, okay? Now I'm going to hold on to it, just like if I had cool hands and I made the bow all together and it was nice and stacked real pretty. Look at that. Look at craftsmanship. I crack myself up. Okay, so I'm going to hold on to it real tight, and then I'm going to start pulling down. And I say pull, I mean I'm going to give them a good pull, okay? I'm going to give them a good pull. I feel very confident that the pipe cleaners are not going to break. So far, I don't know how many bows I've made just like this, and no pipe cleaners have broke. Knock on wood. Knock on something that's wood. Here. I don't know if that works, but we're going to try it, okay? Okay, so I'm going to pull now they're opposites, right? So you're going to have to pull one to this side and pull one to this side. You're going to have to give it a good yank, okay? Give it a good pull, okay? So I'm going to start with the bottom. Now, some people have a fluff box. My husband made me something that is similar, and guess where it is? Buried under florals on the second floor of my house. I'm in the basement. That's the way it goes. I'm funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to be real. Okay, I'm yanking it down. Okay, now I'm going to take the next layer, the one right on top of this one, the next layer. And now, so these tails came from this side, so I had to kind of yank them this way. Now these tails are on this side, so I'm going to try to pull them in and yank them that way, okay? Now at the end, the very end, when you're getting ready to take your picture of your wreath, or you're getting ready to hang it on your door if it's for yourself, okay? You place it where you want them to be. When you're putting it on your door, you're taking your it's done. When I sit and make it look like this, okay, when I make it look like this, I'm literally tugging and pulling and tugging and pulling. Once it's actually, this is hard, I'm not gonna lie. To get your loops in place when it's a free bow, when you're not freestanding, but when it's not tied to anything, it's not easy, okay? It's not the easiest thing to do. Pulling the next layer, and I'm going to pull some a little bit this way. And I'm holding on still, I don't know if you can see, but I'm holding on to the loops so that they don't tug as well. Okay, I'm holding on to the loops so they don't tug. Okay, so that was the first layer. Now I'm going to come to the second layer. There's the pink and the bugs. Okay. So here we are so far, okay? All my loops are ready to be pulled, okay? So again, your ribbon is wired. So I flip and flop and flip and flop, and with the what's it called? With the fluff box, you don't have to worry about this part, but you know, because you just slip it in and you're tugging and pulling, and I don't have that luxury. So I'm gonna flip it over. I'm gonna kind of keep my hand on the tail so that they don't pull. I'm going to pull that one up. I'm going to fluff this one here. My next layer, I'm going to kind of keep my hands on this part is tricky, you guys. I'm not going to lie. This part is tricky. Okay, flip it over. I'm going to kind of yank that one up. So I'm making sure, I don't know if you can see, but I'm making sure, see from the bottom, see how I can see pink stripe, pink stripe, pink stripe. So I know that when I turn around in front, and I'm going to be able to see all of those different ribbons kind of in line. Now, does it take a long time to make one bow? This way? Sure. I feel like I have half hands. Right? I feel like I have half hands. Okay, I'm going to use you as my mirror. I can't do that, it's hard. There. Cool. Took a lot of words for me to make that. Thanks, Renee. All done. So, and then at the end you can kind of curl them. So when I have them up, thanks, Dolly. Thanks, buddy. So Right now I'm just kind of pulling the ribbons apart so that you can see kind of all of them on the bottom. And again, this is really just a, you know, now it's a placement. Now it's a placement thing. I struggled at first, Dana. I really struggled with bows. I didn't even honestly want to try to make a hand bow. It wasn't even in my vocabulary. I wasn't even going to try. My hands are horrible. Anyway, all there is to it. Simple, right? Jeanette, you're just getting here. I'm done. I feel like I've been on forever. Want to see what we made? I made a pancake wreath. Look. Isn't it cute? Aww. How old are your kids, Jeanette? Thank you. Aprons by Marcy. M-A-R-C-I-E. Aprons by Marcy. Wait till you see the cutest part. Look. Ruffle, ruffle, ruffle. It's all wrinkly now. I know, it's super pretty. And it's very, very well made. The material isn't like some of the material, like the ribbon is like real, some of the material is like real thick and real like not soft. This is all soft. This material here is all soft. Thanks, Tess. That's Marcy. I forget her last name, but it's Aprons by Marcy. 32 and 18. Wow. Love the ruffle. I know. So I'm gonna tell you a real fun story, and then unless we're asking questions, I think we're all done. But thank you. Thanks, Nellie. Not last year, the year before, at my first craft show, I was right next to a seamstress. Thanks, Renee. There's no pockets in the bottom part, but there's one right here. It's actually a great spot for your phone. Yeah, there's no pockets on the bottom. Anyway, so not last year or the year before, I was right next to a seamstress, and she had some aprons, and I was like, oh, here's me. Probably everyone's worst nightmare, right? Oh, I was like, oh, I totally want an apron. I wanted blue. I wanted this kind of like pinky pattern, pinky floral pattern. I definitely want a ruffle, and I wanted pockets on the bottom. I knew exactly what I wanted. Like, and she was like, okay. So then I sent her a message, and she never responded. Well, she probably never responded, because I was like, and I want this, and I want this, and I want this, and I want this, and she was probably like, yeah, no. I know, right, Alice? So I kept seeing all these wreath makers with an apron, and I'm like, what? And found out that it was Marcy, and I asked immediately. I figured that I should probably be less demanding on what I wanted, but I for sure knew I wanted a ruffle at the bottom. And at first she didn't, and then she did, and then she sent me the option, and I was like, sold, I'll take it. I held out for ruffles. I held out. I had to have them. Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim. Okay, so that's all I have for today. I'm really sorry that the video has been blurry on and off. I am truly sorry. Next time I'll make sure I have everything cut and ready, and I'll do it upstairs. It seemed to be pretty good upstairs. And that way Aaron can have his man cave back, because I kind of didn't let him come down here. So we made a bow today. Made a bow. And we made a, whoopsie. We made a pancake. I showed you some signs. Pancake with a bow. Whoops. See? Anyway. Okay. That's all. I really do, really, truly do appreciate you guys being here with me and hanging out. And I appreciate you, and I appreciate your support, and I even more appreciate, I can't even actually express how much I appreciate all of your mom advice. Truly. So I'm sorry for the 64 of you who are left. One quick story. My grandmother and I, when I was 21, my grandmother and I signed a franchise, and we opened and ran and operated a ladies only fitness center. Okay, we opened one in the city of Warren, and then we ended up by the end we ended up with 3. We had one in Warren, one in Madison Heights, and one in Sterling Heights. And I remember saying to her at the time, I don't have a lot of aunts, uncles, and family and sisters. I don't have that. But I did have a gym, and I remember saying to my grandma, who I loved and was the greatest thing for me ever, I remember saying to her at one point, I feel like I have 2,000 sisters and 3,000 aunts and another 1,000 grandmas and 2,000 moms. I feel like all of these people are our family. I feel like we talked and got to know each other, and I knew their jobs and their kids and their parties and I knew their weight and that that thing we would weigh and measure, and I knew there was a connection that I loved, and our gyms were, our Warren gym was #1 in the franchise. The first year that we opened, we were #1 in our franchise, and all of our customers kept saying, like, it's you, you are selling this, your passion for what you're doing is what sells this. It's you being 21, it's your grandmother being 20 or 60, I think she was 65 at the time. It's both spectrums. At the time I was much thinner. And this is what I feel like, y'all. I know that sounds really funny because we don't actually, know each other, and I rarely go live, and I try to, my words are, I show up when I'm typing, and that's how I try to be interactive. But I hope you all know that all of your responses and stuff, I actually read them, and I talk with my husband about a lot of them, and we, had this person said this and this person said that. I want you to know that I appreciate that. And I was just telling someone yesterday, I feel like, some of us have been together now for at least 6 years. Yes, and yes. I feel like you guys are all my family. Like, I have 5,000 more aunts and grandmas and moms and sisters. I love this more than you will know. I'm so very glad that you're here. Right. Thank you. First time watching you. Awesome. Love. Aww. I'm glad to see you, Melody. Thanks for being here. Anyway, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being my family. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for coming back. What does the little you're adopting like? Dinosaurs, boats, trucks, etc. Sweet Melly Mel, love seeing you live tonight. Oh, hi Linda. You are so real. I enjoy your honesty. Aw, thanks Denise. Oh, Jeanette. Oh, Alice. Oh, you guys. See, all of you. I will never be able to express my gratitude. Even if it's your, I know that sounds funny, because I know that sounds funny, but I truly, truly appreciate you. So Nellie, our 4-year-old girl, is obsessed with anything pink. Neither of them really have, you gotta understand, remember, they're coming from different, it's different. So neither of them really have, like, any certain things that they're obsessed with yet. I guess that's the best way to say it. Baby Mo, number 2, she's our 4-year-old little girl. She's, of course, we craft. In fact, I'm looking directly at her craft station I got going on for her. In fact, let me just show you, since we're at the end. Oops. Take you for a little ride. Ooh, sorry. Ah, there we go. I'll take you for a little ride. So when I sit here sometimes, I'm sitting, but I'm looking at, you see there's her craft area station. Over there is Aaron's kind of man cave. Sorry about the lights. And then they play in front of me. Now, we don't do this all the time, obviously. We don't do this all the time, but I have like an order that I really truly need to get done, like right this second. It's gotta, it's gotta be done, and I have to get it going. We come down here and play. Or when it's craft time, I come down and we craft together. Oh no, we do have two. We have one. Our little girl's 4. Our little boy is a year and a half. So they're half siblings. They're half siblings. The little boy is a year and a half. The little girl is 4 and a half. So they both have their birthdays in August. And I truly hope that by August we'll be all adopted and wrapped up, and that'll be all done. I know. Well, Jeanette, her craft area is definitely cleaner. It's definitely cleaner than most of ours. Anyway, well, I've zero idea what time it is, and I'm starving, and my feet are frozen. So I'm gonna go, but I do appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for all of it. Truly. Thank you. Okay? Hopefully tomorrow, I promised someone, now I can't remember, I promised someone that I would go live and do a 21-inch. I was planning on doing a tulip wreath. So before I go, let's take a vote for tomorrow, before the kids get home. Before I go, tell me, would you like me to do a step-by-step tulip wreath? Now we're talking, the tulips have been out for a while, y'all. Nothing fancy. 10:32. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, Denise, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. So vote. Do you want me to do a big, well, not big, my size, 21-inch mesh, use 21-inch mesh wreath, or do you want me to do a step-by-step tulip? Let me know. Either way, the kids aren't going to be here, and Aaron is still studying for his case on Monday, his court case, so I'm saying it right now. I'm going live tomorrow. I'm saying it right now. Before the kids get home, oh, okay, it's 10:30. Oh, not bad. Okay. Your vote. I will do the 21-inch regardless at some point in the next couple of days, because I promised someone I would. So, anyway. I'm signing off. Thanks again. Talk to y'all soon. Hello there. Hi, Melissa here from Sincerely Creative. It has definitely been a while. It's been a while. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Rose. Long time no see. Oh, hey, Amanda. Hey, Tammy. Hey, y'all, when you get here, let me know that you are here. Say hello. Tell me where you're from. If you're watching a replay, you will not see the red live up here somewhere. Okay, so I try to respond to everyone, but if you don't see the live, then I'll get back to you when I can. Hi, everyone. Hi, Karen. Hi, Paula. Hi, Ann. Hey, Ginger. Hey, Karen. Hey, everyone. Wow. I'm happy to see you too, Cindy. Here's my girl, Tammy. So, it's been a long time. It's been a while since ooh, Texas. I'm shipping a wreath out to Texas tomorrow. I can't forget to do that. Just remembered. It's been a while. We have had several life changes here in our house since I came to you live. It's been crazy. I don't know how else Hey, Pamela. Oh, hi, Pamela. Hi, Betty. Hi, Lisa. New Hampshire. Oh, thank you, Michelle. Thank you for sharing. Hey, yes, Michelle's got the right idea, y'all. So I'm live, and it took a lot of courage to come live. And so please share with everyone. We're going to make a couple of Valentine's Day bows. See? Valentine's Day bows, and we're going to make a wreath. A dog wreath using one of my signs. Thank you, Nellie. So anyway, so I'm gonna get started. I think I have everything. I ran around after the kids went to bed. I fed the kids dinner earlier, and then my husband and I ate dinner late, and then I showered, and then so I hope I have everything. If not, then it'll just be an unfinished item, and I'll finish later. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. Whoa, thank you everyone for sharing. Okay, so I have an order. I have 2 orders. Hi, Karen. I miss you too. I have 2 orders for a wreath that I need to make a Valentine's Day bow. So we're gonna make 2 of those, and then after that, as long as I still have some of y'all with me, I'm gonna dive in and make a wreath using my new sign. Hey, Susan. It's good to see you too. Hey, Debbie. Okay, I'm gonna move y'all, so you're gonna go on a short ride, okay? So if you're that kind of person where movement makes you kind of woozy like me, just give me 1 second, okay? Hey, Sherry. I'm gonna move you down so that you can actually see what we're doing. Okay. All right. So I will say that I don't have the best eyesight. Maybe that's not. See? Start over. Can y'all still see my seat? There we go. Okay. Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? Yes. Okay. All right. So how are y'all? I know you guys know about me. I post insane long posts all day, every day. It was rough for a while there. It was rough for a while. I didn't know. Hey, Leona. Hey, from Little... Oh, hi, Karen. Hi, Karen. It was rough for a while there, y'all. I haven't been in my actual craft room in quite some time. I had to go up there today to get some supplies, and I was like jumping, leaping over here. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to make a couple of bows to start. So y'all know Lisa Kellum from Kellum's Creations. I watched her make her bow probably at least 100 times by now. Oh my gosh, Susan. Whoa, don't make me more nervous. So ever since I started making her bows, literally, that's all I make. I make Lisa bows. I make Lisa bows. That's all I make. I add, my most recent, I just continue to do 7 ribbons. So we're going to do a 7 ribbon Lisa bow. 7 ribbon Lisa bow. So again, all y'all who are just getting here, if you see me for the very first time, thank you for joining me. My name is Melissa. My friends call me Melly Mel, of course. And I am the owner of Sincerely Creative, where literally I'm just trying to figure out life. I don't have a slogan yet. I'm trying to raise children. My husband and I are foster parents, so I'm trying to raise children. I'm trying to adopt children, and I'm trying to get my business going. Literally, I have 2 dreams that are running parallel. My dream of becoming a mom and having enough courage to start this business. They're running parallel right now, so there's no slogan. I'm just trying to get through life. I make Lisa bows all the time. Ginger, it's the only thing I make. Okay, so I'm going to start with the bottom. So Lisa being the pro. Hey, Melissa White. Well, thank you. Lisa being the pro, she's able to do them all super easy, and I do them maybe a little harder than they need to be, but it's the way I do them. Look, there's no wrong way. There's no wrong way. I don't have an easy bow maker. However, I really, really, really want one. I do have a pro bow, but honestly, it's not beautiful bows, right? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bows. Hi, Jeanette. Hey, Kelly. Oh, thank you. The pro bow gives you beautiful bows, right? But it's upstairs. I don't have the time. I don't have the time. I don't have the time. I don't have time to bring it down. It's big. I'm mostly working out of my, hi, Mary from Louisiana. Hi, Anita. Aw, I'm trying. I mostly work out of the kitchen table and this one part of my kitchen island, and so the kitchen island literally stays a pile. So I have to do with what I have to do. I would love the easy bow maker because it looks super easy, and quite honestly I have super bad carpal tunnel, so making bows by hand, even though the pipe cleaners obviously do most of the work, it's still hard. My hands still definitely go numb. So hi, Donna. It is what it is. So I've made Lisa bows by hand, I don't know, probably since right after I got my pro bow. Get that easy bow maker, you'll love it. I know. You know what, Carolyn? Carolyn? Aw. You know what? Every single time I go into Hobby Lobby or Michael's, I always look for it. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Karen. I always look for it, and I never find it. People tell me where it is. You know, and I look all over and I can't find it. So anyway, I've seen a lot of, I've seen a lot of these bows would have the longer kind of tails, and I just, hey Pat, I'm good, how are you, girl? I just made a St. Patrick's Day bow the other day with that had longer tails, and I really liked it. I super, super liked it. So I have an extra, I'll send it to you. The easy bow maker. Hi, Lynette. Hi, Trisha. Look at all my friends are here. I told my husband he had to go downstairs. Probably mostly because I didn't want him to hear my cheesy voice, all excited because all my friends are here. Michael's in the wedding ribbon. I've looked in the wedding ribbon. Hobby Lobby only cares at Christmas. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll look on Scott's. Okay, here we go, because my hands don't have a lot of, they don't have a lot of time. So I just make a Lisa bow. Lisa does 3 loops, 2 tails for each ribbon. And this is that kind of heavy canvas, so that polka dot. So it's kind of a stinker. Holy moly! Susan! Oh my gosh! Aw, thanks, Trisha. Anyway, so the canvas ribbon is kind of thick. So all of my ribbon is upstairs on my beautiful and lovely and organized, semi-organized ribbon wall. However, my Wi-Fi does not like me upstairs. So here I am, down here. Holy moly, I don't know if I've ever had this many people watching me. Holy cow. Ah, hi Jordan. Okay, so first layer, I'm doing a canvas polka dot. And so I use my fingers because this is just how I do it, okay? And I try to remember to do all of my tails at the same time so I don't forget. I'm famous for that too. So, I know, Susan, I do have the Wi-Fi booster. It's actually right here in my kitchen. But I think it has made it, I feel like it's made it worse. I feel like it's made it worse. So some of the ribbons I like to curl, like the tail is like, it's like I leave it longer, but I curl it. I don't know, I just do that. Holy cow! Oh, ah. I was gonna go live last night, truth be told, and then there was 1 million people live last night. And so I was like, you know what? I really, really wanted, here's my resolution. Are you ready to hear my resolution? Are you ready? Thanks, Trisha. Don't be nervous. You just hit 103. And slow your roll. So my New Year's resolution was to go live once a week. Here we are. I don't even know what I don't even know what today's date is. And this is the very first time I've gone live. Because let's face it, kids and quite frankly, quite honestly, to be really super real, by the time it gets like right now, I don't have a bra on. I mean, I do right now. But by this time, the kids are in bed. I do not want to get back up and get ready, and I don't shower or shower in the morning, and then I look all, ugh. Anyway. So I have excuses after excuses after excuses after excuses after excuses. Okay, I'm just laying for those of you here. Now I can't talk. See, y'all, you keep telling me how many people are here. Now I can't speak. I'm just layering these. Okay, I'm just layering these. One on top of the other. I'm crisscrossing. Lisa does 2 loops on one side, 1 loop and 2 tails on the other side, right? So I just keep looping. I know it looks like crazy right now, but since my fingers are horrible, good for you. I'm still nervous to do live someday, I hope. No, Gina. No, I'm not a natural. My insides are shaking right now. I love the bow. Melissa, you should see Lisa do it. Lisa's like whips hers up and she's got it. 1 second, she's all got it done. Lisa builds her bows into her wreaths a lot, and I sometimes, like, well, for this one it's just a single bow, so I don't sometimes know what I'm really doing. Holy moly, y'all, there's 136 of you. Oh. Funny, I was gonna go live tomorrow making bows. Do it, Karen. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Isn't she Lisa Callum is my idol. Lisa Callum, for all of you who are brand new or seeing me for the first time, I'm shaking. There's 139 of you. Holy crow. So jelly. Oh, look at this one. You see it? Isn't that cute? Isn't it super cute? So I did, the first layer was a red with a white polka dot. Then I did not a neon pink, but a bright pink with a white design. And now I'm doing the red background with the white lettering. This is slightly out of control. Aw, Jeanette, I miss y'all too. Carolyn Leary, how are you? Okay, so I just keep taking the pipe cleaner off and putting it back on. And so I usually do 3 layers of the 2.5 inch, 3 layers of the 2.5 inch, and then technically 4 of the 1.5 inch. So it's starting to look like funky. It just looks crazy. Hi, Aunt Judy. Yes, Melissa, go see Lisa. She does them super easy and is much less clunkier than I am. After all, it is her bow. Lisa is the bomb. She is. Holy moly. Okay. All right, so I have my 3 layers of 2.5 inch. Okay, 3 layers of 2.5 inch. Now I'm gonna start on my 1.5 inch. So here's where my fingers get a little funky. They don't really like me at this point. So I actually start another, I start another pipe cleaner. And I started this because one time I had it going and then I had to make a couple of them at the same time, or a couple of them the same, and then I let go of it. And then it was a disaster. Speaking of lies, I just ordered my tripod for my phone. Woohoo! Hey Jordan, look at me. Jordan, look at me. If I can do it, you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. Aw, Mary, that's exciting. You're gonna love her. You're gonna love her, you're gonna love her, you're gonna love her. Hi Pat, hi Pat, hi Pat, hi Dave. Okay, so then also I like my, the first, or some of the 1.5 inch, I like it to be a little, the tails to be a little longer, because then I like curl them a little bit. I don't know, I'm into this curling thing. Oh, hi Polly. Susan, we're gonna have to talk. Cause seriously, I mean, I don't know how with kids I don't know how I would do that, but like when I sleep at night, it's horrible. I sleep with braces. I'm 30, how old am I? 38. I'm 38. I sleep with braces in my hands and I still wake up with them being like completely numb. This is how I'm measuring, by the way. I'm not even like measuring it in a good way. Okay, so I did have, so I have this sheer pink that I'm gonna be on top. Hi Claudia. Hey Amanda Hazy. Hey Amanda Hazy. Amanda Hazy from Hazy's Heart and Home is here, y'all. Okay, so I did have, where'd it go? Here. A solid red. Sometimes, I'm always nervous to do too many patterns, but, and sometimes I do stick with some solids. But in this one, I really, really liked the one I made last night, so. Do y'all have 2 babies now? Yes. Yes, and I promised myself I was not going to cry, Paula. We have two babies right now. Yes. We have a 4-year-old little girl and a 1-year-old little boy who are so sweet. I love mixing patterns. I love, love, love mixing patterns. I did one earlier today that for the first time I'm not really sure about. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Amanda. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. We have been busy. Listen, as 157 of y'all is my witness, if the rest of my year goes like the first 17 days of January, it's going to be a rough ride, okay? Oh, Jen! I'm having dinner with Jen. My husband and I are having dinner with Jen and her husband on Friday. We miss them dearly. We miss y'all, seriously. Okay, so I'm still building that second layer. This is taking a lot longer than normal. Anyway, yes, we do have 2 babies. One little girl left us on the 17th. Y'all, I don't know. I thought fostering was going to be a lot a lot more fun. I mean, it's fun. I don't, that was maybe come out wrong, but it's hard. It's hard. I mean, parenting, of course, you know, parenting is hard. It's, you know, it's parenting. It's parenting. It's not hard like I can't do it hard, but the fostering part and... Hey, Paula. Hey, Ann. Yes, my husband and I are foster parents, and we don't have any children of our own. And we have 2 little ones in our house that, God willing, we will be able to adopt. We've already started the adoption process for the 4-year-old little girl. The little boy, his final termination, without getting into too many details, his final termination is coming up, should be done by mid-February. The reality is always different. You're doing such a good thing. You know, sometimes, Susan, it's hard to hold on to that. It's hard to hold on to, you know, the fact that you're doing a good thing. You know, like, especially with the little girl who just left. She's 2. She's not going to remember us. She's not going to remember us at all. She's not going to remember us. She might think of, you know, she's not going to remember us. I mean, I feel like I have to kind of hold on to that. Like, she was here and grew while she was here, but she's not going to remember us. Hey, Krista. Aw, thanks, Pat. Okay, so I have my 2.5-inch layers, okay, and I have my 1.5-inch layers. Heartbreaking. Kimberly Smith. Heartbreaking is the word. Aw, we tried, Michelle. She was a special little girl. She was definitely sweet. Okay, so I have 2.5-inch. See what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna keep doing this because otherwise I'm totally gonna cry. So we have I have 2.5-inch, 3 ribbons, 2.5-inch, 3 ribbons, 1.5-inch. Hey, Nellie. And then the very last one, I don't know what you even want to call it, but I just like to do this like twist thing. I just like to do this like twist, I don't know, just like a loop. And sometimes I make the tails like longer than I need to be, and then I just cut them once I have the bow like in place. So I just make a loop. It's not an anything. It's not a, there. It's not an anything. It's just a this. It's my center loop, it is. Krista, I think about y'all all the time. I hope your process goes smooth. It's different. It's different. It's different with family. So our little 2-year-old she didn't go home to her mom and dad. She went home to her great aunt and uncle who offered to care for her until her parents we call it out of timeout. I have to explain it to my 4-year-old somehow, so we just say the parents are in timeout, and so until the 2-year-old's parents are out of timeout, the great aunt and uncle are taking care of her. Is that the tool you use? No, honey. This is just, although it does look like tulle, it's a sheer, this is just a sheer pink ribbon. It's got like silver prints on it. And I just use that at the very last, for my last, it's the Melly Loop. Hey, Tisha. Love that loop. What a great touch. So anyway, okay. So anyway, see how I'm not doing my tails here. I'm going to forget them all at the end. So now I have 2 sections, and I do this because my fingers do not agree with me sometimes. So now I have 2 sections of the bow, and I just put it together. Okay, so 1 and 2. Hi from Houston. Hi, Elaine. I'm gonna just layer one on top of the other. Nice and super tight. Now again, y'all, I know most of you here can make bows and you're all beautiful and all of this stuff and they're probably amazing. This is the only way I can make bows. I do have the Pro Bow for those of you who are here in the very beginning. I do have the Pro Bow. I'm just tying these 2 together to keep them secure. I do have the Pro Bow. It's upstairs in my craft room, buried somewhere. Not that I don't like it. It's a wonderful tool. I work down here on my kitchen table sometimes, so, or most of the time, so lugging it upstairs, downstairs, it's just pain. And I don't have the stinking Easy Bow Maker yet. Okay, so because I'm looking all around, you see me looking, I'm looking for the wreath this is going to go on. How does that look? It looks like a pile of craziness. So it's obviously a lot easier to do once I have it on the bow, or once I have it on the wreath, rather. So this is as hard as it looks. It is not the easiest thing to do. I don't like doing it this way, but I really, really super love this one. Look at this one. Isn't that really cute? Just so simple. Isn't that one cute? How many layers of 2.5 do you do? So on this bow I have 3 layers of 2.5 and technically 4 layers of 1.5 just because I put this extra little loop at the front, at the top. The Pro Bow hates me. The Pro Bow hated me too at first. The Pro Bow hated me too at first. It took a minute. It took watching Regina a couple times, you know, in a row, doing it right in front of me to get, you know, to get used to it. Then once I got used to it, the bows are just beautiful. And you're gonna do a tutorial making an ugly bow. I'm sure they're not ugly, Nellie. I am, for those of you who are still here with me, I am getting my booty in gear, and I'm working on, for any of you who are interested in doing a wreath class, in-person wreath class, which quite honestly is my jam. I love in-person doing the classes. I love it. I'm in my total element. I enjoy it. It's awesome. So I can't remember how many I've done now. Not a million, but I've done enough now. Susan, it's last year's. I don't know if they have it this year, but it's last year's, Joanne's. So I am meticulous, and if any of you who are here from my old work, you know that my standard operating procedures are legit and crazy. So my wreath class tutorial is going to be super, super awesome. I know that because so far I've spent 17 hours writing it, and it's not even nearly done. It's a lot of info. There will be bullet points at the top and then super good details at the bottom. Lots of ideas that I want to even do that I haven't done yet. So watch for Sincerely Creative with her wreath class tutorial soon. I do want to do a class. How about for Valentine's Day? Or Valentine's wreath? Yes. Actually, so the one day, quite honestly, those one day holidays, they're already a hard sell, well, for me at least. They're already a hard sell for like just a regular wreath. So to get people to spend $55 to $65 on a wreath class for a Valentine's Day wreath, that's, you know, I think that's a little hard. So I opted not to do a Valentine's Day class, although I do have something else up my sleeve that I can't quite share yet. But yes, Linda, in person are my jam. So this is crazy right now, right? The long tails are all over. But once I have it in place, I'll pull the long tails down. It's just, I can't, just holding it in my hand, I can't. That's not my talent. Know where your talent is. That's not my talent. So I'll post a picture later. But anyway, so yes, wreath classes, I will have to the penny what my design is. Literally, even, I guess I'm going to competition with people here in Michigan already, or, you know, if they're not already, if they're want to do classes or not, but we just need to trim people, they need to decorate. Yeah, or yes, we do need to teach people they need to decorate more, for sure. Hey, Marcy! So I'm live here today because Marcy is my official booty kicker. She just kick me in the butt and make me go live. So Tammy Hodges is always, I think on Tammy Hodges at Polka Dot Wreath Co. is always talking about Marcy, and so I see her all the time, and I think we've talked a couple times. And so when she messaged and was like, "This is your official booty kicker, you better go," I was like, okay, I better. Okay, so it took me forever to do the Valentine wreath. I'm not going to do another one. I'll just do the other one later. But I do want to show y'all hi, Marguerite. I do want to show y'all my thin. So when people request stuff new that I haven't done, and you know, you have in your brain how you do things, and when they say, I want a mesh wreath because I like the look, and I really like the full look, but it can't be thicker than 4 inches. Well, I thought, okay, so the first couple I had, thank you, Sarah, I miss you too, sweetie. The first couple requests I had for a thin mesh wreath, I honestly turned them down. I was like, you know what, it's not really my style, and at the time I didn't really have time. I didn't have the brain cells to think through and say, okay, I can do this, and this is what I can, you know, this is what I can do. So quite honestly, so the wreath I'm going to make, it ends up being, so there is no bow, okay, no bow. It's super flat. It ends up being less than 4 inches, if you will believe me. I'm going to show you what it looks like in the end, okay? If you're going to share, now is the time to share, okay? Now is the time to share, okay? So, I did this one earlier. Actually, my 4-year-old says that all the time, actually. Hold on, I'm just right here. I'm going to move a couple things. Hold on. Okay, look. Nice and full, right? Look at, nice and full, right? It's beautiful. Lots of ribbon. I actually have to put my scissors, or not my scissors, my sign on this now. Nice and full, right? Look. I guess you can't really see in the picture. Like that's less than my, it's less than my hand. You can't, this does not do it, this does not do it justice, okay? But full wreath, okay, even though I'm behind it, you can't see my fingers moving, right? Full wreath, lots of ribbon, super cute, and then, which I just realized, we're gonna have to just make right now. Look at, isn't that cute? So, it ends up being, sorry, now I'm all over the map. It ends up being 4 inches from the time it's on the wall. Look. It's not a good measuring tool. This is not a good measuring tool. Why so thin? Because of the door. So I had several people ask for a wreath that goes between their door and their main door and their storm door. The main door and the storm door. And I just kept thinking like, geez, Lou, I did make another one. Hold on, right here. I did make another one. This one is not finished. It's just a base. So see how I do have a center, okay? And then this one is also thin. Just a little different. I actually use 21-inch mesh and I think it's 5-inch or 6-inch something. Anyway. Okay. Let's just finish this one together. FYI, people. Oh, huh. That's a great measuring tool. My husband's gonna come upstairs and he's gonna be like, you do know you have a craft room, right? You do know you have a craft room. Okay. So I use pipe cleaners. I use pipe cleaners, right? But I don't like pipe cleaners, but I use them because that's what I do. And I just hide them, plain and simple. Also, look at how cute. Is that backwards to y'all? Hi, Jean. We'll flatten them, still pretty. Yes. Oh, well, Tommy, I try to not, like usually when I make my big thick ones, I have the curls and the ruffles and I mean, I'm a layer person, so I try to, like, most people only have 3 or 4 inches. So I don't want the curls to smush, and quite honestly, I just tell people to put it on the outside, and they, you know, either they take my advice or they don't. Honestly, they're just fine on the outside. Okay, so I have this cute little window pane that I'm just going to loop. So this is just, I mean, I guess there is a one side or the other side, but just to hide the pipe cleaners that are so ugly. Hi, Tommy. Connie, if you stick with me, I'm going to make another one. I'm going to make a flat one. Although it's kind of late already, so. So I made this not knowing how I was going to finish it, quite honestly. I see. Yes, Sam's, Susan. The green window pane is Sam's. So here's where everything gets like so clanky. Got the scissors, and I'm always like, I'm forever picking up my scissors and moving it, and picking up my wire cutter and moving it forever. That's the Melly loop. It's easy to do with this because it's both sides are just like the same, so it's easy to do a loopy. I hear the snow plows outside. Yes, Nellie. I twist them and then I stick those stinkers right underneath there so you can't see it. Anyway, it just gives it another, I don't know if I'm going to do it to the underneath. I don't know. Aww. Oh wait, an apron for the dog or... Marcy, help me out here. I want you to do a ruffle apron. Please. Marcy makes beautiful aprons. I know Tammy was wearing one last night. Or maybe the night before. Yes. So, they love to play in the snow. We were out there for Christmas, Santa brought us these, hi Carol and Gregory, dog aprons. Oh my gosh. For Christmas, Santa brought us those, they're like, I don't know, you know those plastic mustard and ketchup bottles that, you know, you get at like the dollar store or whatever? Well, Santa brought us something similar, and there's food, I'm sure it's some sort of food coloring or dye that you put in them, and so you can play with them in the snow. So we had the 4-year-old out yesterday. She didn't have school. No, she didn't have school, so it was really cold here, so we kept her in. But the day before, she was out playing with them. They seem to love them. I bought a pattern with you in mind. Mel, I'll send you a... Oh yes, yes, Marcy. Yes, I want a ruffle one. I don't know how else to describe it. You know, every single craft show I've been in, I'm always seem to be next to someone who makes all that fun stuff. And I'm always like, can you do a fun, you know, custom? And as soon as I say custom, they're like, nope. Okay. One more. I am a pipe cleaner girl. This wreath is about 4 inches. It's little. I had so many requests for a between the door. I just got sick of it. I was like, you know, I gotta come up with something. I gotta. I can only say they're okay on the outside, and for my house I just use 3M hooks, and for several of my friends they use 3M hooks on the outside of their door. I just, you know, some people, you know, I agree, you know, if this isn't my business and I'm just relying on the person who makes it, and they're saying, oh, your $150 item is gonna be just fine on the outside of your door. I mean, I you know, I would be cautious as well. There's my sign. This is the part on lives where I'm like nervous, where I'm not talking and all of a sudden it's quiet. Pre-made aprons in there. People are more concerned that they will be... Oh yeah, I did have one that was stolen. Not me, but I did have a customer who... Oddly, are you ready for this? Someone stole, custom, mind you, it was for their child's, softball or baseball. Anyway, it even had his number on it, his jersey number. Someone stinking stole it off their door and then returned it 2 weeks later. What the heck? Okay. I always feel like when I'm watching lives, I always feel like it's so loud, like... I always feel like it's so loud. It's just my head. Okay, Marcy, I'll be right here still. so, uh-oh, is anyone frozen? It's flat. It's done. Yeah, I feel comfortable with 80 people. I feel comfortable. All right, so how do I make it? How do I make it? Guess what? I'm just using a 14-inch frame and pipe cleaners. 14-inch frame and pipe cleaners. So I do things, I'm all over the map. I do things a little different. All the time I do things different. So especially with classes, I like to come up with, so if I have someone who's taking all of my classes, I like them to learn something new every time, right? Thank you, Trisha. The ribbons, so some of the ribbons were from last year, even the year before. So anyway, for the classes, I try to do something different so that if someone's taking several of my classes, they're learning a different technique, something different every time. How do you do your pipe cleaners? I only do 12. I only do 12. I always do 12. I don't do more than 12. Always. On this size wreath, hold on, I'll show you. This is another one I'm working on. Also 12. This is a little thicker, not 12 inches thick, it's about 8 inches thick. 12, 12, 12. Do I send out alerts when I go live? Yes. If you go to my, so let's do a recheck. Hi, I'm Melissa, Melly Mel from Sincerely Creative. If you're just joining, Susan, don't slap my hands. I don't have a keyword. If you're just joining and you're watching the replay, hi, welcome. Please continue to watch. If you're watching and there's a live sign up here, I'm live, for real, it's me. If you go to my page, the very first post, it's a pinned post, it has a picture of a dog wreath. If you type the word live there and then follow the prompts, you will be able to join my thingy and get a, I know we need to talk, I know, and you'll be able to get alert there. Go to the pinned post on my page, there's a picture of a dog wreath. You type the word live there and it'll send you a message and you just reply back with yes. Hi Tony, hi Emily. Okay, this is just the way I do it. This is just the way I do it. This is not the right way, this is not the wrong way, excuse me. Excuse my reach, y'all. This is not the right way, this is not the wrong way, this is just the way I do this, okay? So, I have 20-inch cuts for mesh and I have 2 layers, 12 twist ties. I don't know why I cut them like I do. Okay, so, no, it's not wrong. There's no wrong way. There's no wrong way. If you are finished with your wreath and you're like, I like it, guess what? It's not wrong. It doesn't matter. It's not wrong. It's right. Hi, Belinda. Hi, Gladys. Okay, so I like to put a color, but it's just, you're barely going to see the color. It's just going to peek through, okay? It's just going to peek through in the end, okay? So I start on the outside layer. Now, this is just for this specific design, for this specific I want it flat, but it needs to look full, but I want a lot of ribbons, but I want a sign, all that stuff, right? This is how I do it. So I just do a ruffle, and for the first round, now here's like the key, right? This is like see-through, look. See-through, right? Ugly, okay? Ugly, see-through. I just do it like a little, do a ruffle, and then I stick it in there, but I make sure that it's like, when it's done, it looks like a circle almost, or a butterfly, or whatever you want to call it, right? I'm gonna show it to you. Don't make fun of me, okay? You can see right through it. You don't want it to look like this. I promise you, it won't. Okay? It's just the way I do it. 12 ties on a 14-inch frame with pipe cleaners. Teresa, they're 20-inch cuts. 20-inch cuts. If you make wreaths and you try to sell someone a wreath that looks like this, I love you, but go back to the drawing board. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yes, I am creating the base. So I am a layer person. I've been a layer person since the time I started making wreaths. I just really like the look. And this look, so I'm doing the dog wreath. Here's my sign. Here's my sign. So black and white, I'm just trying to get a little of the black to peek through, okay? So I'm making sure that when I ruffle these, they're staying as flat as possible. Michael sold them like that. I know. I don't get it either. Every time I look at a wreath that Michael's has hanging in their store, I literally think to myself, why? And then my second thought is, people will buy them. Where did you get that sign? Cheryl, I made it. I made it. It's made on aluminum base. It's 0.040 gauge aluminum. The back is ugly. It's you can't see, but the back is like an unfinished. It's got scratches on it. But this is from me. I made it. So I did time this because I wanted to know exactly how much time it took me to make this wreath, this style. And when I'm not on a live, it takes me 36 minutes. I think we've been live for an hour already, maybe. Okay, so 12 twist ties, right? 12 twist ties. So I have 6 around the outer and 6 on the inside, okay? So I'm done with the outer 6, but with the black, okay? With the black. But I'm going to go on top of this. I'm going to show you in a minute how it looks. Okay, so I've been playing with it to make sure it's all kind of flat. Ready? So don't laugh. This is just the first layer, okay? See? You can see right through it. Ugly as sin. Don't do this, okay? Don't do this. So I just did the outer layer. Okay, I just did the outer layer. I like to layer things, y'all. I like to layer things. So now I'm going to take this 20-inch cut. It's a burlap colored jute, right? I'm going to do the same exact thing. Ruffle it. Super tiny in the center. Layer it right on top of the black. Now, okay, so some of you are probably thinking, why don't you just take the black and the burlap at the same time? I don't like it like that. I like to have it, I like them to have their own shape, their own shape. Hi, Alice. Yes, look at Susan and Marcy. Y'all are so great to me. Okay. I'm going to show you. Don't laugh, okay? Don't laugh. We still have a lot to go. Okay, see? You can still see. You see my finger moving back here? You can still see me. Okay? Keep with me. Keep with me. 14-inch frame. 6 pipe cleaners on the outer 2 rings. 6 pipe cleaners on the inner 2 rings. I'm doing 2 layers of 10-inch mesh cut in 20-inch cuts. Yep. Look at, still ugly. Still ugly. Okay. So the wreath I just showed, the one I was doing the St. Patrick's Day, the lucky one, was done exactly like this. Exactly, exactly, exactly like this. Okay. For those of you who don't shop at Deco Exchange, you should. For all of your goodies and supplies. Hi, Margaret. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching us. Thanks for watching me. Now all of a sudden I'm nervous again. Always good seeing the same people talking. Do you sell your signs? I do. They are listed on my Etsy site, on my Etsy shop. If you go to my page and you click on the shop now, it'll bring you right to it. So I started making my own signs, y'all, for class, right? For class. It's easy for me. They're very, very high quality. Okay, so I'm not ever going to talk bad about anything, right? Some materials are better than others. Some places that you buy things are cheaper than others, right? So a couple of the big online stores have super cute signs. Super cute, super, super, super cute signs. And I made a wreath for my very dear friend, Stephanie. We've been friends for forever and ever. And I was over her house and she didn't have the wreath on her front door. And I was like, dude, where is it? And she had it sitting right there on the bench. And she's like, look, the sign, super cute wreath. The sign had faded horribly. And I just thought, oh no. Hi, Joanne. Thanks for watching for the first time. Susan, I think there's an M-I on the end of that. Sincerely Creative M-I, I think. Anyway, so at that point, I was like, dang, I can't, you know, the signs were cheap and super, super cute, but if they fade, I don't want to have to deal with customers like, you know, a couple months later saying, hey, you sold me this wreath, but my sign faded. It's horrible. Well, I didn't want to have to deal with that. So I started making my own. You can put these right out in the sun for, say, 7 to 10 years. In the sun, directly in the sun, and it ain't gonna fade. It ain't gonna fade. It ain't gonna. Hi, Orlando. Hi, Pam. I love the layered look. Okay, all right, so I have the outer ring done, okay? Outer ring is done. It's ugly. Look, I can still see you. I can probably even read comments. Welcome, Pam. I'm blind, but I could still read. Read them. Okay, so. Oh, Stephanie's mom is here, y'all. Sherry, she was like a mom to me when I was growing up. Oh, so sweet. We called her Big Perm. Love you, Sherry. Do I have a special machine to make for signs? I have a huge 8-foot printer. Okay, so I farm things out. I farm things out for my signs. So they're printed on a huge 8-foot printer. Hi, Andrea. Welcome. Okay, so I'm going to start now. That's my first layer. Okay, this wreath is going to end up being about 4 inches thick, y'all. Okay, that's my first layer. Got it. Okay, now I'm going to come back. So I did on purpose. Okay, I did on purpose. I did the black and then the burlap color, the jute, on purpose. Now I'm going to come back and I'm going to go in the center. Okay, I'm going to start with the black. And then on top of it, so I do things a little different. And there's a method to my madness, okay? I do things a little different. And here's why. Okay. Aww. Your hair is so cute. Okay, so I just pushed things away, flattened them out. Okay, on both sides I flattened them out. So I'm going to take this next black ruffle and I'm going to stuff it right down in here. Right on top, like just layer it, okay? I'm not pushing these out of the way. I'm kind of pushing them down flat, right? So I'm going to lay it right on top, okay? Watch how this goes. Lisa sent me. Hi, Stacy. Lisa's my favorite. I got a lot of my favorites here tonight. Susan and Marcy and Lynette and I can't even think of all of them. All of them. You're all my favorites. Okay, so I'm doing another ruffle. Okay, I moved those things out of the way. I'm going to go right on top. Okay? I'm going to go right on top. I'm going to show you this step by step because this is important. Okay? This is important. So, right on top. Okay? Now I'm going to take, now the first layer I did all the black, then the burlap jute. Now I'm going to do black jute, black jute, black jute, and I'm going to overlap them. Okay, so here's my circles, my big fans, right? Okay, I'm just going to overlap them. Okay, so right now I did the black. Now I'm going to do the burlap jute color. Okay. Now on the end, the black is just going to be peeking through. It's just a layer, okay? It's just a layer. Now, okay, see? Now, I almost can't see your comments, okay? Here's where it starts to really fill good, okay? Fill good. That's good English. Fill it so that you can't see through, okay? Now I'm going to take my next black, okay, so that one I just put on there was a full circle. I'm not going to move them out. I'm not going to move the mesh out of the way. Now I'm going to take another bow tie, okay? Just look, it's almost sheer, right? And I'm going to put it, I want you to see this. I'm going to put it right on top, okay? I'm going to put it right on top, watch. Right on top. So it's going to overlap. Hold on. Now I got my pipe cleaners going through my mesh. Okay, 14-inch wire frame or 14.5-inch wire frame, 12 pipe cleaners, 2 layers of mesh, both cut in 20 inches. Okay, look. So this was a full circle. Now I'm taking this next full circle and I'm laying it on top of this one. Okay, I'm laying it on top. Now, what happens when I now have another layer on? Not sure who was calling me. Not sure who was calling me. Okay, now I'm going to keep doing this overlap, 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 overlap. Now, guess what? I cannot see you. I can't see you. Can you see my eyeballs? Can you see them? I just overlapped, okay? Here's my circle overlapping on top of this one, okay? I know when I say, oh, when I tell people, oh no, I just use 12 twist ties. They're like, huh? Okay? It's all a matter in how and what you do it. So when I teach class, this was one of, maybe I haven't done this one yet, but I just tell them, if you listen to my words, if you watch what I'm doing, yours will look like mine. Whoever was just calling me left a voicemail, y'all. I didn't recognize the number, but it's right here local. Thank you, Pam. Thanks for sharing. Peekaboo, yes. Our little boy totally loves peekaboo. Totally and absolutely loves peekaboo. Okay, so I'm just taking this ruffle and overlapping that one half on top of the other one. Okay, on top of the other one. And see, can you see how thin? Super thin. There's Anne. Hi, Anne. Anne's my buddy. Anne's going to clean her craft room and get back to it. If I can get back to it, you can get back to it. It's tough. It's tough. So, honestly, I'm the person... Oh, thanks, Peggy. I'm the person who... yep, I taught a painting class about 39 years. Painting? No, painting is... I can't do painting. Painting, I can't do. No. Let me tell you, me in a painting with a twist class would definitely be something hilarious. No, absolutely, Jeanette. Yeah, that's why I'm here showing y'all. So, I was going to say, in my head, I go live, not even joking, 3 times a day. In my head, I go live 3 times a day. I'm like, oh, this would be super cool. Oh, I got to tell everyone this. Oh, they have to see this. Oh, they definitely have to see this. At least 3 times a day, I say that to myself. Did you cut your mesh with a wood burner? No, I did not. I did not. No wood burner. Hi, Kelly. Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Thanks for watching. Could you use 12-inch frame using this? Yes. Yes, you could. Yes. Yes. With a 12-inch frame, I might adjust my mesh cuts, then do it. I know. I know, Ian. Here's the problem. I cannot go live when the kids are awake. I cannot go live when the kids are awake. And quite honestly, 2 out of the 3 times I go live in my head is definitely when the kids are awake. Or it's at the end of their nap time when they're for sure going to wake up, and then I'm going to have to be like, I have something really cool to show you. Gotta go. Aw, hey Ernest. Thank you. How are you, buddy? Ernest is a friend and photographer here in Michigan. He takes the most precious pictures of his kids. Oh! Ernest! Yes, I gotta call you. Huh? Yes, I gotta call you. I need to make himself a note. Okay, every time I'm putting these in, I'm kind of like just making sure they're... Oh, it's not even... I didn't. I'm making sure they are flat, okay? I'm making sure they're flat. Hi, Kimberly from Missouri. How's the weather there? Where are you from, Michigan? So I lived in St. Clair Shores, Michigan for 16 of my adult years. And then my husband and I, almost 2 years now, we just moved out to Kimball Township. Cheryl, I am, but that is a top secret thing. I have not leaked that yet. I am. How many pieces of each color? So I do. I'm at my last one and I'm going to show you. So see-through, I always call it clear, my clear, okay? See-through mesh, it's okay, it's all right. See-through mesh, I just use it to have color peek through. That's it, okay? And then, so this was cut in 20 inches and this was cut in 20 inches is the burlap jute, right? Not anymore, right? Cat's out of the bag. So, okay, recap so far. 14, I think it's 14, maybe 14 and a half inch frame. I use pipe cleaners. He's a police officer. Where, Sherry? What city? Kimball Township. Did I say that? That's where I live. Kimball Township. It's just outside of Fort Gratiot, just outside of Port Huron. 20-inch cuts on the mesh, okay? I have 12 twist ties. Okay, so my very last one, I'm going to show y'all. So my very last one, remember I'm not moving the mesh out of the way, okay? I'm literally searching for my little pipe cleaners and pulling them up, and I'm going to lay this right on top. We'll act like we didn't hear anything till you share. Thanks, Jeanette. Okay, so watch. Right on top. You see that last little pipe cleaner right there? Right here? Okay? I'm going to go right on top. It's going to fill that space. Okay? Here we go. So now it's going to overlap on both sides. I got to think of a word to call these the ruffles. Because they're not, I feel like a ruffle is like, I mean it's a ruffle. But it's like a pancake ruffle. Is that a word? I just made something up. Okay? I just made something up. See how on, it's going to be easy to show you with the black. See how it's now it's covering overlapping this pancake ruffle and this pancake ruffle. Okay? I love Johnny's daughter suit, also going to be part of it. She does furniture. I live in, I have to read the rest of that, Cheryl. Oh, sure, that's fun. Were you on their page? And she just, I still have to get there. I still have to get there. I was trying to wait until I actually had a sign on the dotted line. The Melly ruffle, it's a flat ruffle. Hi, Vicky. It's a word now, it sure is. You're an awesome teacher. Oh, thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much. Melly's truffles. Oh, thanks, Anne. Okay, now, remember we started off with see-through black mesh that was horrible, right? And then we layered, and then we layered some more, and then we overlapped and layered, okay? So here's what it looks like. Now, it still looks funny, right? It still looks funny. It's nice and thin, okay? Thin, thin, thin. Challenge accepted, right? The lady said she wanted a full wreath. This is about 24 inches, okay? About 24 inches side to side. Can you see me here? It's about where I can see you. Oh, my mom was born in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Love the shape. Yes. Actually, I love the look. Thank you. Okay, so then, you know what? Now you're really not going to see anything. Cannot see through it. Nope, you're right. You cannot see through it. Can't. You cannot see through it. Okay, so in an effort to save time, I did not cut my ribbons. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So now here's where I get like really particular, right? So when I do the ribbons on the outside layer, I do the outside first. I know. Do everything backwards. The outside layer first. I literally pick up the top layer of mesh, okay? I pick up the top layer of mesh kind of real gently, and I stick the ribbon into the tie underneath. So I still want that layer of mesh kind of covering this layer of ribbon. I know it is what it is. Aw, hi Anne. Yes. Yes, Carolyn. I'm telling you, I had so many people ordering or asking, oh, I love your wreaths, but I have a screen door. I love your wreaths, but they're so big. So here's me. Put them on the outside. Put them on your wall. Put them above your fireplace. Like, the fireplace is my favorite place for a wreath. My front door is a great place, but I don't get to see my front door, and quite frankly, not many people come over, so not many people get to see my front door either. Claudia. I'm nervous again because when that phone call came in, they left a voicemail, so it's covering where I can see the live and how many people. Hi Danielle, thanks. How many times on the inner and outer? Okay, here's a recap. Ready? So, holy moly, Susan. Gosh! See? Now I just got nervous again. You know what I should just do? I should put a piece of tape over the top of that at all times. Because when I don't know who's there, how many people, then I'm just talking. I'm recapping. I forget who I'm recapping for, but I'm recapping. So, the frame was a 14-inch wire frame. I have 12 twist ties total, or pipe cleaners total. Chanel stems, whatever. I call them pipe cleaners. Let's just be for real. I call them pipe cleaners. I'm not going to call them anything else because then I feel like I'm fumbling over my words. I'm calling them pipe cleaners. It is what it is. 12 pipe cleaners. 6 on the outside, 6 on the inside. I know. That sounds like crazy, right? It sounds crazy pants. I know. It does. But I'm telling you, it works. You have to do as I say, though. It can't just work just to work. You have to follow my instructions and it will work. Okay? So my mesh was 20 inches. I cut 2 layers of mesh. The first one was a black kind of see-through nothing. And the second was a thicker burlap color polyjute. Is that right? Polyjute? Jute? I don't know. Hi Denise. Thank you, Catherine. First time watching, you're a natural teacher. Clear and patient. Well, I'm not natural. If you would have saw me before I went live, I was like a crazy, like, spazzo, crazy person. Here I am, though, still live. Thank you for joining me, all of you who are just joining for the very first time. Thank you. I am Melly Mel from Sincerely Creative. Welcome to my madness. There's no other way to describe it. Welcome to my madness. I am a wife. I am a foster mom. I have one little doggy. Not little. She's 80 pounds, y'all. She's not little. Tommy, they are good. Our 4-year-old little girl is so stinking excited over school. I thought she was gonna have well, she did have a meltdown with school. There was no school yesterday, and she was, because it was super cold, she was super upset. But they're good. They're good. They're good. We're adjusting. The house is quieter without the 2-year-old. It's sad. My tails are, thank you, Krista. My tails are 12 inches. So I do everything different, okay? I do everything different. 14-inch frame. Here we go. Ready? Here's a recap. 14-inch frame, 12 pipe cleaners, 6 on the outside, 6 on the inside. Okay, 6 on the outside, 6 on the inside. my mesh is cut in 20-inch cuts, okay? I did the outer layer first with black, and then the outer layer with the burlap jute, and then on top I did the black and then the jute, and then the black and then the jute, and then the black and then the jute. And so I overlapped, I kept overlapping. See, here's my pancake ruffle. Am I hungry? It could be. Pancake ruffle, and then I overlapped, okay? So I did that. That's the way I did it so far. Now, I'm taking my ribbon, but now I don't know which, here it is. Taking my ribbon, so 12-inch cuts. Hey Belinda, thank you for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for sharing. Thank you all for being here. I have no idea how many people are here, and I feel more comfortable with that. Okay, I feel more comfortable with that, not knowing. Okay, so super tight. Okay, I fold them in half. So now I'm gonna like, this is just the way I do it. It's just the way I do it. Just the way I do it. Okay, I'm gonna make it like a V. Okay, I'm gonna push the tails like so that they're pointing towards me. I'm gonna lift up this mesh. Okay, I'm gonna lift it up so that I can get in there. And then I'm gonna, so I'm, see? Okay, Joanne, it was very, very, very good. I'm glad you came to visit me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna go around just like that. So the mesh is gonna be kind of overlapping. And guess what? I have one more little touch at the very end. Okay, I'm just gonna wait and do that at the end. Okay. 36 minutes. It takes me 36 minutes when I'm not shaking in our life to do this. 36 minutes. I don't even know if I believe that right now. Can anyone tell me? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, can anyone tell me what time it is? I see. Okay. All right. Still going. Still going. So I also had to come up with a thin idea, a thin wreath for when I did classes. I feel like, okay, personal opinion, just for me, for my area, for whatever you want to call it, okay, for me, right? Are your little moles in bed? Oh, they certainly are in bed. They certainly are in bed. Oh, yes. That's Carolyn. That's why I don't go live so many times. They're, well, I got to be careful because I almost said her name. The 4-year-old just started school, okay? So, before that, they were all home, and every time I wanted to go live, I couldn't because they were awake in fear of them. Hi, Tina. Aww. Thank you. You aren't shaking. Oh, I am shaking. So anyway, so when I started doing classes, I had so many people who had requested for the, a thin wreath. And I thought, you know what? If I do classes, first of all, teaching someone brand spanking new how to do the poof method isn't in my patience level. That's not in my patience level. That's not an option. How long do you think it will take for the adoption? I have to wait 6 months. 6 months. And 6 months from the time they came into our house. Yes, well, Trisha, so everyone keeps saying that, you know, being a mom is more important than, you know, wreathing. However, it is. It is. However, since this is my livelihood, this makes money for me to be able to still, you know, show them I have an income, you know, to take care of them. I mean, my husband works, but, you know, my income is necessary, so I can't, Trisha, Not happening. You can. You can. You can do the poof method. You can. But for a brand new person, me teaching one-on-one when I know I have 19 other people waiting on me, poof method is not on my list of things to teach. Thanks for teaching your pancake wreaths. Yes! Cindy, yes! So cute. I do. Okay, so here, see we coming along? See it kind of peeking out? I'm not gonna stop talking, but see, it gets easier. Listen, all of you who are here, mark my words. I'm gonna get going, and then pretty soon you're gonna be like, this girl won't shut up. Like, she goes live 100 times a day. I won't do that. But let me tell you, adoption day, all of you better be ready. All of you better be ready. Yes, Jessica, nice and flat. Ruffles are nice and flat. You can probably super fast forward through the replay to find. If you can take, what do you think? They're going by fast, I can't see. Never thought I'd ever have that problem. Ever thought I'd have that problem. Okay. Look at all of my friends are here helping. Look at how awesome you all are. Are your littlest brother and sister? They are. So, they are half siblings. They are half siblings. I'm so making them angry. Danielle, that's awesome. They are half siblings. So the one child is completely terminated, and it breaks my heart to actually say that, but the one child is a permanent court order of the state. So that's the one we've been able to start the adoption. And then the other child is almost complete. And we're praying that everything will work out and we'll be able to have one court date for both. That's it. I know. Okay. Around the outside. Okay, it's around the outside. Aw, thank you, Sharon. We are the blessed ones. We are very blessed. We are, you know, quite honestly, I'll say this again. You know, I personally feel like that word blessed is way overused sometimes. I don't like to, I think that's a very, there are certain words in my life I think are very serious. I think the word blessed is a very serious word. And we are very blessed to have these two littles in our house. My husband and I prayed for children. I begged God for children. And here they are. I don't mind talking about the kids, Patty. I mean, if they were mine already, I would be talking about them nonstop. I'm really digging the fact that my voicemail sign up here that y'all can't see is totally covering pancake wreath. Got it. Oh, Sharon, you're all going to be here with me to celebrate. Okay, here we go, look. It's coming along. So, ready for a recap? Here we go. Oh, Carolyn Gregory, I love you too. I love you too. Okay, here's a recap. Ready? I'm the only one left, so no nerves. Everyone else left. Carolyn, I love you. Okay, here's a recap. 14-inch base. Okay, 14-inch base. I'm going to tell you right now, I do things very, very, very different. Okay, 14-inch base. I use 12 twist ties, 12 pipe cleaners. I use 12 pipe cleaners. Okay, I use 6 around the outside and 6 on the inside. Okay, I use 10-inch mesh for this style, for this particular style. I use 10-inch mesh only, two layers. I use a really thin see-through black, which I was trying to look for, see if I had it still. A really thin see-through black, and then layered with a burlap jute color, okay, around the outer 6 ties, around the outer 6 ties. I did black first around this circle, and then I went over it with the jute. Okay, you can't do alerts here. So alert isn't going to work here. If you want an alert for when I go live, go to my page, and on the pinned post, sorry, I really need to get my technical side in gear. So if you want an alert, you got to go to my page and the pinned post, okay, and type in the word live there, not here, okay? I love the sound of Aunt Nellie. Nellie, you have no idea how many times I want to go live and be like, okay, all of you aunts and uncles even, and sisters and moms and grandmas that are all my family, I need you, and this is why. Anyway, okay, I gotta go back, okay. The outer ring was all black, then on top of that was the poly jute, and then I did the top 6, okay. We did black first, going literally right on top, okay. Black first, then the poly jute, and then overlap. Black first, right over that burlap jute on this side. So we were doing this, okay, all the way around the top. Black, then burlap, black, then burlap, black, then burlap. The mesh was 20-inch cuts. Mesh was 20-inch cuts. The ribbons are 12-inch cuts. Hi from Oklahoma. Hi, Jan. Okay. But guess what? You can still see these ugly little pipe cleaners. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yucky. Like I'm talking to my 1-year-old. Yucky. No, no. Don't do that. I mean, personally, I just told you, there's no wrong way. So whatever way you want to do it is your way, right? Aw, Peggy. This community. Okay. If y'all don't know, haven't followed, haven't found, haven't seen, haven't whatever. If y'all don't know Damon from Deco Exchange, I owe a lot to that guy. He doesn't even know me. Here he is one day. I kept telling my family over and over and over. Everyone kept saying, you missed your calling. You should do this for a living. Blah, blah. I had a really good job. I had a really, really, really good job. No. You can't make a living crafting. You can't make a living crafting. I would tell people that over and over again. And then, not last October, but the October before, here I come across this guy who's literally doing that. He's literally doing that. He's on a Facebook Live making wreaths, literally doing what I've kept telling everybody for years I couldn't do. You can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that. Here he is, just doing it. This year, this January 31st, will be 1 year since I had a desk job. Now, that was not my choice. The company I worked for sold to a big fish company, and my choice was to move to a different state, which wasn't even really on the table, or to work in Farmington Hills, which from my new house was about an hour and 45 minutes on a good day. Like, those were not my options. So that was not an option. So I was like, if I see Damon can do it, and by then I found a couple other people who could also do it. I'm like, man, here I am. Aw, I can't see the business. You just saw me commenting on the business. I can't see you. Just, hi. Huh. My sister manages Facebook foster parents. Yes, Kim. Oh, in Michigan? Kim, is that foster page in Michigan? I'm on a couple of them. Okay, here I am again, one of those little loops. This is tulle. Okay, tulle, right? I use pipe cleaners, right? And I like layers, right? Yes, okay. So, here we are. It's a little teeny tiny piece of tulle. Oh, Kim, yes, can you message me? Yes. I have to go back and read every single one of these. I'm going to be up for hours. Okay, here I am. I'm going to slip this right through the front. Or right through the top. Okay? Right through the top. And I'm going to twist the pipe cleaner so that it has enough for me to cut off the excess and tuck it underneath. Okay? Ready? Here it goes. See? No pipe cleaner. Just a little piece of tulle. Flat, sticking up so that you can see. So we're going to get rid of the pipe cleaners. We're going to do that all the way around. Okay? I love this community, all of you, right here even, Jeanette, Trisha, Lori, Susan, Marcy, Lorna, Lynette, all of you, so wonderful. Ann Cordell, all of you, Tammy Hodges, Lisa Kellum, people I don't even know, Clee, oh my gosh. People don't, I mean, I'm not some fancy wreath maker, right? I'm just me. But so many of these people just helped me. I don't know how else to say it. They just helped me. When I'm in Michigan, I'm in, where am I? Kimball Township, Michigan. I'm just outside of Fort Gratiot. Cheryl, I am glad you learned so much from me tonight. Happy to have you. Where do you sell your wreaths? I sell on Etsy. I sell in a little shop downtown Port Huron. Super cute place called Polka Dot Pandas. polka dot pandas. Super cute, super cute. Sweetest ladies. It's a mother-daughter team. Super, super cute. And then I'm also, I have another location coming soon. Not for me, it's not my brick and mortar, but I have another place that I'll be in. Still trying to keep it kind of secret because I haven't actually signed on the dotted line. But when I get there and I'm signing, I'll be live. Because, you know, I won't have any kids around and I'll be showered and it'll be in the middle of the day. I won't be sleeping. All my excuses will be gone, y'all. Aw, thank you, Rachel. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So many first timers. Don't forget to like my page and follow me. Don't forget to like my page and follow me. So I see now why Damon made the same style wreath over and over and over and over again on his lives. I see now why. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to look. I don't have to nothing. That takes that nervous part of it out. Oh, Marcy sent me. Thank you. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Marie. Thanks, Joanne. You guys are all so sweet. Do you tighten the tool? Let's see. So, let's see if I can get you. Oh, here, let me undo this one. I'm going to undo this one and I'm going to try to get you a little closer, okay? Look, it's just my cell phone, so this is just my cell phone, okay? Just my cell phone. So I take the tool, you see? I take the tool and I just make a loop, one little loop. Enough so I can get my fingers through, okay? And then I see how good I am. So, see the pipe cleaner? I take it and I slip it right through one of the pipe cleaners. Now I do need two hands. Let's see if I can move you down. Oh, nope, that was a fail. That was a fail. That was a fail. Sorry. And you go down. Okay, sorry. Hold on. And, sorry. Malfunction. Close your eyes. What just happened? No. There. Okay. Sorry, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I tried to move it. Not fancy. I'm not fancy, y'all. Okay, now I'm... Hey, there we are. Okay, anyway, I take that circle, that loop, still slip it right down, and if you swipe over the comments, you should be able to see. Anyway, it's right down, and then I tighten the pipe cleaner around it, okay, 3 or 4 times. Cut the excess off. Here's my pancake wreath, look. Super thin. Okay? Alright. Now, super cute sign. Thanks for staying with us, Deborah. Come see us back. Come see us again. Aw. Thanks, Connie. Thanks, Patty. Yeah, right. I don't know if I can handle anything fancier. Okay. Alright, I just noticed that I'm missing one of my green... Oh, no, here it is. Okay, so the back of my signs are plain. They're kind of scratched. They're not fancy, okay? So I just use those little zip tie mounts. How did you get it so thin? Jackie, it's my secret. I'm just kidding. I went and I did the whole thing right here. I did the whole thing right here. Jackie, I use a 14-inch frame, 12 twist ties, 2 layers of 10-inch mesh cut in 20-inch cuts. And then I layer them carefully. You can watch the replay to see like how I actually did it. And I just make sure they're like a pancake. When I do my ruffles, I just make them flat like a pancake. Pancake, but beautiful. Oh, so Jan, truth be told, I do have my ticket for Wreath Makers Live. I have no idea how I'm buying a plane ticket. I bought my ticket because there was no way on earth I was going to pass up the maybe, possibly, maybe opportunity. There's no way. There's no way. There was no way. I bought my ticket. It's bought. It's done. It's done. I have no idea how I'm going to get there. I was thinking about flying to Texas to be with Lisa Kellum, and then I think they are driving to, or they're taking a bus, like a party, not a party bus, but like a, you know, those coach buses, and driving. Susan, I owe you. I owe you, for sure. Fear of missing out is for real. Fear of missing out is for real. I couldn't even afford the ticket. And I just like, you know what? There's no way I'm going to miss that opportunity. If there's an opportunity, I have to have at least a ticket. You can do it. Sell more wreaths. You know what? Here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to do classes. I'm going to keep doing classes. That's how I'm going to do it. Okay, I have to find pipe cleaners, y'all. I was not prepared for that. Hold on. Huh? No school. No school again? Oh, she's going to be so sad. Oh, I'm still alive. I did not forget that. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm totally not even paying attention. Okay. My husband just come up and said there's no school again. Our poor little girl. So I don't know if for those of you who are brand new, what did I miss? Jordan, you missed hanging out with us, man. What the heck? For those of you who don't know, not this week, but last week on Saturday, technically it was Sunday morning at 1 o'clock, we all woke up at the same time. In fact, I fell asleep on the couch and my husband came up to me, Aaron came up to me, and he's like, it was 1 o'clock in the morning, he's like, we have a situation. I was like, what's the situation? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. He's like, I've been throwing up for the last 20 minutes and our little 1-year-old he's been throwing up. I'm like, oh my gosh. As soon as I was on my feet, yeah, you know what comes next, right? It was the worst. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible, horrible, horrible. Yes, I can show the mounts closer. So on her very first day of school, she couldn't go because she was still throwing up. So now she goes to school Monday through Thursday. So she didn't have Monday. Her first day was Tuesday. Wednesday was, this is last week, Wednesday was closed for ice. She went Thursday. Yesterday was closed for cold. Today she went. Tomorrow's also canceled for cold or whatever. I feel so bad. Last night she was up till almost 10 o'clock. I kept going in there. Or I didn't keep going in there. I went in there about 9 o'clock. And I was like, honey, you're still awake. You have school tomorrow. She's like, I know, I'm so excited. I was like, oh, okay, I'm excited for you, but you need some sleep. Anyway, okay. Am I missing? Yes, Jordan. I have my ticket. We were just talking about that. I have my ticket for Wreath Makers Live. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, first timer. I have my ticket for I have my ticket for Wreath Makers Live. We were just talking about how I'm actually going to get there. I gotta do more classes. Oh no. We'll look at this later. Maybe I can make. If not, how much do you sell your wreaths for? This one will be, and I thought about that literally as I was pressing live. I'm not sure. I have to count it. I have to calculate it. Where are you located? I'm in Michigan. I am in Michigan. I am just outside of, what's that noise? I'm just outside of Port Huron, just outside of Fort Gratiot. No, I don't add the glue to the mounts. That's a lie. I do sometimes, I didn't just now. Do you have live alerts? Yes, I do have live alerts. If you go to my page, if you go to the actual business page, and on the pinned post, there's a picture of there's a picture of another dog wreath similar to this. If you type the word live in those comments, and then follow the prompts. I can't buy a plane ticket yet because I don't know. You tell her in your new home in Nebraska. Marguerite, wow. Why are you moving? Wait, did I know that? I feel like I knew that. Yes, I do have Southwest Airlines here. I do know that I am rooming with Lisa Kellum, as long as I can get my booty there. Okay, so we named this the pancake wreath. It's about 4 inches, it's less than 4 inches. It's big, it's full, okay? It's big, it's full. It will fit between most doors. Pancake ruffle. Yes! I love it! Super, super thin. Super, super, super thin. Trisha, I cannot wait to meet you either. Jessica sent me, is that Laura? Hi, Laura. Lauren, you missed it. Thanks for teaching me the pancake wreath. You are very welcome, Claudia. You are very welcome. Cheryl, the ribbon came from, look at how thin. The ribbon came from either Craft Outlet or Deco Exchange. Either Craft Outlet or Deco Exchange. Hi, Jan. That's it. So we made bows. I did very good with not crying. Thanks, Lauren. Made a wreath. See, Anne? It's, you know, it's so funny, like, I bet a lot of us are the same. I bet, I can't wait to yep. I can't wait to meet you either, Sherry. I bet a lot of us are the same. You're very welcome, Karen. You know, I go in spurts where I can craft and 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 craft. And then I need like I need a break. Thank you, Peggy. Thank you very much. So, don't forget, I am Melly Mel. Melissa is my real name, but all my friends call me Melly Mel. You're watching, the page you're watching right now is Sincerely Creative. I will really try to go live more often. I really do want to push to start growing my page, and with all of your help, I mean, I've never had this many people watch me live before, so with all of your help, I know I will reach some goals. So thank you very, very much. Fabulous Reese. Thank you, Anne. Yes. I'm in Michigan with a storm door. This will, yes, 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 yes. Storm doors are very popular here in Michigan, and even, you know, even all over the place, really. I just know that my market is saturated with screen doors, so I had to come up with an option. So this was one, and then this one that isn't done. Okay, this is also pretty thin. This is not done. This is just a base. Okay, this is just a base. Different style, still about 4. This one ends up being about 4.25 inches. Just a different style. Maybe I'll do that one next. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Anyway, can I see? I just found you. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Fran. Make a pancake wreath. It's a good name for it. I am Melly Mel, Laura. Oh, what is your frame? Not name. Yes. Yes, I did see that correctly. The frame is, let's recap. Okay, so I don't know. Yes, Karen, no problem. I will do that next. I don't know how many people are here, and I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm glad that someone called, and I have this phone number with a voicemail right across the top. So that's helped my nerves tremendously. Okay, that's helped my nerves. Thank you, Linda. So recap. Ready? Here we go. 14-inch sign. No. 14-inch frame. I used pipe cleaners. There are 12 of them. 6 around the outside, 2 rings, and 6 around the inside, 2 rings. Okay? Good night, Patty. Thanks, Gwen. I used 2 10-inch mesh, one black, almost see-through, and one this burlap jute kind of color. Okay? Good night, Sydney. Good night, everyone. 20-inch cuts. Around the outside edge, I did all the black layer first, around the outside edge first, and then also on the outside edge, then I went around and did the burlap jute on top of that, flat like a pancake. That's why we're calling this the pancake wreath, flat like a pancake. And then on the next, so on the top layer, top inner circle, 6, I did flat like a pancake, the ruffle, I did the black, and then on top of that I did the burlap jute, okay? And then I started again on the next one and I overlapped. I did black, then burlap jute, overlap, black, then burlap jute, overlap, etc., okay? Then I went in and peeked around and I gently lifted up the mesh and inserted the ribbon, and then I did around the top, and then I added super cute little twists of tulle, and then I added my sign. All done. It is, so it's, the frame itself is not like a, I mean, it's just a, it's not flat, but it's close to flat. It's not like raised like this big. It's about like that big. mercy. 300 people. What? I can't see. Frame is 14 inches, 12 pipe cleaners, 20-inch black layer, jute, burlap. Yes. Kimberly, look at you. Flat-ish. Yep. Flat-ish. Or like a pancake, Lauren. It's under 4 inches. It is a Dollar Tree frame, actually. Yes, tool on the outside. Yep. Ribbon cut, 12 inches. Sorry. 12 inches on the ribbon, 20 inches on the mesh. Nope, this is the back. It's finished. I'm not going to do anything else to the back. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, dear. You know what, Sarah, I did leave the pipe cleaners on the bottom only because I forgot. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to twist them and cut them off because you can't see them. They're covered by the mesh. I did leave them there. I just noticed that they're not going to be there for long. How do you attach the bottom ribbon? So you can see the pipe cleaner under there. I just shaped it like a V so that the tails are pointing out towards me. And I stuck it in there and twisted the pipe cleaner. How many ribbons in each tie? Two ribbons. You're very welcome, Margaret. Thank you, Claudia. All right, y'all. Thank you for joining me. Truly, I appreciate it. Next time I'm for sure gonna put a sticker up here so I can't see that live. Maybe it's just the live word that makes me kind of like crazy. I don't know. No, it's the number. It's definitely the number. I'm gonna always put a sticker up there so I don't know, that will help keep me calm. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for talking to me so I'm not sitting here quiet talking to myself. Hopefully I will see you all soon. Don't forget to like my page so you can see me. I know, that is the worst. Like my page so you can see me. Go to the pinned post on my page. It's a picture of a dog wreath similar to this. Actually, it's a thin style, still kind of a pancake, but it's a different style. It has a dog sign and it just says home. Okay, go to that one, go to that post and type the word live in the comments. Love you too, Mercy. For real, absolutely and truly and absolutely. Love you. Thank you, Shelly. You're welcome, Kim. Susan, all my love, dear. All my love. And all my people. You guys are leaving? I'm kidding. I'm leaving too. Thank you. You'll see me soon. I hope and I promise. Okay? Talk soon. Have a good night. I'm totally getting some sleep. See ya. Hello there. Oops. Hello there. Melly Mel here from Sincerely Creative. I know that there are a lot of people live tonight, so I'm happy for all of you to be here. Just a really quick housekeeping. If you do not see the red live somewhere up here, that means I'm not live at the moment. Hi, Delia. Aw. If you're watching this in the future and you don't see the live in the corner, please still stay, watch, comment. I really try. I mean, I truly do try to go back and read and comment and talk with people who are leaving comments. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Roxanne. Aw. Wow. Hey, Damon. A lot is up, actually. Hi, Amy. Hi, Cindy. I've been making, which has been super popular, and I don't even know how it became the, hi, Carolyn. Hi, Karen. Hi, Karen. Wow, lots of people. Okay. I don't know how, hi, Judy. Welcome. I don't know how the wreath I've been making so often lately became a thing, but it is. So the wreath we're going to make tonight is, so let me give you a history. I started making wreaths. I started making these big, beautiful, poofy, enormous wreaths. They were gorgeous, right? Hi, Pat. Hi, Jessica. Hi, everyone. Hi, Peggy. Hi, Jeanette. Jeanette, I don't know. I feel like I know you like you're my family. Ooh, excuse me. Anyway, I started making these big, beautiful wreaths. I found Damon Oates, in fact, on Deco Exchange, and he just, you know, glazed me over with his talent and these big, beautiful things. And I thought what I was making at the time I found him, I thought what I was making was cool. And then I found Damon Oates from Deco Exchange, and I was like, really? What? Where have you been all my life, right? So then I started making even bigger wreaths. Well, then I had, for about a several months span, I had several people say, you know, my friends and family who love me and want to support me, I had them say, hey, I want a wreath. Hi, Anna. Hi, Karen. Hi, Brenda. Hi, everyone. Wow, lots of folks right away. Wow. Anyway, I had a lot of people ask me for a thinner style wreath. I could not talk them into, good, Jeanette. I could not talk them into, I love the thinner wreaths. Made one after I watched you. Love it. Oh, thanks, Tammy. Hi, Karen Boone. I couldn't talk into, you know, my family and friends who wanted to support me in the beginning. Hi, Shirley. I couldn't talk them into these big, beautiful, gigantic wreaths, no matter how hard I tried. I even gave them, you know, this is how you can hang it, and if it's under the porch, it's good, and no, no, no. So after saying, I did say no. I mean, I did say no. I offered different styles, but they're like, no, no, no. Hi, Esme. Hi, Nellie. Hi, Connie. So I started playing around with a thinner style wreath. Thank you, Shirley. Hi, Sandra. I started playing around with a thinner style wreath. So the wreath that we're going to do tonight is the first wreath I started making. Oh my gosh. Oh, tell her to hurry, Janice. So before, I'm sorry, lots of squirrels tonight. Before this, I was watching Lisa Kellum from Kellum's Creations, and she literally, I was in hives. I was in hives. Lives are not my thing. I can do in person all day long, but lives are not my thing. So she was kind of saying, you know, that I'll be live, and I literally broke out in hives. I'm like, I gotta go. I can't watch anymore. Anyway, okay, so when I decided I was going to stop saying no to all the people who wanted a thinner style wreath. Hi, Sandra. Oh, that Lisa. I made the wreath that we're going to make tonight, okay? So the wreath we're going to make tonight is, I made it with 21-inch mesh, and we'll go through all the details, but 21-inch mesh, I know it sounds crazy. It's going to be under 4 inches deep, okay? Legit. It's going to be under 4 inches deep. Hi, Patty. Hi, Doris. Ah, Lynn, oh, tell Alyssa to hurry up. Sorry. There's so many people going live, and I always like, well, Damon's live. I'm totally not going live now. Or Scott, or all these big people. Hi, Christy. Anyway, so the one we're doing now, so truth be told, it isn't, yes, for sure, under 4 inches, for real. The wreath I make on a normal basis now is not, I really wish someone would call me or text me and leave a voicemail right now so I could stop seeing this number live. It's really making me nervous. Anyway, the wreath I make on a constant basis now is not, I don't make this wreath on a normal basis now. I do here and there, but when I started to evolve a little bit more into what I call the pancake. Hi, Lori. Welcome from Texas. Hi, Donna. Hi, Andrea. When I started making this pancake wreath, I fell in love with it. But I promised a couple people on the last live that I was doing the pancake, I promised a couple people that I would go live and do a thin with 21-inch mesh. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not glamorous, okay? Karen, Ann. No, no, no. That makes me nervous. Don't do that. See, now I really forgot where I was. Anyway, I use the 21-inch mesh. Hi, Susan. Thank you. So, thank you, Jeanette. So, I will say I'm kind of a cluster today. I really normally like to be all kind of put together, and we putting the kids to bed and rushing, and I was trying to watch Lisa, and quite honestly, I needed to take a shower because I was looking like I was homeless. So, this is being real. So, anyway, I do have all the components ready. I cut the ribbons earlier. I forgot what I was saying still. How are the dumplings? They are wonderful. And once we get into this a little bit more, I'm here a lot. I call this Monday Night Madness. Madness with Melly Mel for a reason. I really do, not glamorous. Oh, yes. Thank you. Now it's already gone, but thank you for that, not glamorous. The wreath we're doing tonight is not glamorous, okay? It's not huge. It's not amazing. It's not anything crazy glamorous, okay? It's not. But it's another option for someone who asks you for a thinner style wreath, okay? She likes them thinner. Yes. Yes. See, some people just, like, I can't talk them into doing, you know, these, you know, and quite honestly, some people, like, you know, when you first start, like, I felt like, yeah, you know, I felt like when I just started making wreaths, I would just start selling, like, Tupperware, like, I'm like, here, I want to, you know, I was so excited, and I wanted everyone to see, and everyone was like, well, I don't want to spend $150. So this is also a cheaper version. Nothing glamorous. Hi, Judy from Southern Illinois. So I am going to point you down. I'm going to talk as much as I can on the steps that I'm doing so that you can do it. And really, I say this all the time. This is just the way I do it, okay? It's not the right way. It's not the wrong way. It's not a bad way. It's not a good way. It's just the way I do it. So the wreath we're making right now is not the super thin ruffle method. It's not the pancake that we call. Yes, they are, Vale. Yes, they are, Vale. I have people who want this thinner ones between the thin screen. Yes, that's why I started making the thinner ones. A lot of people wanted in between the screen, and I'm from Michigan, so in between their door and storm door, you know, is a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Okay, so not that we're doing this tonight, but I did pull it so that y'all can see. Okay, not that we're doing this style tonight. I did one last week, and then I'll do it again either later this week or Monday. Okay, so I'm going to show you what I keep calling the pancake wreath. I'm going to show you that. Okay, and then thank you, Sandra. It's for real, right? I learned from Lisa Kellum and Damon Oates and Julie Sumacco, and I've been watching these people like it's my lifeline. This is before we became foster parents. Thank God, because I quite honestly don't have the time to keep up with everyone's lives now. It's driving me crazy. But anyway, so I want to show you what the pancake is. Okay. Hi, Gary. Hi, welcome. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Patty. Hi from Saginaw. And then I'll get started. I'll stop talking. Okay, here we go. So this is what I keep calling a pancake, right? It's super thin. Look how thin. Super thin. This is a pancake style. It's not the one we're doing tonight, okay? But you can find a video previously, and I'll do it again. But this is a pancake style made on a 16-inch wire base. Okay, 16-inch wire base, and it's all ruffles, okay? It's just how you do it, just how you do it. Tonight, we're going to use 21-inch, okay? Ohio in the house. Whatever, Karen. Go blue. I even have our 4-year-old. We could talk about things that you said. Really, Patty? I lived in St. Clair Shores my whole adult life. Where? Here's me, squirrel. We're teaching our 4-year-old things to say when, you know, when people are leaving the house, you know, bye, it was really good to see you, drive safe. Now she says, go blue. Oh, hi, Judy from Michigan. Go green, uh-oh. See, quite honestly, I'm going to tell you a secret. Quite honestly, hi, Jackie. Hi, sweetie. Oh, I think about you all the time. Thank you for sharing, Julie. I do appreciate that. Hi, Kim from Virginia Beach. Forgot what I was saying again. I don't know. Okay. All right. Here we go. Right? So, someone can text me right now and put a leave a voicemail. It'll put a bar over this number because it's really making me go crazy. Okay. Hello, everyone. Again, this is Melissa. Everyone calls me Melly Mel. Hi, Susan. Everyone, 13 Harper. No way, Patty. Seriously, sorry, guys. I lived in the Williamsburg townhouses for my entire adult life, and my in-laws live right at 13 and Harper. We just moved out here to Kimball Township. We just moved here 2 years ago. And I'll start over. I'm Melly Mel from Sincerely Creative. We're not doing anything fancy, anything crazy, anything elaborate, anything nuts, okay? It's just something really simple. It's a thin wreath. Thank you. I think that was Linda. Thank you, Linda. My apron is from Aprons by Marcy. Look, it even has ruffles. Can you see? Isn't that cute? Isn't that so stinking cute? I love it. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to point you down. I'll still be able to see. Thanks, Dana. Hi, Anne. Hi. Oh, look at all my friends. I'm so glad y'all are here. And you're also going to have to forgive me for those that don't know me. My husband and I are foster parents. We are in the process of adopting the 2 sweet children. Nice to meet you too, Kelly. We're in the middle of adopting the 2 sweet children that we have in our house, which we thought was going to go really smooth and perfect. And today we met with an adoption worker, and I needed a little extra love. That's exactly why I'm here. Kind of take my mind off things. So you're gonna learn. But y'all are all going to be my friends and my cousins and my aunts and my grandmas and my moms, and you all are going to be here to help me with all of that stuff. I can't wait either. It looks like, Jackie, it looks like we're not going to have just one. It looks like we won't be able to adopt at the same time. There's some things going on. So it looks like we'll have 2 parties, which, sweet. Gary, I appreciate the hugs. Hugs back, honey. All right, so it's not perfect. I'm not exactly ready at the second. I just got to clear things up, and then we'll get started, okay? So I'm going to do my best to answer as many. I have a lot of people here. Hi, Donna Winter. I have a lot of people here who are going to help me. So if you see people that are chiming in and answering questions, please, you know, we're all here to be friends. We're all going to be kind. I'm not doing anything crazy and elaborate. Bless you for adopting. We adopted too. Oh, Cindy. Aww. Okay. Here we go. Excuse my hand. Oh, maybe I should go this way. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Joyce. Okay. Can y'all see my hands? Yes. The only problem is right now I'm gonna have a little bit of your sister adopted 6. Oh yes, Kelly, I cannot wait. Oh, hi Alice. Hi, honey. Okay. All right, here we go. These are the ribbons I'm using. Okay. I already have them cut, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to try to keep watching. Hi, Cynthia. First time watching. Welcome. I'm going to try to, oh, anybody need a bib? A child's bib? Probably don't need that. Okay. I'm not going to, I can't continue to look up and up and up. So I'm going to do my best to catch what I see. Oh, Kathy. Thank you. You guys, seriously? I need all of the, I need all the prayers. We need all the prayers. We need all of them. I'm using a sign that I made. Super cute. It's metal. The back is unfinished. Sorry if that's a shiny. It's metal. I know it's backwards. Oh, Linda, being a mommy is the hardest job I've ever had in my life. All of you who are watching, who are my friends, all of you made it look so easy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You all look like super moms until you're actually a mom and you actually have kids in the house, and then it's like, holy moly. Oh, thank you, Susan. Yes, I would appreciate if you're just here for the very first time, now, number one, now is the time to share to your lifeline to your Facebook line, to your Facebook page, so that you can remember and come back. It really helps me out on Facebook. Okay, here we are. We're going to use 21-inch mesh. This is a 16-inch wire frame. Okay, 16-inch wire frame. We're going to use just plain old regular burlap mesh, 21-inch burlap mesh. What is this called? I can't remember because I took the ding thing off. It's just mesh. It's just the burlap color mesh. Okay? It's the best. It's the best. Thank you, Teresa. It's the best and the hardest. It's the absolute best job I've ever had. It's also the hardest. Okay, so when I'm doing classes, when I'm doing in-person classes, say hi to Mr. Oates. What? When I'm doing in-person classes, this seems to be a tricky part, okay? Yes, I make my own. Thank you for sharing, Lori. Thank you for sharing. This is a wireframe that I put the pipe cleaners on myself. Yes. Hi, Jane. It does also seem to be a little tricky when you're explaining it in the words. Hi, Georgia. Thank you for joining us. First timer from California. So I'm going to explain things the way I would explain it in class. That's the best way for me to explain. Thank you for sharing, Barb. Okay, here we go. So there are going to be 16 ties here, okay? 16. Hi, Valerie Millage. You guys, before I started this business, Valerie Millage was my old boss. I learned a lot from that woman. I learned a lot from her, and I miss her dearly. Okay, so 16-inch frame. I have 16 pipe cleaners. Okay, 16 pipe cleaners. Hi, Joan. That Lisa. Holy moly. Hi, Kathy. Hi, everyone. 16 pipe cleaners, okay? Again, nothing crazy, nothing basic. This is just basic, okay? So 16, 8 around the center. So here's for the people who are beginners, like beginners. I'm going to speak to y'all like I would teach my class, okay? So not trying to be, holy moly. No, he was watching earlier. There's no way he's still watching. He's going live like real soon. Lisa, you gave me hives earlier. You sent a lot of friends. Ah. Okay, you guys, this is nothing fancy. I'm just telling you and warning you. The end result will be under 4 inches. That's what I'm telling you. Okay, it's nothing fancy, nothing crazy, under 4 inches. Okay, so for those of you who are super beginners, you want to go through the center here. So through the center, I'm going to go in through the center and center rings and into the center of the wreath. I'm going to kind of crisscross. These brackets have like a little loop here, like a little lip here. I'm going to put the pipe cleaner on this side so it holds it here, and I'm going to put the pipe cleaner on this side of that bracket. I'm going to pull it really tight so it doesn't end up moving. Okay, it doesn't end up moving. Yes, he is going live in his new group. Lisa is here. Hi, Betty. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I did 8 around the inside, and I'm just going in between the brackets for the outside. Okay, in between the brackets for the outside. Nothing fancy. Okay, so I used black pipe cleaners because the ribbons we're using and the end have a lot of black in them. Hi, everyone. They have a lot of black in them. Lisa, thank you for sending. Look at all your friends. All of Lisa's friends are here. Hi, Lynn. We're using black pipe cleaners because the ribbons we're using have black in them, and then at the end we're going to top it off with some clear black, clear, or not clear, it's glitter. Oh, this is glittery. Anyway, it's got a shimmer to it. It's just real thin tulle. Okay, real thin tulle. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Look at all my first timers. Oh, Lisa. Hi, Ann. Hi, Gail. Okay, here we go. 21-inch mesh. If you're here for the very first time, please like and share this live. Please like my page and share this live. You might not, but you might want to go back and watch later. Okay, I'm going to take this. It's curling this way, right? It's curling this way. I'm going to take it literally. I'm going to drop it on the floor. Okay, I'm using 21-inch mesh. Okay, 21-inch mesh. I'm just going to tighten it. Grab it all together here. Nothing fancy, y'all. So this is different than the pancake that I've been doing that seems to be so popular Look at all your friends, Lisa. Hi, Rhonda. Thank you for sharing, Judy. Hi, Aunt Mary. Okay, I'm going to cut it off and I'm going to make it real thin, real tiny. See that? Real little, just like a little nub, okay? I'm going to take this. So I start, when I'm doing this style, I start on the inside. The pipe cleaners start to become a little pain, but I deal with it. It's just something you have to do. Hi, Carolyn Gregory. So if you want a live alert, Peggy, if you want a live alert, don't comment here. There's a pinned post. I mean, I want everyone to comment here, of course, but there's a pinned post on the front of my page. It's the very top post. It's a picture of a dog wreath. Actually, it's the same kind of style that we're going to do tonight. Type the word live there, okay? Type the word live there, and then you'll get in the realm of alerts. Okay, here I am. A teeny tiny little, real tight, okay? Remember, we're doing a thin wreath, okay? We're doing a thin wreath. So everything you do wants to be real thin, real tight, real smushed, okay? I would love to see that pancake. I'll do that later this week, Kyra. Is that Kyra? Okay, here we go. I'm going to put this in real tight, okay? Nothing fancy. I'm going to pull these, put in there the pipe cleaners, and twist it twice. Now, I'm saying I'm twisting it twice on purpose. If you twist it more than twice, if you're twisting it tight, you only need to twist it tight, or twice. If you twist it more than twice, the further up your pipe cleaner is becoming, and the wobbly your wreath will be in the end, okay? So I'm telling you, twist twice. Do it nice and tight, and twist twice, okay? So here's the tricky part, right? Here's the tricky part. Everyone, I don't do poofs in my wreath in-person classes because they're kind of the wonkiest to teach, okay? They're kind of the weirdest. They're hard to get they're hard to get used to. But for those of you who have been making them, I've made 2 pancake ones. I love them. I've still see. You are welcome. You are welcome, Chelsea. I'm glad I can help. Hi, Becky. Okay, so I'm gonna make a teeny tiny little poof. That's it. A teeny tiny little poof. That's it. Hi, Michelle. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of work with it. I'm working with the mesh underneath. I'm taking those 2 ends, those 2 nasty ends, and I'm kind of pulling them underneath. I'm gonna make a cute little poof. Little. The whole point is that it's gonna be under 4 inches. You see this? I know it's a toilet paper roll. Don't laugh at me. But in the end, it's 4 inches, and I'll be able to show you that it'll be under this. Okay, it's not glamorous, it's not awesome, it's just a thin wreath, y'all. It's just something different, okay? Made your style the other night, and my customer loved it. See? Yes. Okay, so to me, now, I don't measure, but I'm going to tell you, I don't measure. This little poof is about 6.5 inches, okay? You're really, I'm actually going to go a little bit further because I want it to be a little bit more of a poof. So literally from this end right here where this is, okay, from the end, so that's about 7 inches. So from twist tie to twist tie, it's about 6.5 inches, okay? 6.5 inches. We're not talking about big, crazy, puffy wreaths. I'm going to take that little poof. See, it becomes real little. Look. I don't know if you can even see through the... See how little that is? It's little. It's teeny. Okay, teeny tiny. Okay, I'm gonna put that in. Trust me, this is not the only mesh we're putting on here, and in the end, it'll be just fine. Okay, here we go. Teeny tiny little poof. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna keep going around. Now, I don't continue to measure. I just eyeball, right? I want this height to be as tall as that height, and if I get so this is a little bit taller, so I just bring it in a little bit more, and that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, this is about as tall as that. This is about as tall as that. Okay? So here we go. We're going to keep going. So I'm going to continue to keep this mesh. Now, this, remember, it's 21-inch mesh, okay? So it's folded a couple times under there, so it makes it a little thicker, right? It's folded under there, so it makes it a little thicker, okay? So I'm just going to do a little poof, what I think will be the same distance. And I don't want to get higher than the next one. I want to keep the measurements the same, okay? Keep the measurements the same. So I'm going to gather it there, twist it nice and tight. 2 twists, okay? 2 twists, nice and tight. Melly that. What wreath are you doing tonight? Tammy, I'm doing a really thin, see it's going to be, here's 4 inches. Can y'all see that? Here's 4 inches. Here's a 4-inch toilet paper roll. We're going to be under. For that, mesh works best. Well, I mean, there's other ways to make a real thin wreath, but I just, when I had the request for a thin wreath, thin style wreath, this is what I was using mesh. In fact, I was using 21-inch mesh, and I kept thinking, how am I going to do 21-inch mesh for something that's real thin that fits between a door and a screen door? How is that even possible? It's this, what I'm working right now is 21-inch. Here, I'll show you. Ugh. 21-inch. 21-inch. Bye, Tina. Okay, 21-inch. Something really tiny. Okay, I'm folded over, kind of gathering it. So I'm keeping kind of these ends underneath. Okay, so it's folded. It's like folded a few times, a couple times, right? So this one looks like it's going to be a little bigger than the other ones. It is. So I'm just going to move my fingers in a little bit, move my gathered fingers in a little bit. I'm going to keep making sure they still look like actual little poofs. Hi, Tony. It's a poly burlap mesh. Yes, Jackie. I always forget the names of the mesh. Okay? Real little. So I try to work it so that, there we go, that's a little better. I try to work it so that when I gather it here and I put it in, I have less working to do once it's in. But I need it to be folded, the whole deal. So the whole idea is for it to be thin. And you don't want to see the, in the end, you don't want to see the wire mesh, right? Or the wire frame underneath. You don't want to see that. That's the 2 points of this, to be real thin and to not see the wire frame. Sorry, I get my words mixed up. I can't see who's going to take a nap, but hi. Hi, Melly. First time we're here from Michigan. I'm from Michigan, Cynthia. What sign is going on this wreath? This one. One of my own signs. Hello. Real simple. Real simple. Okay. Small gathering. Okay. Small gathering. Now, some of your folks, okay, some of your people will have less than 4 inches. They'll have less than 3 inches. Some of your folks who are your customers will have like 2 inches. I can't help you there. I can't help you there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's another way, but okay. So when I do the first, yes, absolutely, Tammy, please share. I would love you to share. Hi, Tina. Welcome for the first time. Nothing glamorous here. Just something really thin. Nothing glamorous, okay? So I cut the center. I mean, I cut my, whatever you want to call it, real carefully so you don't cut your fingers, okay? So here's the first round, okay? See, I just cut it off, real tiny. You're not going to see it in the end, I promise. Okay, you're not going to see it in the end. Hi from Canada. Hi, Barry. Okay, now I'm going to take that little teeny tiny little stub and I'm going to go to the next one. Now, again, please remember, this is the thin wreath that I started making after. This is the first style thin wreath I started making, okay? This is not the pancake one that I make now that you see so many pictures of on my page. This is not that style, okay? This is just a different style. Okay, so these outside, excuse me, these outside poofs are going to be a little bigger. So from pinch to pinch, if I stretch it out all the way, right now, and I might adjust it, but right now it's about 9 inches, okay? Right now it's about 9 inches, and I'm probably going to go to about 8. It's about 8 1/4. So from pinch to pinch, it's about 8 1/4 inches. Hi, Lynette. Okay, and then I'm just going to pinch it in there. Nice and tight. 2 twists. Nice and tight. Real little, nice and tight. Okay? So if your pipe cleaners are tight, you don't have to worry about the twists moving on you, okay, when you're on the outside ring. Now, I've worked with mesh a lot. Is this one for sale? It will be, yes, absolutely. Yes. Although, it's not listed in Etsy at the moment. I will list it as soon as this live is over. What size is your base? We have a 16-inch wire base. A 16-inch, the base itself is honestly almost flat. Hi, Shelly. The base itself is almost flat itself. And then I used 16 pipe cleaners. Right now I'm using 21-inch mesh, and I'm doing teeny, tiny little poofs. Okay, teeny, tiny little poofs. Thank you, Tammy. Storm doors are pretty. Yes, it is totally a Michigan thing. Oh, okay, I will, Aunt Mary, I will. See? Woohoo! Aunt Mary, you want to measure between your doors. Measure between your doors. Okay, so I'm just going around. I know this is the boring part, right? I'm still making sure that the poofs look like little poofs, so you can still see that. So when I did this at first, I thought, this isn't really going to work, right? It's really not really going to work. It's a circle frame, 16-inch circle frame. Actually, Jackie, I get my frames from a place locally here in Michigan that is just it's just a one-off store. They don't sell online, but I usually, every time I go in there, they sell fairly good prices, so I can just go in there and grab a few. I don't have to wait to get a coupon. I love having a storm door. Yes. Hi, Kathy. So, again, this isn't the pancake wreath that I've been doing that you can find on my page early last week, I think. And then I am trying. I'm going to continue to do Monday Madness with Melly Mel. That's my goal. In fact, that was my New Year's resolution, but y'all see, this is the first time I'm doing it. I always... so it's not my store. The name of the store that I buy the frames from is called Discount. I think it's called Discount Dealers and Crafts. It's in Centerline. It's in Centerline. All right, so we're at the last one. Okay, then we're going to start adding the 5.5-inch mesh. We're at the last one. So I know, this looks ugly. I know. Does not look glamorous. It's really basic. I know. What size mesh are you using? 21-inch. 21-inch mesh. I just gather it really tiny. Okay, and I'm just going to put a little thingy around this so it doesn't, so it's easier for me to grab it in the future. Could a 14-inch from the Dollar Tree. Okay, so let's stop right here and talk about this. So I typically, like for my pancake style, I use the 14-inch from the Dollar Tree. Absolutely. Absolutely. We use 21-inch mesh. No magic. No April Fools. Okay? So the 14-inch wire mesh from the dollar store, yes. Dealers, Discount Crafts, and Florals. Yes. Love that store. Those of you from Michigan, absolutely. Go there. The 14-inch wireframe. So the 14-inch, so the 16-inch wireframe, the brackets are closer together. So there are 16 here versus, I mean, you could do more, you could, okay, let's take that back. You could do less or more twist ties on the 14-inch and do the same kind of thing. But it doesn't, so being the teeny tiny little poofs, if you, on the 14-inch frame, if you do more twist ties, your poofs are gonna, it didn't end up looking, it looked too cramped. I don't know, that's the best way I can say it. It looked too cramped. So although you could totally try it, absolutely. But I just found that the 16-inch and the 18-inch, so on the 18-inch, I do the same thing except for I even add little curls. It's adorable. Hi Brenda, first time watching. Okay, now, okay, 16-inch frame, 16 pipe cleaners, the poops, Jesus, the poops, I did it again, the poofs in the center, sorry, the poofs in the center are about, no, I lost my train of thought. The poofs in the center are about, now I can't remember, 6, does anybody remember? Shoot, I can't remember. 6 inches, 6 1/4, and the poofs on the outside are about 8 inches. I know. Connie. Oh gosh. Okay. So now, but you see, you can still see. You can still see through here. And so once I got this way, I thought, even when you put the ribbons on at this point, it still wasn't enough to cover, okay? It still wasn't enough, it wasn't enough. So I added this teeny tiny little 5.5-inch, same type of mesh, 5.5-inch, it's mesh, 5.5-inch mesh, okay? So I'm just gonna do a ruffle, that's all. You can do a ruffle, you can do, I did do curls, but curls didn't seem to cover as much ground as I needed. It didn't seem to cover as much, okay? So teeny tiny little, hi Gladys, teeny tiny little pancakes. Ah, look at that, teeny tiny little pancakes. And I'm just gonna push them right down in there, okay? I'm gonna push them right down in. So I'm gonna cover some ground. My husband is in the garage and I can hear his music, and he's working on wood stuff. His music is not my kind of music. So 2 twist ties, okay, 2 twist ties. Now, I told you at the beginning, this was not glamorous, okay? I told you at the beginning, it's not glamorous. It's thin, it's not glamorous, okay? Thin cannot be glamorous in most cases. So here, I'm just adding ruffles. So this is 5.5-inch mesh cut in 20-inch cuts, okay? 5.5-inch mesh cut in 20-inch cuts. So at first, I tried doing a 10-inch. I tried doing 2 10-inch. That looked horrible. I tried doing 15-inch. I was trying to also do, you know, keep my cost about the same. So I did 15-inch, and honestly, 20 inches, you need 20 inches. You need 20 inches. It's gonna fill it. It's gonna fill it out. Hi Leslie. Hi Rosie. Thank you all for being here. I know that you have a choice on your Monday night to do other things. So I appreciate you all for being here and supporting me for sure. Hi Leslie. I am good. Okay? I am good. Okay, so now that we're going a little bit, 5.5-inch mesh, 20, yes. Yes, perfect, Jackie. Thanks for taking notes. Thanks for helping. So I'm just overlapping the ends. Okay, I'm overlapping the ends, so I really get like again, I'm covering as much ground as possible, okay? Covering as much ground as possible. The idea is, I don't want to be able to see the wire frames, okay? I don't want to be able to see the wire frames. Even after, even before I put the ribbons on, I don't want to see the frame here, okay? So I'm trying to cover as much ground as possible, trying to make it wide and flowery, pancakey, whatever you want to call it. Flat. Okay, and I'm just doing the inside and then I'm doing the outside. I'm doing the inside and the outside, inside, then outside. So, while we have a lull, or while I have a lull, anybody play any good April Fool's Day jokes? I'm too scared to make April Fool's Day jokes. I'm too afraid if I say something funny, or not necessarily funny, I'm too afraid the universe will, I don't know, get back at me. Oh, look at all my friends here. So, oh, happy birthday to your son, Joan. So, for those of you who follow me and have followed me and who kind of know, y'all know that my husband and I are in the middle of an adoption. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Pam. Today, and we were hoping they're half brother-sister, a 4.5-year-old and a 1.5-year-old. We were hoping to be able to adopt them at the same time. I've done wreaths similar to your other ones for our doors in Nebraska. Yeah, see, it's necessary. I mean, the thinner style wreath is, I mean, I love the big ones. And I don't have a storm door. So, I mean, yeah, I don't have a storm door. So, it's okay for me to make these huge things for my door. But a lot of people here, I have 4 adopted grandkids. Aw, Joan. That's awesome. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. Anyway, we intended to adopt both of the kids at the same time. However, the little boy, his parental rights were just terminated at the beginning of March, and one of his parents. So because we are foster, I don't mean to be real vague, but I have no idea who's here watching, so I'm going to try to be as vague as I maybe can. My 4-year-old granddaughter just got me. I picked her. Told me she was, oh, I gotta see this. Sorry. She got red in her behavior today. Then she yelled, April Fools. Oh, that's cute. Oops. No, I can't see. There. Anyway, so little boy's termination was just completed at the beginning of March. Well, one of the parents filed an appeal. So while the appeal is open, and it's not appeal against us, it's an appeal against the judge's decision, which our foster care worker, our adoption care worker, the agency, everyone says, don't worry, you know, this has happened before in other cases, but we've rarely seen it overturned. So, you know, just to make my, just when I thought things were going along and no problem. So the open appeal, the open case in the appeals court are going to keep us from, being able to adopt both kids at the same time. Which, okay, so, you know, we don't get to have one big, huge, crazy party, one huge celebration. You know, we're not going to hold off, obviously, for the little girl. We're going to keep going, and pray to God Almighty like I've never, ever prayed before. Okay, recap. 16-inch wire frame. I know, Jackie, but until then, my nerves are going to be like shot. Recap, nothing fancy, y'all. 16-inch wire frame. Okay, let's turn it over. 16-inch wire frame, 16 twist ties, okay? The inner 8 are right around the brackets, okay? And the outer 8 are in between the brackets, okay? 16. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2 parties to celebrate. Yes. I got stuff in my mouth. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, everyone. Being a foster parent is the hardest thing it's definitely not the way I thought. And it has some to do with the kids, not bad, but some to do with the kids, and it has a lot to do with the system. Let me tell you, the system can sometimes be a pain in my booty. Okay, here we are. Good reason to better than person. Your husband definitely. Aww. Just another bump in the road. It better be just a bump. We better move over it really smoothly. Okay, so we had a little girl who was in our house starting in August, and she didn't go back to her mom, but there was an interested party that came forward. We'll just leave it at that. And so it was family, so she left our house and went to family. Y'all, when I tell you, Ginger, the mesh is 5.5 inches. The mesh is 5.5 inches, and it's cut in 20-inch strips. Hi, Beth. Thank you, Jackie. See, this is, I can't see if you're Jackie that's helping out. Her name is, well, we all know her as Grandma Jackie from Grandma Jackie's Wreaths. Grandma Jackie's Wreaths. Thank you for helping, Jackie. So I'm putting just the little teeny tiny ruffle in each tie, okay? Teeny tiny ruffle in each tie. When they we call her Baby Mo #1, since her name has to be secret. When they took her, we have a camera on our front door, and at night sometimes I go through and look to see, like, what movements were. Yeah, it's very hard, Jackie. I went through that night, I was looking for movements or people coming to the door, and I could see the camera caught the foster care worker taking Baby Mo #1 from us, and it was like literally, like, I felt like my heart was like leaving my house. It was not easy. And you become foster parents to knowing that that's going to happen. You do. You become foster parents knowing that the children you are raising and helping and is going to go back to their family. That's the case. But there is a but. There is a but for 2 people who don't have kids and who have spent thousands of dollars trying to have kids and who want nothing more than to be parents. To watch that kid leave us was not easy. Okay, let's stop, because I'm right, Mary Jane, right in God's hands, right in his hands. It's not me calling the shots, that's for sure. Hi, Marcy. Okay, 16-inch frame, 16 twist ties. I used 21-inch mesh for the poofs. 21-inch mesh for the poofs, okay? The inside poofs are about 6-ish inches, and the outside poofs are about 8-ish inches, okay? Teeny tiny. I also am doing right now 5.5-inch mesh, okay? 5.5-inch mesh. Hi, Marcy, with my beautiful apron. Aprons by Marcy, right here. She's here joining us. 21-inch mesh, 5.5-inch mesh. I cut it in 20-inch strips. I would stay away from 15-inch. You can go 25. You can even probably go 30, but I would stay at least 20, okay? 20-inch for sure for the teeny tiny little ruffle, okay? Teeny tiny little ruffle. And I'm playing with that. Each time I put them in, I'm just playing with them. I'm making them real round, kind of like a little flower, okay? Round like a little flower, real flat, kind of like a pancake, right? And I'm just working with it all around, okay? I'm flipping the little pieces, the little mesh that comes out. I'm flipping the parts that kind of flip over. I'm flipping it under. I'll show you what I mean. So I'm going to put this little teeny tiny ruffle in here, okay? Little teeny tiny ruffle. I'm going to put it in here, and I'm going to put it down in there nice and tight, twist it twice, twist it twice. Now, I'm going to take those ends that are cut, okay, they're cut, right? So I'm going to overlap them, and then I'm going to take these little kind of ruffles that are sticking out, and instead of them flipping over, like face the top, I'm flipping them under, and I'm overlapping these two parts here. Okay? Honestly, honest, I really like the pancake style so much better. This is just another option, and I promise, I can't even remember who I promised, but I promised someone. The system failed one of my cousin's foster kids. Aww. I never realized that foster parents had a, what's the word I'm looking for? They had a, not a type. I don't know what the word I'm looking for. Oh, hi Shannon. I love you too, girl. Thank you. I love you too, sweet girl. And I miss you, and I cannot wait to see you. Anyway, foster parents, they didn't have a good rap. Some foster parents don't have a good rap. And I did not realize that. I mean, I know my husband is in this field. He, you know, this is what he does for a living. He licenses homes for foster care. He started with CPS, so he knows a lot more than I do. I didn't realize that some foster parents have a bad rap. It's unfortunate. We know firsthand from, and I won't get into that, but we know firsthand. Where did you find 5.5-inch mesh? Hobby Lobby. You promised me. You're very welcome. See, I'm here just for you, Karen. I like the pancake one very much. Yeah, Karen, you'll find. This is another option. Okay, it's another option. But you'll find, I find that I use the pancake one way more. You really don't have much saying what goes on with the kids. No, you don't. No, you don't. And unfortunately, you begin to know these kids, you know, you begin to know what you begin to know. And, you know, it's anyway. Anyway, Karen, I personally, of the two thin styles, oh, I got an extra one. Of the two thin styles, I like the pancake one so much better. This is just an option. Okay, here we are. Now, finishing this last one. Here we are. Okay, look. So now, can you see my finger moving back here? Now you can't see me. I can't see the comments. So this, do you have a video that shows the pancake method? Yes, there's one last week, and then I'll do another one later this week. There's one last week, and I think, well, I'm wearing the pink apron, but it's a happy summer wreath. It's got flip-flops in it. Okay, so this is a 16-inch, 21-inch mesh poofs, 5.5-inch mesh ruffles. Now, if I use the 18-inch wire frame, I also sometimes, when I don't have such a depth restriction, when I can go a little thicker, I do add in one little curl in there. Honestly, it's so stinking cute. My daughter's fostering a 17-year-old. She was admitted to. Yeah, some of the, Karen, some of the stories are sad. Okay, so we're going to use, where's my little measuring tool? Here's my measuring tool, 4 inches. Ooh, stinking shoot, I just dropped all that. 4 inches. I don't know if you can see. Okay, I'm not pushing. You can see, teeny tiny little, okay? Teeny tiny little. All right, so I just dropped all of those ribbons. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse my booty. Excuse my reach. Excuse my bend. Okay, here we are. So now I cut ribbons. So this is 1.5 inches and 2.5 inches. Okay, 1.5 inches and 2.5 inches. I cut them 8 inches. Okay, I cut them 8 inches. 8 inches. So if you haven't already, if you're new, if you're just joining, I'm Melly Mel. Okay, I'm Melly Mel from Sincerely Creative. Please, if you haven't already, like and share. Like my page and share this video. I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Foster homes where they buy a family gets to eat steak and foster kids. That's ridiculous. That's so. See? That's anyway. Okay. In and twist. Now, unfortunately, this isn't the very last thing that I do. So I'm not going to cut these off just yet. In and twist. Okay? In and twist. Sorry, I need to take a drink. I'll start to pick up the pace. Sorry, y'all. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Sweet, sweet Debbie, who is the most patient with me ever. So, okay, remember I told you, I think of y'all as my moms and aunts and grandmas and cousins and all of that. So I need some advice. Okay, first time mom, so forgive me, right? And we're all first time moms at some point. I get it. Okay. So first time mom with our little girl is 4, and she'll be 5 in August. And I know this is age appropriate. But and it's just little things. It's not even serious things. It's not serious things. Although today it was serious things. The little boy started screaming bloody murder. So when Aaron and I ran in there in an absolute panic, and we're like calling her by her name, by her name, by her name. What happened? What happened? You know, like not mad or not, just Aaron and I were panicked. We're panicked. Here's this little kid screaming his head off. Like, what happened? What happened? And she started crying, and she said, I don't know. She started crying because the little brother was crying hysterically, and we were kind of, Aaron and I were both panicked, and we didn't know. And so I think it was a lot at once for her, for sure. But she said, I don't know. And I knew she knew the answer. I knew she knew what was happening. It was just them two in his room. There was no toys on the floor. There was nothing. There was nothing. There was nothing. And so we're like, what happened? What happened? And I've said this to her before. You're the only one in the room that can talk, and I rely on you very much to tell me the truth, to know what happened, so that I can assess the situation and look to see where your little brother got hurt and etc. And so she says, I don't know. I didn't do anything. Okay. All right. We're really kind of conscious about how we react and that kind of thing, and what we say, etc. And then later we find out that she did know, and she was playing around and was kind of like flipping him over, and he hit his head, and we were like, well, you know, you knew the answer. It's very, very important for you to help us, so that we can help him, so that we, you know, can look at his head and ice his head, or was it his leg, or what is his, you know, was it his arm? And she does this about little things like that, and we tell her. So when there is, I mean, she can't have zero consequence. There's got to be a consequence. We're talking about a 2-minute timeout where she sits on the floor. I want the kids to be kids. I want them to be kids. But I want her to understand that it's very important to tell the truth. And I don't know how to make her understand that. I you know, she does not care about a 2-minute timeout. It doesn't faze her at all. I don't know what to do. I need suggestions. I need help. By the way, 8-inch cuts, if I didn't say that already. 8-inch cuts, 2 at a time. Anyone? Anyone help? Anyone have suggestions? If you feel like you have stuff to... Just keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. She will get better. Give her shorter timeout. Yes, and I totally do that. We totally do that. We don't want to do 0 timeout, you know, because if she's ruffling with her brother, there definitely has to be a consequence. Thank you, Brenda. But timeout, I don't know what to do when there's, like, if there's, I don't think she understands the concept of a shorter timeout. I don't want it to be a, you know, if I only do 2 minutes when she just does something, you know, that's inappropriate, that warrants a you know, cool off time, you know, we have a 2 minutes, but, I mean, like, I don't want her to just, I don't know. Timeout seems to not faze her, but nothing seems to faze her. I think with time, maybe things will start to be a little bit more important to her. Timeouts don't work for all kids. No, this does not work for her. How are your wreaths doing in the Oxford store? Honest, it was a bad month. Take away her favorite toy. So, bigger deal of telling the truth. Reinforce the truth every time you know she's... Daughter-in-law says you have more. I do that too. Well, I didn't in the beginning. Telling her she has one more chance to tell the truth. I didn't do that in the beginning. Neither of us, that didn't come to our brains as an adult to do that in the beginning. And now we do. Okay, we say, are you sure? Are you sure that's the answer you want to stick with? You have one more chance. I'll give you one more chance to tell us this. I know. See, Joan? Joan says, it's so sad how these poor kids were damaged by the bio parents. That's exactly why I don't know what to do in this situation. I can't just say, okay, you lied, and go on and be merry. She has to know that not telling the truth is something that isn't good, but I also don't want to damage any more. How long are the ribbon tails? 8 inches. Have you tried a reward chart with a gift for her? New socks, underwear. No. We did, well, yes, Jackie, and no. Yes and no. Did I count? Did I have? Oh, no, I'm missing one. We're doing a reward chart for not peeing the bed at night, even though she does wear a pull-up. We always told them you should say I'm sorry instead of hitting each other. You and Erin are dealing with the results of what happened. Yes. It's hard. you know, we want to be stern. You know, one thing as I grew up and became an adult, I always thought that I don't ever want to be my child's friend. But in this case, 1 minute timeout for how old they are. 4 minutes. Oh, yes. In this case, it's so hard because there is prior damage, there is prior trauma, and so we walk a real thin line. Fortunately, your hands are tied. Yes. Do the best you can. I just feel like and it's okay. It's okay. I just feel like we're walking on eggshells, kind of like, oh, do we, you know, this was kind of bad, but do we, you know, do we do a timeout for this? She sounds like a normal kid to me. I know, Peggy, I agree. She's very much a normal kid, but how to discipline her is when there's things that do need to be disciplined for. She can't pick her brother up from in the air and flip him over. He could get seriously hurt. Can't do that. And anyway, okay, here we are so far. 16-inch frame. 16 twist ties. 21-inch mesh with super tiny poofs for the mesh. 20-inch ruffles for 5.5-inch mesh, 20 inches, cut in 20 inches. I have 2 ribbons. I have a 1.5-inch and a 2.5-inch. They are both cut in 8 inches. 8 inches. Okay. Now, it's all really flat. Okay. It's all really flat. I keep pushing down. It's all really flat. Real thin. Now, just because the ties in the end, I don't want to see them. And I started doing this on my bigger, thicker wreaths when I used the 14-inch frame. And I continue to do that just because if I twist these off, and even if I tuck them under, these pipe cleaners, twist them off real small and tuck them under, they still don't look wonderful. Maybe, it sounds like we're doing all the things that everyone's suggesting. I'm sure you're doing wonderful. Don't second guess yourself. You are a good mama. Keep doing what you're doing. Sounds like we're doing the right. We're doing. I don't know why I second guess myself so much. I just. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take this is my favorite little. Does it pin from a place? Oh yes. Oh yes. Fake phone calls. Oh yes. I actually one time cruel. I don't know if you want to call it what you want. It's what I did. This is real. Okay, this is real life. One time it was, I can't remember what it was exactly, but I was so upset that we had a fake phone call from Santa. I can't even. We had a real phone call from Santa. For all of you small children, we had a real phone call from Santa. Santa called my phone, actually. If you could see my face right now. Okay. I'm taking the tool. I've seen someone tuck the pipe cleaners back down through the mesh and tie it. Joan, and you can. But then you still see like there's still the center here is still kind of bare. So I just look what I do. I just take this mesh or the tool, teeny tiny. I wrap it around my finger, teeny tiny, and I'm just gonna give myself a teeny tiny little one loop. Okay. So I'll show you in a second. So I have one little teeny tiny loop. You see? One little teeny tiny loop. Many times you try my patience. Okay, one little teeny tiny loop, and then I'm going to slip that down in there over one. Okay, slip that down in there over one, and then bring these together real tight. So it just gives it, it's like a little center, ribbon, except the ribbon is, the ribbon is kind of too big. Okay, so then I'm just going to fold this under. So there's 134 of you. I want to thank all of you for being here. I know that there are several people live right now. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so here's one, and then I'm just going to pull them just so that you can see what I'm going to do all the way around. Okay, so you can't see the pipe cleaner. Now you just see this little teeny tiny little thing. See? Crisscross applesauce. Done. I'm gonna do that. This does add some time, and it's kind of a pain, but it's more of a polished, finished look in the end, rather than taking that that pipe cleaner and kind of tucking it under. So when I do thin for customer, needs structure and discipline. Yes, she. You know what? In fact, structure. She does need structure and discipline. In fact, hi Cindy. Thank you. Oh, thank you for joining, Cindy. Sorry that I'm having a vent session right now. She did say to me the other day. She said when I was telling her that you know, this is the reason, and I don't just say don't do this. Okay, I don't just say don't do this. I explain in real simple, real short, because she's got, you know, she's 4, so she's got a real short span where she's, interested, right? And she said to me the other day, I kid you not, she said, at my grandma so-and-so's, she's like, I could do whatever I wanted. And there we have it. Yes, absolutely. And so I was kind of a little angry at that point, not at that point, but I was kind of a little upset, and I said, sometimes adults don't do things that are correct, that are appropriate for children. I was angry. I was more angry at the grandma so-and-so because, you know, hi, maybe you should. I hate trying to hide the pipe cleaner. I agree, Brenda. I agree. And it's time consuming to hide them, but this looks so much better. And, you know, we're not talking about an extra $20 to you know, for the tool to hide it. You know, just talking an extra couple bucks, and it's a pain because right now you see I'm fighting with it because it sticks to the mesh, but it's just a more polished. And the ribbon really cover a lot of ground. They really cover a lot of ground. They really help. See? They help cover. Love the wreath. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sonia. Yes, it does give it a nice little finish. This part is time consuming. And for a while I did even stop doing it because it's just like that last piece where I'm like, can this be over? Slip it through. Real tiny, so I make that. So again, the 2 twist ties when we put in the mesh, and then we twisted the pipe cleaners twice, and then we put in the ruffles, and then we twisted the pipe cleaners twice. That's all so that right now, look, see, it's not like, I mean, it moves, but it's not like tall and wobbly. It keeps it real compact. It will take time to teach her. Yes, it went a little bit fast. Oh, thanks, Nancy. Thanks for all still being here. So I then also, like this, when I first put this in, it's kind of real tight. I just kind of, you know, fluff it out a little bit. Nothing. Again, I said this at the beginning. We are not talking about a big, glamorous, poofy, beautiful wreath. We're talking about a real basic, real thin, you know, keep it under 4 inches. Wreath. We're not talking about a 12-inch deep, you know, humongous beast. We're talking about something little. What size are your poofs? So the poofs itself, the length of the mesh is about, the poofs on the inside are about 6-ish inches, and the poofs on the outside are about, I should have wrote it down, are about between 7 and 8 inches. So here's my measuring tool, y'all. Here's my measuring tool. Here we go. You see how I'm under that? I don't know if you can see. So I add the tool. Now I normally use the 14-inch frame for a lot of my styles, and so I've used this little tool thing. Tell your lover you wanted to do her best And you have rules. Oh, I like that. I want her to do her best. I like that. I like that. Right now I tell her I want her to make good choices. Like if I'm gonna be in the kitchen and, you know, start cooking, and so I'm not gonna be like watching them full on, I tell her I want her to make good choices. Mommy's not gonna be right here. I want you to make good choices, okay? Play good with your brother. Play nice with your little brother. Okay? Any questions so far? Hobby Lobby. So right now, the 21-inch mesh came from Hobby Lobby. The 5.5-inch mesh came from Hobby Lobby. The pipe cleaners came from Hobby Lobby. The tool that I'm putting on right now came from Hobby Lobby. The ribbon that I'm using both came from I don't know, Craft Outlet, I think. Craft Outlet. 16-inch wire frames. Yes. 21-inch. Jackie's got me covered. Thank you, Jackie. I didn't fluff that last one. I gotta... Can you guys hear the saw going? So if you didn't see the picture that I posted not long ago, we've been obsessed with these pallet walls. Honestly, you guys, in person, they're stunning. In person, we're talking about wood straight from pallets. These walls that my husband's been working on they're stunning. They're so beautiful. Anyway, he did work on the top of the fireplace. And so, oh, you can hear it? Oh, sorry. He's out there. He picked up a bunch more pallets, and he's working on, in both of the kids' rooms. So if you've seen the picture, okay, if you've seen the picture, the pallets, the wood are cut in all different sizes. The wood is stained all different colors, right? It's real cool. You know, he put it together really nicely. Well, he wants to do a full-on wall. Never stop a man from working. No, Marcy. That's what he told me. He's like, you mean you're gonna go live in the kitchen? Because both of my other spots, the Wi-Fi is just like real wonky. He goes, so you're gonna go live, so we can't catch up on our show, and I can't work in the garage. And I was like, you can totally work in the garage. They can't hear you. Oopsie. Thank you. Did he sand the boards? Oh yes. No, it's all sanded. It's all sanded. It's all I don't know if I'm using the correct word, but he planed them all so that they're not all of the wood is the same size. They have different thicknesses, or different widths rather. But he had to plane them all so that the edges weren't like wavy, because they weren't kind of real level, so that they would, fit together real perfect like a glove. Oh my gosh, they're beautiful. So he's doing, yes, Jeanette, he's doing, it's not loud enough to be distracting. Okay. Would you tell me the truth, Connie? He also has music going, but, so he's like, a couple days ago, he's sitting here and he's like, or no, maybe this is like a week ago. He's like, I was thinking about doing a whole wall in the kids' rooms. And I was like, what? I mean, I don't want to ask him to do all that kind of crazy work. Yes. Planer sander is a must for doing. Yes. Thank you, Amy. I can't wait. So we're a little nervous now with the whole adoption thing. So there is a grandmother who's interested in the 4-year-old, who is not interested in the 1-year-old, because again, they're half siblings. Unfortunately, her interest isn't really interest. she doesn't have she's being forced to by her family. Oh, Connie, if you're still here at the end, the fireplace is right over here. So if you're still here at the end, I'll walk you over. Don't mind the mess. My kids live here. We make a mess. It stays there overnight sometimes. See how this part's kind of time consuming, but it does really just kind of finish it off. So I do it anyway. But anyway, so we were talking with our little girl, and we were like, well, what do you think about doing, I hope so, Marcy. I hope so. We're like, what do you think about doing one of these walls in your room, but in pink? And she was so excited. Yeah. So Aaron, you don't have to tell Aaron twice. He just goes to work. Does she still have to see her bio? No. So Jackie, she's the little girl has actually been a permanent court ward for 2 years. She's had 2 failed adoptions so far. So she has not seen her, what she calls her mother, her stepmother. She doesn't even realize that it's her actual mother, or her actual dad in over 2 years. And the little boy, he has been a temporary court ward since the day he was born. If you don't lie, you can have a board for every time you don't lie. Oh, Marcy, that's clever. And she's gonna be telling. I was telling my friend has twin girls, and she's like, we're big on telling the truth, blah blah blah. She goes, so her girls will say, I want to tell the truth. I didn't flush the toilet. And I was like, oh jeez. I can see her doing that. I'm always I can't wait until they're adopted, so I'm so nervous that I'm gonna say their names, and that's kind of a no-no, and I'm nervous. Look, I feel pretty proud right now. I know that there are a couple really big people that are alive, and I still have a nice group that are here. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate that. I hope you are learning. If you are not learning, I hope you are here to just support me. I'm grateful for both. Okay, see, I always say this. I'm covering a lot of ground, okay? So for those of you who are just joining, 16-inch frame, 16 twist ties. I use 21-inch mesh for the teeny tiny little poofs, okay? My daughter would not lie, but she would not answer either. Oh, thanks, Lori. You are my peep. Oh, you are my peep too. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Good. Oh, good. Thank you all for being here. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Okay, so we're covering a lot of ground, right? Still, here's my measuring tool. Can you see this? I don't know if you can see. See this? Here's my measuring tool. I'm still under, here's the 4 inches. I'm still under the 4 inches. You'll see. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, Kathy, welcome. Welcome. Well, I'm really glad to have all of you. I truly and absolutely appreciate it. This is thin, but this is not the pancake. The pancake right now is my favorite style to do. Thanks, Susan. Aw, thank you, everyone. Hi, Karen. So if you haven't joined me before, please, and you're joining just now, I'm Melly Mel from Sincerely Creative. I started this business at the end of 2017, I knew that my kind of big time job was ending in January 2018. January 2018, so we're talking a year and a couple months now that I've had a real job. Thank you for sharing, Karen. Thank you, I appreciate that. Not sure how long you have been doing lives, but this is my second time. Connie, this is, in lives isn't my jam. I can talk to you in person. I can walk into a room of people. As a mother, you never stop. I can walk into, hi Jamie, I can walk into a room of people and be completely comfortable talking to all y'all. Lives, it's like stage fright. I get on a live and I'm like, ah. Okay, all right, last one. Thank goodness, last one. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Stacy. Hi, everyone. So I started this business because we moved about an hour north from where we used to live, and I knew that I was going to not drive all that way, and I didn't know what my salary was going to be, and so I was like, well, at the same time I found Damon Oates, who is a genius. Sorry, just for me, he's an absolute genius. I know, Marcy, look at all the friends. So I started this business thinking, my friends and family have always told me forever and ever and ever, you missed your calling, you should do this for a living, you blah, 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 blah. And I used to always say, always, you can't make money selling crafts. You just can't. I can't make money, I can't make a living, I can't do that, I can't, y'all, not that I'm saying I'm doing fabulous, because I'm working my tail off to do just what I'm doing so far, okay? But I don't have a job. I don't have a real job. What did you do before this? I was an accounting manager for a company that was bought out. Boy, a big company. Oh my God, I've heard the same thing. That this isn't a real job. I work more. I used to think that I worked a lot, and I did. I would work 70 and 80-hour weeks on an average. I worked my butt off. You know what? I'll tell you. I worked my butt off, and I did very good. And if Valerie is still here, my old boss, she will tell you I was a wonderful employee. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn either. I liked to be the one that people came to for, Jesus. Sorry people. I like to be the one that, I do sell my signs, Connie. I like to be the one that people came to when they needed help, when they had a question, when they needed an answer. I liked to be that person, and I was well. And I thought, oh my gosh, sometimes I would leave my office and it would be 10 and 11 o'clock at night, and I would be like, exhausted. My husband would be like, get home. Like, enough is enough. Now, he tells me enough is enough when I'm in my craft room until 2 and 3 in the morning, or when I'm literally looking at, you were the 411, I sure was. When I'm literally looking at other, Facebooks and other people, watching the people who I admire and I trust and who have actually made a living making crafts. I'm up watching them and studying, and not studying and doing the things that I really should be and all the trainings and the teachables that I should, but other things, and here I am. Thank you, Anne. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't see this one, but she's creative and happy. I can't see. Oh, overheard my 96-year-old dad tell someone she doesn't make much, but she's... Melody? Absolutely, honey. I get to do what I love the most. And you know what? As much as lives make me so stinking nervous, they say, do love money will follow. Jeanette, this is what I'm going to say. As much as lives make me so stinking nervous, actually teaching people is like my favorite. So some of y'all know sorry, Let me just stop. Now upside down and backwards. So I'm just going to add real simple sign, okay, real simple sign. I put these, and I even kept the, so for those of y'all that don't know, these little mounts that I put on the back of my sign, see, so that I could add the pipe cleaner. These are zip cable tie adhesive mounts. I know that's backwards for you, but that's what it looks like. I bought them on Amazon. They're just adhesive mounts. Some people in your lives are all friends, support you. Oh, Brenda, when I tell you I was terrified to do lives, at first, I mean, and I still, before I went live, I was covered in hives. Today, right now, today, for this one. I don't know why, you just gotta do it. Okay, I told you this was nothing glamorous in the beginning, okay? I told you this was nothing glamorous. I told you this wasn't gonna be anything fancy, big, all this stuff, right? Something very simple, very thin, very basic, okay? All of those things. I'm telling you right now, if I can go live, y'all can go live. That's all there is to it. If I can go live, y'all can go live. Okay, so here we are. So far, I'm just going to add the sign right to the center, okay? So I'm going to I'm going to find my center first, and I'm going to feed my pipe cleaner. I'm going to gently move the ribbons out of the way, and I'm going to feed my pipe cleaner straight through the mesh. I'm not moving the mesh out of the way. I'm going right through the mesh so that I have some sort of something keeping the pipe cleaner right where I want it, exactly where I want it. So I put one side through, but I'm not going to tighten it yet. I'm going to face the wreath towards me and kind of make sure that it's about exactly where I want it to be. Hi, Brenda. Thank you for joining me. Go sleepy, sleepy. Take a snooze. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing over here. I'm going to put this right through. Okay, now that they're both through, I'm going to look at it head on. So again, I just want this to be in the center of my design, right? In the center of my design. Okay, now it is where I want it to be, and I'm going to pull it a little tight so it doesn't flop around. Okay, so here's kind of important. Did you sign up for the business day? Yes, I did. Thank you, Melody. Yes, I did, Peggy. So I'm gonna pull this through, the sign through a little bit, okay? So it's a little tight. It's snug. Here's why, okay? Here's why. Trouble set up a web page, Facebook page, Etsy. Ginger, I spent hours just absorbing and gathering all the information before I did any of that stuff. My thumbs are not cooperating tonight, bottoms. Don't be nervous, laugh. Yeah, right. I offer in my group to allow people to go live. See? Yes. Okay, so let's take us, before we finish. Lisa Kellum from Kellum's Creations. Lisa Kellum from Kellum's Creations. With a K. Kellum with a K, Creations with a K. Okay? Okay? Lisa is someone that I admire, I follow, I watch. I may not watch all of her lives live. I watch all of her stuff. She is a fantastic designer. She's lovely to listen to. She's absolutely brilliant. She'll walk you through, talk you through. She's got stuff. She's got, her ribbons. She's awesome. And y'all, she has a private group. So if you're looking to practice going live, or more so, if you're looking to learn so much, I can't even tell you how much I've learned. So much. Lisa Kellum from Kellum's Creations. And I cannot discount the fact that, of course, Damon Oates from Deco Exchange has been a huge influence in my life, in my wreath making, in my design, in my business mind, in my life. All of these people, these two people, have been huge influencers. Another one is I relate to a lot is Tammy Hodges from Polka Dot Wreath Co. All great people. If you guys don't watch them already, go check them out. They're awesome. And Susan Cuss from Boxer Loon. Is it Boxer Loon Designs? I always flip my box, I don't know. She does all these cool things with this etching and just so many people, so many. Marcy and Jackie, Grandma Jackie, and all of these people I watched over and over and over again before I even kind of ventured. My first live was probably a disaster, I'm just saying. Okay, sorry. Here we are. So now I'm going to pull this sign in a little tight. Okay, I'm going to pull it in a little tight so that it's not flopping around. Ann Cordell, another one. Just absolutely. Diane Small. Yes, Diane Small. So many people who have influenced and when I say helped me with my life, I mean helped me with my life. When people tell you over and over again, you should do this for a living, you should do this for a living, and I say over and over again, no, 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 I'm telling you, you can. I'm telling you can. And these people that I all just named off and everyone else that is here, I'm telling you, it can definitely happen. All right. You would make a great motivational speaker. Ah, ha, ha, says, if you would have saw me before I went live and I was covered in hives, you would might disagree with me. Or disagree. Okay, so I'm pulling it a little tight. I'm just going to wrap it around the back of the frame. Okay? Wrap it around the back of the frame. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Someday when my stomach plays nice. Yep. Well, my stomach didn't play nice. Just being real. My stomach didn't play nice. Here we are. Okay, other side. Now, I told you, this wasn't glamorous, this wasn't fancy, this wasn't big, it's just thin. It wasn't any of those things, it's just thin. Hi, Rose. Oh, Lisa, I love watching you. I love watching you. I wish I could watch all of your lives live while you're live. But now that I'm a mama, I sleep. I sleep. That's the way it goes. I sleep. Aww. Okay. Here we go. Ready? First I want you to see, hold on. First I want you to see, we're going to recap before I show you and we're going to measure. First I want you to see. Here we go. This is a Susan Cuss measuring tool. This is a Susan Cuss measuring tool. She said, your toilet paper roll is 4 inches. I said, okay, here we go. Here's my sign. That has my piece of hair on it. Here's my sign. Can you see that difference? No. Can you see that difference? Here's my sign. Is that helping? Can you see the... See how much room? And now that's just to the top of the sign. So the ribbon and the mesh, they'll come up a little bit more. But this is 4 inches. It is under 4 inches. Okay? Under 4 inches. Okay. So, 16-inch wire frame. It's almost flat. It's not raised pretty much at all. Okay? Almost flat. 16-inch wire frame. With 16 twist ties. I put the inner the inner 8 right around the brackets, and the outer 8 are in between the brackets. Okay, this is from the sign. Okay, then I took 21-inch mesh. Time out. Peggy, listen to this. Are you ready? My dog stopped eating and drinking for almost 40 hours. This dog had both Aaron and I in freaking, we were scared, okay? Then we realized, well, she did eat, but she didn't drink at all. I filled her bowl up in the morning on one day and realized that that evening she hadn't drank anything. And we're like, what the heck? So then we went into immediate panic mode, okay? We figured it out. Long story short, we tried everything. We figured it out when she had both knee replaced. This is an expensive dog, y'all. She had both knee replaced, and after her surgery, I would hand feed her food. As gross as that is, I would hand feed her food because she just, unless I did that, she didn't want to eat out of her bowl. So yesterday, I can't remember what day it was now, I started hand feeding her water, like putting it up in my hand, and she started drinking. And we're like, well, I don't understand. So then we put her water in a different bowl. Well, she started drinking from the different bowl. For whatever stinking reason, she will not drink from her, and if you could see my head, I keep looking over to her bowl. It's so funny. She will not drink from her bowl. It's so crazy. It's so nuts. She's fine. She's completely fine. We called and talked to the vet. They're like, well, try this, try this, try this, try this. She was doing all of those things. She just wasn't drinking water out of her bowl. She was eating, no problem. No problem at all. She needs her food. It is raised. It is raised. She's tiny, y'all. She comes to my knee. She looks big. She's tiny. Okay? All right, let me show you this so then I can actually look at y'all so you can see me. Okay, here we go. Finished product. Finished product. All done. Look how thin. Look how stinking thin. Oops. All right, let me look. Oh, there you are. There you are. Hi, y'all. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Oh, it's not coming up. Can you see me? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Connie. Thanks, Nancy. Thanks, everyone. My dogs don't drink from aluminum bowl because they're a dog. So Cindy, hers is an aluminum bowl, and she's gonna be 6. She'll be 6. She'll be 6, I think. And that's all she's drank and eaten from. I remember watching After Everything Live. That, Marcy, that was about my first live, I think. Oh my God. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Aw, thanks, Gabby. Thank you, Shannon. Shannon, you want to see your wreath in real life? Oh, thanks, everyone. It was the weirdest thing. It was just you can finally, yes, the tool, yes. Aw, thanks, Anne. Hello, other Marcy. If a dog or cat doesn't like, no, it's so this is the bowl she's had since she came to us, and all of a sudden she stopped. She was like, I'm done. Now we're not sure. We think maybe either the kids put something in there, which there was no toys in there. And maybe they grabbed it out. I don't know. But we think maybe when we cleaned it last, we didn't get all the soap out or something. It was so weird because the same day she didn't drink, my dog sleeps like forever, right? She sleeps and sleeps and sleeps. Well, all of a sudden she got up off of her chair and she walked over to where her crate is and she started throwing up. Now, it wasn't like food or anything. It was just yellow throw up, and I panicked. Aaron wasn't home yet, and I panicked. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like, usually she, sometimes, if she throws up, it's because she just, ate super fast, or drank a lot of water super fast. It was just, thank you. Thanks, Connie. Okay, so for those of you who are still here, if y'all don't mind my mess, I just started walking into the room backwards. I didn't think I could do a skinny. Cindy, check out, okay, so this is one skinny one, but you have to check out my other, this one. This is also super thin, look. Under 4 inches, well, that's not the truth. This part's under 4 inches, and then I added the bows, so this one is a little thicker still. But this one is the pancake. This one is the ruffles. You can probably see my dog. Okay, I want to show you so the fireplace right now has my daughter's fabric banner that I have here. Okay, I'm going to take y'all on a ride. Ready? Here, I'm going to undo this. Close your eyes for a second. Close your eyes. Oop, there we go. Woo, there we go. The fireplace, I started decorating for Easter. It's last year's stuff, so it's a little funky. And it also has my daughter's fabric banner that we, and it's kind of dark in here, so, that we started, or that I wanted to take pictures of. But anyway, okay, here's my messy house. Let me flip you around, hold on. How do I, oh, there it is. There it is. Isn't it pretty? He did such a good job. This is her unicorn fairy tale. Isn't that cute? Look at the little unicorn ribbon. Look at how cute that is. Her little castle, or the castles. Anyway, that's the, so I don't know how I'm gonna do it for Easter. I know that I'm stepping on toys. Oops. I don't know how I'm gonna do it for Easter, but that's the stuff that I had from last year. Pretty cool. I do have a gallery wall. Let's turn around. I'll show you the. So there's my fireplace. Here's my mess. It's just everywhere. Just everywhere. Here's my gallery wall. Nothing to it. He did do an amazing job. Thank you. Thanks, Karen. He did pretty good. He did the fireplace. So the fireplace was an accident. He cut all that wood because he was going to start working on another wall in the basement. Thank you, Linda. He was going to start working on another wall in the basement, and thanks for staying, Cindy. Thank you. Thanks for joining. That's a happy mess. It is a happy mess. And anyway, he's got one wall done in the basement, and so he cut this wood to start the next wall, the adjoining wall, and it's all cut like 1/8 of an inch too short. So he's like, I can't put it up because it's too short. And so thus was the fireplace was born. Thank you, everyone. All right, well, I am gonna go so that he can come in the house, and he's probably freezing. Thank you for joining. Please don't forget to like my page, Sincerely Creative. I appreciate you being here. Made a pancake, but mine came out almost 6 inches thick. Ah! But I used the good mesh. I used good mesh too. Hold on. I even have it right here. I knew that was going to come up. Look. Oh, sorry. Look. This one is good mesh. You see? This one is good mesh. This one is real thick, real sturdy, real awesome mesh. Look. Thin. Practice, Jeanette. Real thin. Alright, y'all. Thank you for joining. Sorry, I'm really close up in your face. Thank you for joining. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you soon.